not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Late at night, I feel you on my skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're in. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
welcome to our final day for the ESL 1 KL SCA close qualifiers. Excuse me, geez. We have only 3 teams remaining, Winter, but only 1 spot for them. A best-of-5 series is going to be played at the end of today here to determine who is going to be going on over to the main event later in December. Just a couple of weeks away, maybe 3-4 weeks away now until that main event kicks off. But for now, it's Seek and Strike, and joining me, as always, is Winter to cast ourselves a little bit of a Rambulan, isn't here? Blacklist rivalry taking on Talon in the lower bracket. That draft already underway. Live on your screens, Winter, your thoughts on today's matches. Who's going to win? Who's going to qualify?
My first thought, this isn't exactly a Rambulan.
No, not exactly. Well, Yowie is Filipino, isn't he?
Yeah, they have 2. Only 2.
Okay.
Okay, not only 2, but they have 2. So technically, they're not a full Pinoy team. I guess, fine, you can call it a Rambulan if you want to. They did really well yesterday. They showed Aurora who's the true Talon team.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that they did. They probably made the org really happy, I'm sure.
Turn to pick.
Oh wow, guys, you guys deserve a steak dinner tonight.
I probably wouldn't have wanted to go for a steak dinner. They ended up just about as late as we did. We did start an hour later, but of course now potentially up to 8 games of Dota to play today, Winter. Our first rounds of the closed qualifiers weren't particularly close. Yesterday we had lots of games go to 3, not just on our stream, but also on the other stream as well with Mike and John. They had a pretty late night as well.
Yeah, hopefully today we get some more exciting games. I mean, we see a Konka and Earth Spirit. Those are fun heroes. I mean, Konka maybe people will say like, oh, it's bored to see the one-dimensional utility water park hard build. I mean, you can say the same for Earth Spirit, but I guess Earth Spirit is a little bit more fun to watch.
I'd agree with that.
10 seconds remaining.
Muerta sneaking through the banning phase as well.
5 seconds
Penny, for your
remaining.
thoughts, Winter. Blacklist rivalry banning the Timbersaw? Banning the Timbersaw first phase?
Talon
Yeah, they won with Timber yesterday against Aurora. I think he played really well. He also got 1 point in armor. He got a Wraith Band for the laning phase. I was checking out the replay a couple of moments ago, so I wasn't exactly ignoring you like you so claim. So I was watching what he did in the game. They had a
10
pretty
seconds
decent
remaining.
combination with Grim. So he inkswells him, he blinks in,
5
poof,
seconds
stuns
remaining.
everybody, does his thing, does his combo. I think it worked out really well in that game. It was a really close game though. I wouldn't say the Timbersaw solo won them the game, but he played well.
Yep. For those of you that don't know the reference, Winter had muted me before we went live today. I had to scramble for his attention. Timbersaw, so you think that this hero does have maybe a little bit of a niche in
You
this
would
kind
think
of a
that
meta?
it's good in a tank meta, right?
I would. I certainly would. I agree. But
Strength heroes being so hard to kill. Where is Timbersaw?
maybe it's just like the thought process, right? Timbersaw, I don't know. It's weird to say because I feel like this hasn't necessarily been true for a while for him, even when we used to see him pretty frequently. Reactive armor was never really his bread and butter. I feel like we started really seeing a shift towards using Timber Chain in lane, even at level 1 a lot more. Even a couple points in Whirling Death, and just out of the gate being aggressive. So maybe it is a little bit more about that level 1 matchup. Either way, banned out in this game. We want to end up seeing him. Not for talent, not for Blacklist rivalry. Okay, so there's going to be the flex position, kind of, I guess. I mean, really, this is quite a flexible draft from Talon in theory. I'd be
10
pretty
seconds
surprised if this
remaining.
was not a
Radiant
core
team
Earth Spirit. Yeah, it is a core Earth Spirit. So they're going to lock in the Willow Venge support duo, probably a mid Earth Spirit and a safe lane Templar. What's your opinion on the Vengeful Spirit as a hero right now? We saw Taiga try and play a couple games with it, I believe.
Situational. He
10
is a
seconds
position
remaining.
5 hero where you pick him. You need the draft to be somewhat
5
able
seconds
to utilize the
remaining.
minus armor. And you want to have like a frontliner that can kill people, so you can use the swap when he's trying to go in aggressively. I think TA is kind of, she's not exactly a frontliner, but she's a hero that wants to go in and play very risky to kill and snipe people off, and if things go south, you have the bench to swap you.
Right.
I think that's pretty much the idea of the combo here.
Basically, you're saying that the new TA Tide, the Templar Tide,
no, that's
it's now,
different.
it gives you everything, right?
Yeah. It gives you more than everything. It gives you a second chance at life.
That it does. That it does. And who wouldn't
Radiant
like a second
team
chance every now?
Yeah,
and then?
imagine if you get such a good game that you have the axe. That's literally your second chance at life.
It's true. It's true. Okay, a high armor hero is going to be the choice of carry. It's Raven's classic Terrorblade here as well. A little bit of magic damage, a lot actually, to be
10
honest, on this
seconds
Earth Spirit
remaining.
Willow. But of course, this Templar and, well, Avenge in the lane with
5
magic damage and
seconds
the missile
remaining.
always being annoying. But mostly, it's a lot of physical burst is what we're looking at, especially into the late
Yep.
game.
And not to mention the
Esports
Skadi that
turn to
eventually will come
ban.
up from TV. That's a very, very good item against Templar Assassin in the team fights. Can't really move, you can't really do anything outside your BKB. If your BKB runs out against TB with Skadi, you're basically donezo. But on the other hand, for TA,
Esports
the
turn
game is
to
a lot faster
ban.
for you. You can get Roshan, take the map, clear Ancients quickly. So it's about outpacing the Terrorblade, I would say, for the TA.
I would also say that Blacklist have a couple of ways of slowing down the game a little bit, right? I think Muerta can be really annoying at
10
delaying
seconds
engagements with
remaining.
Deadshot and the calling. Kunkka as well has got a little bit of range where he can poke
5
with an X, a
seconds
Torrent,
remaining.
and a Tree, of course, to
Yeah.
slow down the game.
You're painting a very disgusting picture. The calling, water park,
Yeah,
there's some Trian casting spells in the tree, so
that's what I'm saying. You know, we've yet to see probably the Blacklist offlaner.
Radiant team ban.
But, you know, you pair that with something, for example, what have we banned out so far? Is a Centaur in the pool? Like a Centaur, for example, right? Who's going to be able to stand out front, kind of defend those towers, maybe another wave clearer, for example, you know. And Talon might struggle to actually kind of play a little bit of a faster game until they get a
10
little bit more
seconds
goals.
remaining.
I don't know. What do you think about that picture I'm painting here?
yeah, it makes sense.
5
If you have like
seconds
a
remaining.
strong laner, Centaur, Muerta lane, and you can kind of get a couple of kills in the laning phase against TA and the bench, that would definitely slow the game a lot for them. Because they have to basically, I don't want to say perfect, but they have to have a very, very good start for this kind of lineup to work against the Terrorblade. If your game is even slowed by 1 or 2 minutes, it's going to affect a lot of your timings, and you might not be able to get that Roshan
Radiant
for free,
team pick.
and TB might just, win the game, very easily. So time is of the essence for Talon here.
With that being said, do you think they should pick a third fast core, or do you think some
Talon?
scaling? Yeah, or do you think that some scaling? I mean, they'll get to respond to Blacklist, so I guess we should maybe focus
10
on what Blacklist are going to be looking
seconds
for. They've banned out the Doom. Necro's
5
banned.
seconds remaining.
Who else is like the Doom count? A Weaver?
I mean, Terrorblade doesn't really like playing against Doom because of
Weaver's
you
bad.
can't cast Thunder, right? So you die. So
Sure.
maybe that's why. Because they're banning out Darkseer also. So the last two bans is catered to the Terrorblade,
Okay.
protecting the Terrorblade's game.
I think that's a good read. What do you think about maybe a Storm Spirit?
I mean, they're still Primal, right? Pretty sure they're still Primal. I kind of still prefer
Yeah?
Primal over that.
Talon Esports turn to
All right, good call, Winter. He woke up on the right side of the bed.
No, I drank my coffee.
I'm still just starting to sip into it now, actually. So, I'll wake up in just a bit. But this Primal Beast is going to be a rude awakening for what is already a pretty tough lane. Muerta Primal. I think the
10
two newest
seconds
heroes in the game
remaining.
do tons of work early in this laning stage. Big power spikes
5
at level
seconds
3, 5
remaining.
again for this Primal. And your safe lane's kind of set already, isn't it? Is this a big problem here? Do Talon just want to get their levels and leave the lane and farm? Like, what's your read on this? How do Talon need to respond?
Stack. This lane is not fun to fight head on Primal and Muerta. Once they get their levels, I don't think you can actually stand in the lane and farm comfortably as a tier. You want to just shove out the lane, go jungle, tell bench, please go stack Ancients for me. I'll come later to give you the levels. That should be the game plan for the bench TA. So to round up the draft, they're gonna need some team fight offlaner. I think like some tanky offlaner. You buy all the team items because you have a fast-paced draft, right? And you want to end the game early, so you need an offlaner to buy all the team items to sustain everybody. Kind of like a pipe. I think pipe would be great this game against the Kunkka. You need a pipe carrier.
So an early pipe carrier. Okay.
Is it tight, right?
Facts.
Oh,
You may now
okay, this is like
select
all
your
in,
heroes.
fast pace, you know.
Yeah.
The draft is very all in on the early game. I would say like 20 minutes, like 10, 15, 20 minutes. Their heroes are very strong at that point. X is very strong in the lane against this Terrorblade Treant Protector, double melee. So expect if the X gets a very good start, I think a lot of the game would be hinging on his quick dagger blade mirror timing, and you add the Desolator and the TA to that. So the game could easily go out of control if those two heroes get a very good start. And I expect Earthspirit to, he's still gonna get his. He's not gonna win his lane, but he's gonna get his levels, control some runes, and play around the side lanes. So I think it's gonna be a very, very fast and furious
10
game for
seconds
Talon if they
remaining.
play their cards correctly.
I like it. Fast and furious. What do you think? What does a Why don't we see too many teams in this kind of a meta winter going for such a fast-paced, all-in kind of a lineup as you
Risky.
described it?
It's risky.
But why? What's different about the map? What's changed? Is
You wanna
scaling just
farm.
safer?
You want to farm because it's so hard to push high ground. That's why you want to scale. I mean, don't get me wrong. They have supports that scale extremely well. On the Willow, if you can get early Midas, you farm your Aghanims for the bench as well. You get your Aghanims. Those supports are great. But your costs, on the other hand, comparing to the enemy costs, don't really exactly match up in terms of scaling, except for the Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit can match up. But X and TA, you don't really want to go like 50 minutes against a Terrorblade and Primal. Obviously, those heroes are going to get a lot more value with their talents and items.
Okay. I mean, I see that. That makes sense. It's just, I don't know, right? We've seen a couple teams at TI been able to go up to high ground fairly easily. This time around, the game plan looks pretty good as well for Talon, I have to say. Vengeful Spirit, the wave for Vision, or Spirit to follow up to roll in, Axe to follow up and counter initiate, TA blinking. I could see it being really good here. I like the idea a lot for Talon, and even if this Willow is not in frame here for the highlight, I will kind of give them, in my opinion, Winter, a bit of the edge here in game one. I think this this fast-paced lineup might
Good
be
bet.
enough.
We've always seen teams like this being very successful in SEA. A good mix of different country players. They have a Pinoy. They have two Pinoys. They have two Indonesian. What? Oh no, they have one. Yeah, I'm getting confused. They have two. Okay, they have two. Pinoys.
Tread carefully, Winter. Chat's on your case, all right?
Two Malaysians and one Indonesian. So they have a good mix of different players, on this team. And
That's right.
usually we see teams that are having a good mix. It creates like a good outcome, like good chemistry in the end of the day. You would think that, you need 5 that speak the same language. But sometimes 5 speaking the same language doesn't bring you the desired result. You need a
That's
good
true.
blend of things.
It's true. Blacklist rivalry last season ahead of the Bali Major, changing Cuckoo, swapping
30
in
seconds to
KP
battle.
is what I meant to say.
Mm-hmm.
They being Cuckoo, said that their comms improved a lot once they had to actually speak in English. A lot of the comms were cleared.
Yeah,
So,
give them an excuse to use English.
well, that's what Cuckoo said. All right, so Boss Coo.
All right, let's see if Jocam and WS can steal the rune. They're being really sneaky. Yeah, that's the ops though that sees them. Top side, Gabby and teams are trying to get
The
the
battle
top
begins.
rune.
Yeah, they'll get
so
this one.
Might
for
end
two.
up being 2 for 2. I mean,
Yeah.
nice attempt, by Talon to try to sneak one. I mean, this is why teams, they prioritize a lot. Either you smoke out and you place the 2 observer wards on, the rune spots. You have to be creative in where you place it, or you have a hero like Nature's Prophet and you just TP out and get the wards out.
Yeah, actually, Blacklist were going for a little sneaky play. They smoked bottom, anticipating Axe to be cutting down some trees. They were right, but I think some spidey senses were tingling there for WS, and he didn't really put himself in too much of a dangerous position.
I mean, it makes a huge difference when you can cut all the trees against the tree, and it makes it very awkward for him to play the lanes.
Oh, did you want to do that?
2 Malaysian players here then for Talon Esports. Do you think, Winter, if they win the event, are we going to get free tolls for a day?
Free, I would prefer public holiday on Monday.
Extra weekend for them.
I think we should be the country that has the most public holidays.
You are really, in KL especially, y'all are up there. For those of you who don't know, I believe, I mean, I don't know, Europe, you know, they love their holidays, but 23 something public holidays a year is
Yeah, 20. I think 22.
it's up there, man. It's up there. And frequently, you know, everyone shuts down for almost 4 whole days at least for Chinese New Year. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun in Malaysia. Sometimes you'll wake up and you'll just be like, oh, it's a holiday.
Not so fun for the boss, you know, like, oh my god, I need to give them leave again.
Yeah, well, that's how it is. For Talon, they're hoping to earn their leave here by qualifying into the main event. Well, actually, it won't be too much of a calming period for them, would it? It will probably include lots of boot camping, scrims, and really preparing. I think this ESL 1 KL event's the biggest one probably for the rest of the year, the calendar year anyway.
At least it's near home for them.
That's true, actually. Winter,
Same
you
time zone.
used to play professional Dota for a while, as I recall. How big of a difference does that make when you kind of play a home tournament? Did you ever get to play a big home tournament like this, an international one, back in the day?
Yeah. I mean, in Dota 1, sure, if you know the events. I think it could work against you because you're too comfortable at home.
Ah.
Some players might find that distraction, you know, if you're near your friends, near your girlfriends, you know, your family.
I can see that. Ponyo has a magic missile, but wants to maybe conserve the mana here a little bit, not fight into Gabby with that uproar. We'll see how it goes for these guys. Could be kind of fun.
I know some orcs, they made rules about boot camping away from home just for this reason, you know. They don't want the boot camp to be near any specific area.
I think that tracks. Careful down bottom, though. WS taking tons of damage here as Raven letting loose with the first metamorphosis.
Oh, body block.
The body blocks are really good. Can WS get out of here? His TPing away will be just fine.
Wow.
Jokum in the meantime. Oh, the Shadow Realm with the attack. Okay, Raven was holding onto the stick. They're going to hit him as well here with the Battle Hunger. First Blood's actually top lane. We'll stick around down bottom where Jokum is going to be able to get this kill. Raven didn't get the last hit, though, as Akashi will make it a 1-for-1 top lane. Equalizing onto Tims.
Yeah, Siling's playing very aggressive with their level 2 spike, and WS is now level 3 thanks to what Jokem did, saving his ass there. That's what you want your position for to do for you as the offlaner.
Oh yeah.
You give him the command and tell him, I will repay you in a moment's notice.
Both supports TP in mid, by the way, for the bottle refill in
classic, you know, you lose the side lane refill mid bottle, and then they get the 4-minute rune. It's classic. You gotta keep every core happy, you know, Richie.
It's true.
Do it for you. If you die for your side lane cores and you don't refill the bottle for the mid laner, he's gonna feel left out.
They get jealous.
My supports only care about the side lane cores.
It's all that experience, Winter, all the rules that they had to make against you, trying to keep all the girlfriends happy when you're a boot campaign. Is that what you're? Is that what?
I mean, don't do me like that.
He's a different man now. He's a different man.
Get me in trouble, you know. I don't want to be on the couch. I have only one couch now.
Oh no. Oh no. Down bottom, Carlo looking to get a little bit more aggressive here versus WS. 2 points now in this counter. Helix. Vanguard nearly online here as well for the Axe. So this lane's going to get a lot stronger here pretty shortly.
Yeah, it's going to get a lot more boring, right? That's what you're saying. Because the TB can't lane anymore. That's the Vanguard. He's going to go jungle.
That's right. I mean, that's right. That's something I would say. And honestly, Winter, I challenge you to disagree with me because it's already looking a little bit boring for Raven here, who's just shy of 20 last hits here.
He's going to have to wait for the mid laners to come and help him. They don't have an excuse to not come now because the supports went and refilled their bottles, right? They have
that's how it works, right? That's how it works.
Yes, that's precisely how it works. If the mid laner doesn't get a bottle refill, they'll make some snide comments. So now I don't have mana, guys. You know, I can't help. I wonder why I don't have mana. It's now 6-minute rune coming up in 30 seconds. So the supports are gonna have to cater to those mid laners that want the special treatments with the stacks, the mana refills, and everything.
How are the stacks coming along? A couple stacks right now here. Looks like Jokum's about to start stacking in the
top
dire
lane.
triangle.
Akashi has to be careful. He's way up. And here comes the twin gate gank.
Yeah. Runes are spawning in as well. We'll keep our eyes on Akashi here and see how the battle for the runes goes.
They have
very
a blood
quickly.
grenade to break the refraction, so Akashi can easily die here.
Rune spawns bottom. It's just the illusion. Earth Spirit's going to be able to roll into that one.
Oh, he's
Here
dead.
goes WS. Can they get this kill? Looks pretty easy, to be honest with Yo Winter. Even with the dead shot, out they go. Easy kill there. Jokum cannot find anyone here.
Even
With the
Abed's
Bramble
coming here.
Maze,
He gets
but
the
Abed
torrent.
rotating on through. The Torrent is there, calling here. Not going to prevent the Shallow Run from coming through, so the boat will not connect onto anything. But Jokum, having committed the TP scroll, has no way out of this one. The Ted shot will connect. Carlo collecting the kill.
I swear that is the most fancy spell in Dota right now.
That shot.
Hands down. Yeah.
What else is
You have-
Vector cast right now? There's not too many, right?
Tangle, yeah. Darkseer ulti.
And I think Ice Wall on Invoker.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, but come on, how are those as fancy as that shot?
Dire's
I
top
think
tower
hold on. I think 8th the Remnant
Here
can
comes
be
Raven.
fancy. Yeah, but Raven, he's got this meta active. Akashi and Ponyo have completed their TPs back. Abed back from farming just this top side of the map, looking to try and set up another kill. Cool guys, don't look at their torrent setup, says Abed, as he might not even come in for the kill. Just waiting for any extra reinforcements to come in, trying to snag the last hit, but it'll go
Very,
to
very
Gabby.
nice.
2 back-to-back kills here onto Akashi. His tower's down. That's not a good start for him.
Radiant's
Yeah.
bottom tower
TA, you
is
know.
under attack.
32 last hit, 2 deaths, that is no bueno.
And
You
Winter,
you see how they use the twin gates. This is what you want to do as a carry player.
exactly. And the thing I was just about to point out is WS has just hit level, he's hit level 6, and he's just finished off his Vanguard. It's a perfect time for the TB to just get out of the lane and find some space somewhere else.
Not normally you see some kind of carry player just go jungle with the illusions, but not Raven. I'm here to help my buddies out on the other side of the map.
Indeed.
It's very important for you to connect onto the offlaner. I think the carries and the
Radiant's middle
offlaners, in the
tower
way
is under
games are being
attack.
played right now, you have kind of a lot of interaction with each other because of the twin gate.
Radiant are scanning.
You're holding each other's hands, you have to help each other. I help you get your tower, you're gonna help me defend my tower.
Nice
That's
job.
the hidden contract, within the offlaners and the carry players.
Carlo dropping it to Yoe. I'm glad Carlo's feeling a lot better, especially after how he had to end the day yesterday on a couple of rough tree placements.
Don't remind me.
Well, look,
Oh
he
my-
just dropped the tip onto Yoe after breaking his smoke. I think he's feeling a lot better. That's the reason I'm bringing it up, right? I'm acknowledging the difficult day he had, especially at the end of the day, and he's feeling a lot better about it
last 5 minutes, you would say.
now. Yeah, that was really tough.
It wasn't the whole day, but the last 5 minutes.
Well, I think with Dota, it's a lot about how you end your day, right? Because you could.
Tell me more. I want to get that one more game, one extra game. before I go to
Exactly.
bed,
I want to end on a win. I want to end on a win, and then you have just the worst.
You know, it's the
worst game.
same for dinners and lunch. You don't want to finish your meal having a bad dessert. People remember it.
Is that
You can
true?
have yeah, you can have a bad starter, but as long as you like the dessert, you still be fine. And then
Why do Malaysians eat rojak then? That doesn't.
what? You're trying to say? Oh, I know what you're trying to do. Here. You're trying to get yourself in trouble.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Not
You
about
should,
the.
say, you should say why do they end the meal with chendol?
Radiant
Nah,
are
Chendel.
scanning.
Chendel is good. I cannot. I can't say anything about Chendel, but shrimp paste for dessert, it's a little. That one is one I could never, get into. I've tried though. I've tried once.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Definitely tastes like a weird dessert if you have no idea what it is.
Very savory. Maybe in another 10 years I'll like it. Who knows?
10 years? You've already spent 5 years here.
Yep. I
Another
know.
5.
I think I should need to be a bit older. It's probably that
Radiant's
acquired
bottom
taste.
tower is under
These
attack.
supports on the side of Talon are very underleveled. 10 minutes in, still level 4 for Jokum. He's about
they
to
didn't
hit
get
5.
a lot of stacks cleared by the TA. The bench wants the TA to clear some of the stacks. I think he has some actually decent amount of stacks here. 5 ancient stacks on both sides. But the Axe is actually going to take it, so not the TA. I mean, this is the thing, like Axe and TA, they both want to clear the ancient. So if the early game does not go well for the TA, then yeah. It's kind of sad for the TA because she kind of wants it, but she understands that you want to get your blink.
This smoke just a little bit well, I wouldn't say
They got
missed
it.
time. They're going to be able to at least contest the hard camp stack as WS shall be killed. Look at that
Look
dead
at the
shot.
fancy
Oh
dead
my.
shot. Come
Oh
on.
my god, Tims. Sheesh, look at it flexing on us with that little vector
You
cam.
tell me, no, there's other better.
Aether, I think Aether Remnant, because it's a little bit slower, it can be a little bit sometimes more fancy. I get it though. I get your point. Did Yowie turn around mid-roll because of the fear? Did you see that? Is that how that worked? I thought he... Carlo able to get off the NP, or sorry, the tree into ulti, and it actually might just save his life. Not quite. Yowie is going to have that boulder smash to condemn him. Yowie the DD rune here as well. But Gabby is ready for the pulverize. Axe the WS not able to find the dunk in time because of the pulverize. Sunder will come through. That's going to condemn both WS and Yowie. They're looking for Jokum now. Akashi has got really no business being here anymore. It's just going to have to watch another core go down. All right, a little bit too fancy there, Tims. Almost go, well, and is going to die, actually, I think, to the trap damage after he took a big side blade spill.
Have you not heard the saying? They always land the fancy ones but miss the easy ones.
That's exactly
Just for sure.
Yeah.
Just for sure. And just to prove a point that I can play this hero, but when it comes to the easy one, oops.
That's why I can never hit the hooks when they're rooted, you know? I need to hit the blind ones.
They always tell you because you have spending so much concentration on hitting the fancy ones, you have no energy left for the simple ones. That's why you miss the simple ones.
Good fight there, though, for Blacklist Rivalry, especially keeping Raven alive to take down that tier 1 tower.
You see what happened there, Richie? He helped the Primal get his tower, so in return, the Primal came and saved his life.
That's right. Like a superhero. A dinosaur superhero. Careful, WS with the blink just off the mark. He actually might end up losing his life here. TPs are coming in. Here is Gabby. They have something to interrupt that teleport out. Jokum unable to find anyone there on the terrorize as the dead shot is gonna probably see him also die as he tried to invade the triangle.
This game is looking very, very tough for Talon right now. The heroes are not going to function very well from behind at this stage, you know, and getting the Roshan is going to be something in the distance at the moment for the PA.
Maybe Gabby dies here? No.
How?
No, he doesn't die. He's got Blade Mail.
He's got Occult Bracelet. Used to be 10% magic resist. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I remember with that. Yeah, that's...
Oh. And all these strength heroes get it, and you're like, why are they not even dying? You click on them.
How come this guy has like
Okay.
a sliver of HP left? How come I used Finger and he didn't die? Oh, he had 500 HP? He has a heart 13 minutes in? What?
Then you get used to things and you just decide, alright, I'm just gonna pick Ancient Apparition and Ice Blast, and there we go.
Yeah, that'll do, right? That'll do.
Life of position 5 right now. What can I pick? I need percent damage, or I need something to stop the heal. So it's either AA or you pick Phoenix. And the cool kids will tell you, I want to play Treant.
No, the cool kids will tell you, give me Timbersaw. That's what the cool kids are saying.
That's not a support hero.
Not a support hero, but I guess on supports, that's what you got, but, you know. What else?
Right,
What else is,
I get it, the anti-tank hero.
what else is percentage? We're not seeing too much Bloodseeker Shard. Not too. I mean, we saw a
We
PA
saw
game.
it yesterday. We saw it yesterday, their last game against Aurora. Talent pick Bloodseeker.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because I was also thinking what else is like core percentage based damage, right? Bloodseeker Shard, PA, Fan of Knives, Timbersaw.
Oh, wait a minute. Tims is gonna find his counterpart, the bench.
He is, and he's might go down for this one. Pierce the Veil active. It's hard to kill him. Blood Grenade actually might do the trick here. I think it'll just be enough HP. Gets the Rod of Atos delivered. He's going to be A-okay. Another very fancy dead shot here as Tims picks up the double kill. WS was looking for a way in there with the blink. Maybe trying to find his first dunk, but can't get done.
It's gonna be hovering all over the Muerta the whole game to see how he uses his Q. I mean, I'll tell you, that's not an easy spell to use, based on experience.
That's true. They make it look a lot easier. Uh-oh, bot lane in trouble, a beautiful kick
Nice
in there,
setup.
but the overgrowth, the dunk's just not enough damage. He still gets the kill though. I think he could have sundered.
He could have sundered.
I think he could have sundered. Raven didn't know, he probably thought he was dead. In comes the boat now, it'll connect onto two, but the fight's looking pretty darn good for Talon. WS a bit worse for wear now as in comes Tim's with the call-in. That'll prevent any further spells here. Can Gabby actually get any more? They'd love a kill onto WS. Blink in 2 seconds. He's going to be out of there. Ponyo, however, could be in for some more trouble. WS healing salve there. Oh,
he
my
missed.
goodness. The
Dead
dead
shot
shot
now.
split the gap. Gabby's going to go down. Akashi even getting involved here. That's fresh Desolator. First 2 stacks on it. Is this enough to re-accelerate the game for Talon? Are they back on track?
That's a very good trade for sure. You have Desolator completed on TA now. It's a nighttime rush, so a bit difficult for the entire team to get to that position. I mean, unless you're just using the outpost, but you don't have a tower there now, so you don't really feel that great going up to that position of the map. So maybe Oshan is still not yet in the cards. He's gonna finish his blink in a bit. So I think time to go, take a smoke and go fight again. I think the TB just kind of did not realize that the leech seed and overgrowth saved him.
Yeah.
The X needed one more right click before the dunk, and he couldn't get it because of overgrowth, and then he decided to just dunk anyway, and it missed. And TB was like, why am I alive? That's why never get your hands off the keyboard
It's true.
until you are truly dead.
It's true. I agree. Looks like he had issued a move command and went, well, I'm called. See you later.
Oh, it looked like more like he just gave up, and he thought he was just dead.
Yeah, I agree.
Are scanning.
Oh, well, I think now that'll be the wake-up call here for Raven, as we'll see if he wants this Manta style. He does have, of course, the Yasha and the Ultimate Orb ready, but may decide to just go full in for the Scotty.
SMY is good against X. Normally you get SMY.
Ah, yeah.
Manta is like more of like a farming item, and sometimes it can work against like if you're playing against a Treant, you need a
Are
dispel.
scanning.
Let's see. So Talon has the dagger on the TA now. Let's see what can they do with it. They need to shove up the waves here. The waves are not very good for the Dire team. So X is gonna show himself at bot.
Shield rune, though, for Abed.
Yeah, he wants to fight. He has a BKB, by the way.
Gonna go into the triangle there. The rolling boulder on in. Okay, a swap with the X mark applied. He's gonna pull him back into the boat. Nice job
root.
blocking the rolling boulder as the root. He's gonna find Gabby preventing getting up the pulverize. The rest of his team still trying to get up to the high ground. As Ponyo still alive here. Gabby continuing to pulverize. They have the kill at least onto Jokum, but it's gonna be Gabby who is dunked now by WS Yoe, kicking back Abed as Raven activating the Metamorphosis. The fear is going to be able to find Akashi. Can they actually find him, though, as he just melts and blinks
Not
away?
too bad.
One
Not
for
too
two. Yeah, they
the
steal the
core.
stack, right? They steal the stack.
But they lost the core. I thought it was okay for Talon, but maybe it's better for Blacklist right now because they got the stack.
Yep. And they're going to be able to push out a couple more waves. Perhaps with the rest of this Metamorphosis, they'll get this mid-tier 1 tower. They can look to continue trying boxing Talon away from that first Roche. It's going to probably have to go down bottom now. So
I would say that I kind of maybe prefer the primer to go for BKB instead of the heart first. Like the Bramble is very annoying for him to
Radiant
charge
are
into
scanning.
if he doesn't have BKB.
Radiant scan. If I'm Blacklist right now, I kind of want to try and defend this tier 1 tower. Just delay this Roche. You keep this tower alive. It's gonna make it really difficult for Talon to actually take down the Roche.
Are their spells up?
Radiant's bottom
Root is
tower
up in
is
40
under
seconds on
attack.
Treant. Bolt is up.
They don't have a meta for 80. So
He can come and sunder his teammates. I think he should still fight if his team wants to defend a tower. Sometimes just coming in and dropping a sunder off like your primal or your conquer could be a game changer in the fight.
I agree. I like this call from Blacklist. They're going to be able to just kind of park a couple heroes down here. The vision game is pretty strong from Talon. They've got this ward behind the tower, one next to their 2-1 tower.
But very nice.
But they will be able to smoke across here. They, being Blacklist rivalry, will see what they can find. Gabby has a heart. I thought he was going for the BKB first. No, that was Abed. I think Abed, yeah, he has his BKB now. That's all ready. And the Ogre Axe for the Water Park Kunkka.
3,200 HP, pretty much. He doesn't even have the strength embrace. He has the agility one. Right, he definitely has way more than that. Probably didn't realize he
Dire's
swapped
middle
to the wrong
tower
one.
is under
Maybe he
attack.
wants the armor. Ponyo.
Oh yeah, maybe.
is going to get rooted here by Carlos Shard into the dead shots. Yeah, Gabby is going to be able to find an easy kill.
All right.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Down bottom, though, WS with the car. They're immediately pushing. Tim's eager to defend this. TPs are incoming. That's Abed looking to complete the TP. Look at the call in here, preventing WS from getting a kill. Almost killing off the Axe as well. As Talon.
Almost killed him.
Nice job, Abed. Once again, a fancy dead shot there. Kill goes to Abed at the end of the day.
And Gabby's like, I am the beast. I don't care. I'm going in alone for your
Raven's
wisdom."
here. Tashi, good blink out. WS looking for a way in, but didn't like what he saw there with
Did
two
you get the
tanky
rune?
heroes. No, I think Akashi got it. Yeah.
Okay. At least they got it.
But once again, Winter.
I was quite surprised that the Muay Thai almost killed the Axe there. Holy shit. He doesn't even have any damage item apart from like the ATOS, you know. He just almost killed him. The two ray bands kind of help with the attack speed, I guess.
Your admiral is on board.
Roche?
Radiant's middle tower.
It's actually going to be
is
Black
under
just
attack.
taking it, huh? Anamorphosis used. Doesn't really seem like Talon are going to be able to contest this, especially not with TI on the other side of the map. It's going to go down way too fast.
Not much they can do here. They've already secured the area. Lanes are already shoved out. Pretty difficult for Talon to contest this. They just have to sit back, wait. I mean, they're gonna get BKB on Axe, so that's a big item.
Radiant's
Akashi's
middle
getting a
tower is
Lincoln
under
Sphere,
attack.
alright? So just wants to deal with the Sunder, I presume. He's actually so high level on the TA, it's almost level 20. It's level 19 now. What the hell? Classic TA things.
Yep. Takes the Wisdom and the Tormentor. Not a bad time for Akashi. It's actually Yoei.
Why did the core get the shard? They already bought it.
Okay, why did the core get the shard? Venge already had hers, so it was a 50-50 between the next two richest. So it was between it was between Ponyo and Yahweh.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Bad
is
luck,
under
I
attack.
guess.
Yeah, bad luck. Tim's, speaking of, he might go down here. WS with the call, and they're going to have an easy dunk onto him. Nice job. The rest of Blacklist Rivalry just pushing top lane.
And looking at the vision, the train got a very deep vision there. Very nice vision.
A sneaky,
Radiant's
sneaky
bottom
spot.
tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
it's gonna make it very easy for them to push the
Dire's
tower
top
when they
tower
have
is
do
under
they have meta
attack.
soon or 60 seconds?
How do you like Talon's high ground chances? I'm not sure if Blacklist Rivalry are necessarily wanting to go high ground here on this first Aegis. I think they're happy to extend the game out of this dangerous window where Talon, you know, the more items they pick up, the stronger they get, but are kind of
Radiant's
peaking or
bottom tower is
plateauing,
under
perhaps.
attack. Radiant are scanning.
But how's their high ground defense here? How do you rate it, Talon?
Swap's always nice. Repositioning tool, you got the kit, you got the
Dire's top
swap.
tower
Those tools
is
are
under
always very
attack.
good at defending high ground, but I mean, I feel like right now, Blacklist, they're kind of like not really committing to getting the tower, and Talon's getting a lot of the map, you know, they're speeding up, they're finding a lot of
Radiant's bottom tower is
camps,
under attack.
and Blacklist, they're kind of huddling up
Radiant
together. I guess they were afraid
structures
also
are
to go alone because there's an axe with blade mill in the game, so you don't really feel comfortable pushing out lanes alone. But unfortunately, that's giving
Dire's
Talon a
top
lot of
tower
space
has
on the map to farm right now.
It has. They've been
They have the axe, right? On the bench. Oh, bench has axe.
okay. So it's Venge Eggs. I think I just saw who else should purchase an
Who
eggs?
else has the
I think
eggs?
Abed just got his. Yeah, Abed.
Okay. My TA almost has Lincoln's already and level 20. Alright, the Melt Dispel is going to be very useful against the Root, for sure.
Wait, hold on. Raven's down here. Okay, he's not going to walk under this ward yet, but this ward's still up for Talon. It just picked up a kill onto Tim's, so they ought to know that something's here. But Raven's going to be like pretty safe, and now he's got the rest of his team smoking on over to him, covering their tracks.
Yeah, he's going to connect to his team so they can actually maybe take a fight around the Ancients area. They don't have any good observer wards here yet. I mean, Trian's trying to set up one. Okay, he has one behind the tower.
Yeah. Blacklist scan as well. We'll let them know that there's an axe here. Their smoke's breaking.
Yeah.
They don't see a gem there on the high ground. Deadshot
2
finds an empty
minutes on
cam.
the Aegis, by the way. Still 2 minutes.
Might go dive underneath this tower for Jokum. Nice Yule Scepter out from him. Sets up for the X mark though, out from Abed. Torrent boat combo incoming here. We'll see if there's a swap out. There is. Instead, they're going to pick up Ponyo as Yowie. Quick silence there onto that pulverize.
nice
WS
call.
following up with the call. Now onto 2. Yowie rolling in. There's going to be now the side blade damage as Abed, worse for wear. Not even popping the BKB here. He's dead. That's only his first life. Tornstorm is running, but Gabby is also not looking so great. Ponyo is going to die as Abed still holding on to the BKB. Tim's is going to be the next call target as Akashi blows him up. I think that was a meld strike. Abed holding on, holding onto the BKB with the Vessel Charge applied. Carlo is next to go down as Ponyo with that Ags still going hard. Now Raven looking to turn, holding this high ground. There's that Scotty slow doing work here onto Akashi. He's going to hide now with the meld. It's going to set up for the call onto Raven. Can he get the Thunder off silence? No, he cannot. The dunk. He goes down. That's going to be 4 dead, maybe 5 here as Gabby, regrettably, is not going to be able to escape. Surrounded by, well, 3 heroes and a Vengeful Spirit, he goes down.
Oh boy, they played the fight so well. They were like going in and out. I think the he was exceptional with all the blink calls there in that fight. He got 2 good calls on 2 heroes, the calls, and that kind of like set up his team for success in that team fight. Oh boy, oh boy. That was the Aegis, and three of the calls did. I think Moeta also died.
Yep.
4 heroes.
It was a wipe. It was a full wipe through the Aegis as well. They just did way too much damage. Honestly, it just kind of seemed like it was a bit of an overextension. They, you know, kind of dove initially for this kill, and I liked Raven's idea of trying to hold this high ground, but this kind of natural choke point really ended up being the deaths of them with how great WS played the fight, like you highlighted.
And he doesn't have enough survivability maybe without the SMY, you know, against the X. But he's actually not going SMY. He's going for Manta. So he's probably just counting on dodging the X call.
I guess, right? I think the silences for him have been an issue here as well.
He has a BKB. I don't know, but
yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess it could be the calls. Careful here.
Yeah, but like you said, the main problem is how they took the fight. They went on the low ground and WS.
Okay, be active here by Abed. Didn't want any of that smoke.
I mean, things are definitely getting tense right now for Blacklist. They were in such a commanding position, I would say, like 5-6 minutes ago, and now they're behind. They have a better scaling draft,
Radiant's top tower has
they need to figure out how they can actually get towards their next set of items. He's dying so easily to the call, you know. I was quite surprised, you know. At one call, he was like around 70-80% HP, but the TA was like right clicking him.
Yeah.
And then there's the bench minus armor, and then he just died, you know.
It's a scary
Bench
world.
X, the bench X, you know, with the shard, the double stuns, is actually proving to be quite useful in the fights.
Super annoying. She still gets to cast her spells. As Vengeance Aura as well for that base bonus damage is a really nice benefit with your TA, especially when you know stack that with the minus armor you have. Yeah, it's a good strat. It's a good strat.
And on the other hand, the 2 position 4 players, one has Midas, one doesn't have Midas. So Jokem's ready for the long haul with the Midas, whereas for Tim's, he has a Shadow Blade and Rod of Aethos. More like he wants to fight now, but it's quite concerning when you go this type of items and your team is not exactly winning the fights.
Yowie. He's going to have eyes on Raven, who does avoid the rolling boulder, but Yowi's just going to simply roll back. No way to really catch him here.
Next rush is going to be up, maybe up in 40 seconds. So definitely that's going to be a very, very important time for Blacklist to decide whether we should huddle up in our base and play for high ground, or are we going to smoke out and try to fight in the rush pit against this Axe, Earth Spirit, Venge, Axe, TA.
Carlo's keeping the waves pushed out down bottom. So got a ward here on the Twin Gate. So it seems like Blacklist at least making a move here to try and get something before Roche.
I think that's pretty smart, because the next Roche is going to be on the bottom side.
Right.
So they're preemptively getting ready. I know it's very important, so I guess they're deciding as a team, we should take this.
Yep. I mean,
this Roche fight.
At the very least, right, this approach gives them the option of contesting the Roche fight, right? Sometimes... and I think a reason why you want the Roche spawn to be random, sometimes it feels hard, right? If the enemy team's already set up to even contest a Roche, it's too fast, down it goes, right? Yada yada. But, you know, Blacklist Rivalry doing the smart thing, just getting ahead of it. It's a fast Roche spawn as well here. Carlos just gonna miss it.
Are they gonna scout it? That's the question right now.
Radiant's top tower
see.
is
Is
under
anybody
attack.
gonna walk in, send an illusion in, something?
I think they will. Let's see. Blacklist rivalry
Right.
cam. Indeed.
Right, but the enemy team is ready. I think Talon's gonna be able to get here on time. They should. This is a very, very scary fight for Blacklist. If they lose this fight, the game might actually just be over for them.
Ooh, high stakes then. They've got some illusions cutting the waves top, mid. Should push here as well in favor of Talon as the
Pay
fight sets
attention
up.
to the formation. Like who is standing where. We have Gabby in the trees. We have Abed on the Konka on the high ground here.
Alright.
He's gonna be the frontliner. He wants the attention on him.
That was a grip out from Yoei, which actually ended up silencing Gabby. I don't know if he was maybe reaching for a pulverize there. I couldn't.
He's trying to bait them into a bad position, like a concave, so that the Kanka Torrent Storm is going to destroy them.
At the same time, WS wouldn't mind fighting there. The issue is like between him and Yoei, he tends to be one of the frontliners. Roche has not been started here quite yet. Just taking a look at the vision, WS not making the jump quite yet. Here's what Talon see, right? They just see a big dinosaur. They know actually Abed's now up on this high ground, on the twin gate. Send Ponyo in to scout the Roche. It's full HP. No rush here for Talon. They can afford to kind of take their time. These TP illusions as well being used to clear waves. It's just a little standoff.
Send some of the illusions through the twin gate.
I agree. I agree. But I think they also want these illusions to be able to ensure that the creep wave doesn't get pushed behind the tower. Ponyo finds Tims. Tims trying to sneak around with the Shadow Blade, but the Gem of True Sight, it's going to condemn him. Actually, it's the Calling Blade to do it specifically. Want to buy back quite yet as Gabby charging on through is going to be lifted by the Yule Scepter. Doesn't have the BKB, so the Terrorize onto him. The Axe Call onto two. Abed and Raven now popping the BKB. The utility here is already utilized. A nice swap out gets WS out of danger. Instead, Ponyo's going to have to eat the Pulverize. Double stun. We'll see if he can actually escape here as Yoei onto the back lines, finding that kill onto Carlo. They're still dealing with the Vengeful Spirit, and this is a dead Venge now, out for 40 seconds, but a big call. Can they follow up on it? Raven needs the Sunder, has a big one. It's onto Abed, but thank you very much, he says. WS will go down. Yoei falls in the meantime as he tried to get in there for additional damage. Akashi, I think, is getting tipped because he stood around a little bit too far away, in Gabby's opinion. Ended up losing the fight there. The dieback on the Tims, the buyback for Carlo, but it's well worth the price of admission here as Blacklist Rivalry win the fight.
That was so close. I mean, the fight could have been over if the Terror Blade didn't get sunk off there. And props to Blacklist saving him with the Conquer and the tree. And I think the armor might have made a difference. You know, Carlo bought back and just cast some spells. And eventually he saved the TB. Just barely, you know, he almost died there. Very, very close. Maybe if the axe can be level 20 talent, he might have actually got it.
Ponyo just being a bit annoying to Gabby, pulling the creep wave off the tower, trying to prevent maximum damage here, but the damage can be done. Second Roche, Aegis and Cheese here into the hands of Blacklist Rivalry. Abed with the Cheese.
This bench is so annoying. Yesterday we saw Scam being so annoying on the Rubik, and today we see Ponyo on the bench, you know, with the eggs. He has the Defiant Shell, so it's pretty tanky. The team fight is pretty hard to bring down. You literally have to commit pause to right-click the illusion and the hero to kill him.
Yeah, it's super annoying. Super annoying hero right now. Waves pushed in, though, during the middle of that fight, so Blacklist Rivalry, they're going to have to spend the first couple minutes of this Aegis re-establishing equilibrium in their favor here for the creep wave, get them pushing under towers. We'll see where they end up going. It might be the next target. That was the location of their last bad fight. Are we close to any items? Is this going to be an overwhelming blink for Raven? What's this Reaver for? Satanic. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Satanic. You want Satanic against X. For sure. I'm a bit surprised with the SMY, but I mean, you need Satanic. If you don't get SMY, you definitely need Satanic.
Right.
I mean, I'm so quite surprised that he didn't get the 10 stat talent, you know? Like, usually you get all the talents that would allow you to survive and get a Sunder off against something like an XT, you know, high burst damage, you know? So going for the Conjure Image talent, I mean, it's good when you're shuffling out lanes and everything, you know, but if you die because of not having the 10 stats in one fight, it might lose you the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, he has Aegis now, so he's probably not going to have to worry about it for a while.
Feeling pretty good about that. I think Gabby as well, feeling really good about his fresh BKB. I think previously for him, just the simple silences like the grip, this TA shard as well, right? Canceling his pulverize have been a really big threat. Now they're going to need to swap out for the save or go in for a call to interrupt him. That's pretty significant.
Now that you say that, maybe he has to go on the bench only because of the swap.
Yeah?
You can't go on anyone else.
I think it depends how the fight's really starting, right? I think if you're initiating, then yes, I agree with you. That's easier said than done, of course, but a lot of the times when we see these fights start, because they're so patient here, it's a lot of poking and prodding. One team kind of commits, and then you'll see the swap out. And that's kind of really freed him up as far as his target choice. But I do agree with
bot
you.
lane, Akashi, he might get caught here. He's staying a little too long.
Yeah, he is. The fear. Oh, gets the blink out. Gabby. Ooh, might not be fast enough. They have vision. They don't have a gem here. I think it's on Abed.
Okay. That was a calculated play, I guess, because he saw Abed TPing in now with the X Monk, with the gem, and then he went back with the X Monk, and then he realized, okay, I might be okay here with my Silver Edge, you know, since the gem is gone.
Yeah, force some rotations.
Yep, now Jocam gets the shot. Rejoice, all support rejoice. I have my Tormentor shot, finally. And what is, oh, the T is getting the brooch. Yeah, that's good against the Terrorblade. It's a very, very good item.
Yeah,
Piercing through his armor.
Lets you kill the Muerta as well, right? Lets you burst the supports at the start of the fight. Muerta's been a little bit annoying. They've been managing to get on top of Tims pretty consistently, but BKB and Pierce the Veil have otherwise been a little bit of a nuisance, to say the least.
Alright, still Talon has still some lead remaining from their previous fight. 7-8k lead. Still a pretty good one, but the Terrorblade has Aegis now and he's knocking on your front door. Gonna pop the meta to Siege. It might have to try to swap someone in to start the fight here.
This, I will say though, Winter, this AK net worth lead, it's significant, but basically you can equate that to slight leads on the TA. Everyone else is pretty even, with exception of Ponyo. Carlo is poor. Okay, swap in, it's aggressive onto Gabby. He's just down, dunked,
no
dead
buyback.
for 80 seconds. No buyback. Raven as well retreating. The boat should just allow him to cover that. No problem. Yoei looking for more. There's a ward here on the high ground though for Blacklist Rivalry. Torrent Storm now. Again, cover the tracks. That should be enough space. Yoei still rolling through.
That was a huge miscalculation by Gabby. He thinks that he can't die with the cheese and the flames and the heart and everything. But he actually just got bursted with one swap into the call from Axe and a TA right clicking and he's dead.
Yeah.
Basically that.
4 right clicks, 1,000 damage out from
It
TA.
did so much damage in 2 seconds.
You know, also what it was, look at this Bedlam damage, actually. That Bedlam damage did 1,200. That's no joke. That's, oh.
Yeah. Alright, he actually cannot do that anymore. He has to stay behind the Terrorblade. Imagine, right? The Primal Beast had 4k HP and he died in one call.
The
Terrorblade has 3.5k HP.
He's got a ton of armor. He's got like over 30 armor, if I'm counting that right. He's got a Trickster's Cloak as well for even more magic
but with
resist.
the Roach, I think he still dies.
It's just too much damage.
That is definitely a wake-up call, you know, for Blacklist.
He's got the gem on them. It's Yoei, right? Yoei with the gem? No, not anymore. Have they lost it?
Axe have it? No.
No, I guess they must have lost the gem.
Or maybe just put it back in the base? No.
They had a gem. I'm not crazy, right?
Your admiral is on board.
Maybe it was, I don't know. Maybe it was Carlo's gem originally. Now Abad's holding it. Could be wrong though in that last fight. WS in position to break smokes here. I'm not sure if that's really where he wants to be. They've catch a glimpse of him. He sees them. He's out of there just in the nick of time. That would have been quite the catch here for Blacklist Rivalry. He has buyback, but he's the only one actually on talent that has
He's
it.
buying the Arcane Blink too. You're onto something.
I'm telling you, dude, it's these strength years. They just need mana. I guess maybe the strength blink, since it got nerfed so hard. Again, I'll do the calculation for everyone again. It's 100 mana every 7 seconds. If you blink, of course, every 7 seconds. Hold on, because I think I'm going to have to interrupt today's math lesson for a little bit of a fight. The Arcane Rune sniped by Gabby. Yoei jumping in. The stun is onto Raven. He already popped the Metamorphosis. They're on top of WS here with the Pulverize. They're looking for this quick kill here onto Ponyo. They're going to have to kill him again, though, but should have the damage. Swapping himself away from the fight. Is still going to die. need to get more. Akashi doesn't have BKB here, Winter. This could be another kill. The Magnetic Grip trying to get him away. The Force Staff, Jokum doing whatever he can to support his lads. Pretty good terrorize into the Bramble Maze as Yoei is going to be away. Akashi running away under the cover of that Silver Edge will be able to get out. Oh, and a nice blink away from Jokum. He might live here. Gabby, he's dead. But Akashi has TP, another blink, another melt, some more traps. He's okay. 2 dead though, just the supports. Blacklist Rivalry do use the Metamorphosis for that fight.
Yeah, I like how they're focusing the bench first, every fight. That's pretty much what they need to do to win the fights. If the bench is dead, fights just become so much easier.
And I think Carlo now, I mean, I was just kind of saying how he's so poor, and he is still, but he finally has his Blink Dagger. Finally. So he can get into these fights a bit easier now.
Yeah, he actually just needs to root the TA. But TA has the talent, the Mal Dispels, so you hope for the best and you hope you get the root on him.
Are you seeing how how few heroes on Blacklist have Shard? It's because
the TA steal both of it?
Yeah, Akashi stole 2. I think only I don't know if Blacklist have done any of the Tormentors. I don't think I've seen them.
Probably not.
Akashi just stealing them.
Trium, I'm pretty sure the Trium bought his own shard.
Yes, he did.
Same for the Kanka.
I mean, do you really want this Pierce the Veil shard? Or you want the Demon Zeal?
I mean, you kind of want Rock Throw. Come on,
Yeah.
Rock Throw is nice.
That one's your favorite, huh?
No, that's not. I told what was my favorite. I'm pretty sure I told you my favorite yesterday. It's like either Sunray or something. Every day you ask me the question and then you want me to give you a different answer every day.
Well, you play a lot of Dota.
Was I asking you the same question and you were giving me a different answer?
I said everything's my favorite. Okay, that's quite the initiation here and a quick kill
he got the
onto
Axe!
one. Uh-oh. Axe hexed up. WS still is actually able to get off the call. Lots of bonus armor here. Raven doesn't have meta for 7 more seconds, holding on to that Sunder as they're trying to keep Ponyo out of this fight. Gabby's already down. Sorry, WS is already down as Ponyo is going to die as well to Tims. Yoei on top of these supports, trying to look for a kill as the Sunder will basically fool here Raven. They swap him over the cheese as well as Jokum is going to end up dying back here. The fight this time going much better for Blacklist Rivalry as they get, was that the Scythe, right? The Scythe onto WS, condemning him.
They first got the Torrent on him. He blinked into call and then he got hit by Torrent. He did not pop his BKB first. I think he's gonna learn his lesson, but I'm not sure if he has the time to repent this game. This game might be over.
He's got buy. He's got buyback, Winter. Do they have creeps mid? They do. Not anymore, though. These TA traps might just save them from losing all the lanes. Oh, and there's going to be another jump in from WS. Oh my god, the damage is so high, but the cheese consumed by Raven. If he is silenced, not muted, he gets it off. That's the dieback now from WS. Now that one just might be it. Akashi trapped to trying to stand his ground and fight. He has buyback, but doesn't have a lot of teammates to fight with him anymore, Winter. Creeps in the base, disabling the backdoor defense. It's at least Megas here. At least, if not just the game.
Oh, that was a nice attempt there, trying to surprise the Parablade before the top cheese. They were close.
They were close, yeah. But Blacklist, they were so quick to pass Raven the cheese after he got the meta in the last fight, keeping that in the inventory, just knew he might have needed it. Really good save. No axe for 70. You will at least have the Willow back in a further 10, but there's no more fortifies here. Don't want to give up the Megas, but they might not have a choice here. Raven sent to work here on the buildings. In goes Yoei. Tims pops the BKB. Tims is trying to fight here versus the Chorus. Gabby blinking in, following the swap here. That's the pulverize onto Yoei. They will be able to pull him back. And it's a quick kill onto Ponyo. They even tidal wave his illusion out, controlling Akashi in the midst of this fight as well as he's going to be hit by the Scythe device. The Force Staff away. Gabby looking for another pulverized target. There's going to be the Torrent Storm. They pull back Jokum. Down he goes, dead again for 70 seconds. 30 seconds till you have the axe back. Akashi getting another tip here in this game. Abed falling a bit low. Akashi trying to snipe him. Does force the BKB out as Gabby finds Yoei here with the pulverize. Nothing to cancel it. Carlo blinking on in. That's going to be the disarm now onto Akashi. The tidal wave pushing him away. Abed still alive as Tims and Carlo beat into Akashi. Raven now chasing down, looking for the kill. Yoei still alive here, able to actually survive the fight. Axe back in 5 seconds. 25s now for Blacklist Rivalry. Megas secured. Seems like they're going to be quite happy to just, run it back finish off the game properly.
Hey, Roche.
Yeah.
Roche is up. No taking any chances, you know, Richie. This is a high stakes game. Everybody wants to get that ticket to Kuala Lumpur.
Who doesn't?
Join you for some nasi lemak.
Nasi lemak, and then followed by some rojak, of course.
Yeah. Some durian, you know.
Oh, okay. Gabby kind of isolated here. He's very tanky, though. Has a refresher. Can't quite get through him that easily. WS actually not going for the Arcane Blink. Thinking about the refresher
they
now.
can't bring 5 heroes here, unfortunately. Somebody has to stay back.
Yeah. Indeed.
They don't have a choice. They have to back off. No choice. You know that sinking feeling you get? When you know you have to contest the rush, but you just can't.
You just can't, man. Yeah.
Somebody has a Dagon.
Yes, I think it's on Talon.
Crazy. I saw
No.
Dagon.
Someone's got a Dagon. It's Yahweh. Dagon 2.
He just wants to clear up some terrible illusions.
Ooh, the water park's open for business. Refresher Shard online for Abed. Sorry, Refresher Orb is what I meant to say. The Refresher Shard's on Raven.
You should say the water park has doubled its duration. It's doubled its business.
Yes,
business
the business hours have doubled. It's the summer hours. Peak
So
season.
do you get to charge like twice the rate now for your entrance fee?
Of course. Of course. And all the food is more expensive as well now in the water park.
You get nasi lemak as well in the water park.
Nope. Well, you do, but it's 12 ringgit for Biasa.
No egg?
No egg.
Or maybe you get a hard-boiled egg.
Yeah.
Half of it.
You get 5 Ikan Bilis in there. A drop of sambal. And, well, maybe that's just what Talon need here. They're going to need a spicy high ground defense here, Winter, because things are not looking up for them in this match. Buyback situation is looking grim. No one has the funds for it or the cooldown.
They have to make friends with the fountain to lose this game. Try. That is fine.
You think that's the only way?
Like they don't have enough damage to kill anyone. I think it's the bench swap and the Earth Spirit kicking somebody in maybe into the. Does he have the? No, he doesn't have the agonyms.
Fight me, cowards.
I mean, at this point, you can only count on that. Or maybe try to bait someone in. You blink in with X. You call, say, a melee hero. You run towards the fountain. The bench is waiting in the fountain. Swap the guy in.
Carlo immediately in. Can they cancel him? No. Yes, there's the swap in. Onyo saving his life. Onyo without buyback, though, is going to very quickly have only the Vengeful Spirit to play with. Rooted down. Blacklist Rivalry trying to get rid of him. A beautiful torrent, though. Sweeps up Yowei. That's going to be now Ponyo dead for real. Gabby refreshes so he can do that full combo again. Raven DD Rune active with the meta duration talent as WS making the jump in. It's so much damage. He's dead already. That's just the Aegis, though, and Gabby now unleashing with the Pulverize. No way to interrupt it, and WS dying here in the meantime, trying to escape. Hexed up now by Abed, but it's Akashi in trouble and killed off as he can just not fight in the double Torrent Storm that Abed has unleashed upon this fight. 2 cores dead. Gonna try and see what can be done here, but the Ancient's already exposed and going down. That's 4 and will be the game here. WS try as he might. He'll get another support kill at the very least. It's a big call. He actually almost killed Raven again. Even so, it wouldn't have mattered. He doesn't have the buyback. No cores alive. No one alive for Talon. They lose game number 1 to the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, but still like a pretty decent showing from Talon. After the poor early game, you know, they looked like they were gonna just get ran over by Blacklist. After Blacklist got a good start, they secured the first Roshan, and the TA kind of like died twice in the lane phase with the Twin Gate gangs. But after that, they were able to string together. Like I would say, the first one was in the middle lane where they were able to fend off the pressure from Blacklist. They were pushing into their second tier 2 tower. They took a bad fight. They were extended talent punished them, and slowly they clawed themselves back in the game. But eventually, they still couldn't outscale, you know, the Water Park, the Terror Blade, the Primal Beast as well. I mean, the supports did show a lot of strength in the Aghanim's, you know, especially the Venge Aghanim's, but it was not enough.
Nope, not enough in this particular game. Very good effort out from Talon, but it's going to be Blacklist Rivalry taking the lead here after our first game of this BO3 series. Lower bracket finals now. Winner, excuse me, moving on for the best of 5 qualification match. We'll see who that's going to be, folks, after a short break. Stick around. We'll be right back with game number 2 of our series.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Closed Qualifiers Winter. How's it going? What do you got?
Chicken rice.
Chicken rice. Heck yeah, let's see that. Not a bad one. All right, we're going to go straight to our draft because it's already well underway here. The first phase of bans already complete. We have the Primal, we have the Kunkka. Nothing too shocking, nothing too surprising in this set of bans, Winter. We see that AA removed, but nothing really crazy about the opening of this draft so far. Blacklist are continuing to take that Timbersaw out of the pool, but that's consistent with at least their thought process in Game 1. For Talon, Winter, do you think back to a fast draft again? What do you think's in the cards for them?
I mean, I don't really like all-in kind of drafts. I prefer much rather something that's balanced. You have strength, power spikes throughout the game, so you always have opportunities throughout the game. But I do understand, if you're from a position of a team that's a new stack, underdog team, you kind of want to play something that the opponent doesn't really feel super comfortable with, like something like an all-in strat or high-risk strat. Since you're the underdog anyway, you don't really have much to lose. So I get it in that regard. But on the overall strategy part, I feel like you should always give yourself as much chance as you can in the draft. So a well-balanced draft will give you that.
I see. Rain sounds like it's coming down pretty hard by you now, actually. Now I hear it. We'll see how that well-balanced draft is going to end up working out for them as we get into now the second phase of picks. Blacklist thinking about their last ban for the phase, taking out the Willow. A lot of the other Talon heroes still in the pool. That's actually the first hero that we've seen banned from the previous Talon lineup, as Blacklist will move to take the Muerta again. I thought Tim's played a really good Muerta, especially in that early game. So I'm, not upset with this pick at all.
Strong laner into scaling mid-late game. I think that's probably the team for the position 4 heroes now.
5 seconds remaining.
It's very important that you don't want to be left behind when everybody's farming as the position 4. I think only the position 5 right now kind of feels awful when it's a long game, because you don't really get to claim the dead lane anymore. You have to basically just run around doing errands for the cause, placing observer wards, holding
10
smokes.
seconds remaining.
Kind of it is right now with the current meta.
5 seconds remaining.
So they go with the Weaver. The Weaver is also a hero that's quite popular in the current patch. Very, very strong laner. Flexible hero. Kind of same like Muerta. Can be played on a support, can be played on a core. And you don't really get to buy Midas, but you can function the same way where you win the lane, you do well in the early game, and then after that, as a 4, you can transition into a core.
I'm wondering if this is going to kind of invite, or at least thoughts of a Faceless Void pick for Blacklist Rivaler. We'll see Talon are keeping it flexible, obviously, now picking the Phoenix.
I mean, the fact that they picked the Weaver here without banning the Void is suggesting that it's most likely a support. Very likely. Unless somehow the next 2 picks, Blacklist, do not counter a carry Weaver, then we might see a carry Weaver. But I feel like they have to do something about this Weaver. They have to pick like a
5
counter.
seconds remaining.
I mean, you mentioned the Faceless Void. That could also be good for Talon. They have Kunkka, they have Phoenix, so the Chronosphere would be a very good setup for that.
Indeed. I think Blacklist Rivalry as well. Obviously, they need an egg hitter. Okay, there it is. There's probably maybe the egg smasher. I think.
Wait, so Muerta's a carry, I guess.
It could be. Hold on. Let's take a look at things here. Do you think there's any world this is a core snap?
10 seconds remaining.
Like a mid snapfire, maybe? For Abed?
5 seconds remaining.
Is it good this game? Let's see. You kind of do well in the lane against the Kunkka, but I'm not really a big fan of mid snap anymore after they nerfed the scaling potential of the hero.
Right. The talent changes kind of.
Yeah, the talent changes.
Yeah. I mean, that's reasonable. I was just kind of putting it out there.
Didn't they do snap position for? Was it yesterday? Oh no, was it?
It was the first game that we cast. So that's right. It was a position 4. Yeah.
It was the game where they kind of whiff all their combos. Miss all the spells.
Yes, it was that game. You're remembering it correctly, indeed.
It was Magnus, right? Mid Magnus.
It was a mid Magnus. Yeah, it was not a mid
Talon
Snapfire.
Esports turn to pick.
And okay.
Okay. So, are you right? Or
I don't know if I'm right. I feel like I should feel vindicated, but I just feel confused.
I don't know what
10
hero is
seconds
going to what
remaining.
lane. I would say that high chance is a Muerta carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe a position 5 Tusker. Snapfire for primal can be 3 or mid. So I
Right.
think that is likely the case here because you want a melee support with the Muerta carry. So I think that's why they picked the Tusk here. And on top of that, the Snowball is very good at saving the X mark. So can be quite useful in the team fights at getting people out of tough
Talon
situations.
Esports
As for
turn
Talon,
to
They will pick the
Void,
faces,
right?
right? Yeah,
Dire
okay.
team
it's
back.
just Phoenix and Kanka, so you have a very good setup for that. So that bumps the Weaver to potentially off
off
lane
lane or
slash
support, yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Let's see, do you want to do off lane Weaver? It's a Muerta. Maybe.
10 seconds remaining.
I think this is going to be... I don't know. Do you
5
think...
seconds remaining.
I don't know. I don't know if this
But
is
I'm,
going to be...
but I'm also thinking you want like some gap close hero like a Centaur against a carry Muerta, then you just bump the the Weaver to position 4. The lane is still pretty strong, Weaver and Centaur.
Dire team back.
I see.
Oh, they banned Brood. Okay, so okay. I guess Muerta is kind of vulnerable to that. But interesting.
Talon
I like the idea of
Esports
that gap
turn
close,
to
getting on top of
ban.
the Morta. Okay, Primal... sorry, I always say Primal because I'm thinking of the splits, but...
Primal split. You're not
yes,
wrong.
Yes, it is...
All you need to say is Primal split is gone.
Primal split is gone. Yep, no Primal split, no Cinder Brew, no stances, banned out, all of them,
10
all 4 of them.
seconds remaining.
And we'll see what Talon want to ban last. Probably another carry.
5
I'm also
seconds
kind of
remaining.
on the Talon side of thinking here. I'm not convinced this is a Muerta core. I'm not sure how that affects the rest of the draft, because then I think this Snapfire or Tusk would have to be a core as a result.
No. Muerta carry Tusk position 5, Snapfire for
But
Primal off lane.
I don't think it's a Muerta carry
don't
though.
buy?
That's what I'm presupposing, right? I'm not buying that.
And you're buying a Wraith King.
I don't know what I'm
Talon
buying.
Esports turn to pick.
I really don't know.
They chose one ban as a carry and one ban,
One ban as
on
an
off-lane.
off-laner, so they're just
They
covering-
can't decide.
They can't decide either, and maybe that's the strength of this kind
I
of
mean,
flex
the
pick right
Naga
now.
makes sense because you're Chrono, so you don't want a song to deal with the Chrono. And the Beastmaster also makes sense because Faces Void carry
10
doesn't want like
seconds
laning
remaining.
against the Beastmaster with the ball. You can't do much
No.
about that.
And neither does Phoenix. He'll
5
just kind of get
seconds
right-clicked down
remaining.
by all the summons eventually.
Yeah, so I would say overall the bans make sense. So now they have to decide, do we pick some gap closing off lane? Like I said, there's still Centaur in the pool and put Weaver on a 4, or we pick a new 4. Something like,
Dire team pick.
I don't know, Rubik? Is that Rubik? Okay, I think Invoker is 4. Or am I crazy? Or Invoker's mid and
Moker's
Kunkka is...
and Kunkka off, I guess.
Because you kind of want Core Invoker with Faces Void?
Yeah, I think that's what they're thinking. They're looking for team fight here.
10 seconds
Sounds like if
remaining.
we're going out, we're gonna shoot laser beams all over the friggin' place.
5 seconds remaining.
That seems likely the case here. Is this a TA game right now? I think it might actually be a TA game since it's a mid Invoker.
So then what? So how's that shake out for the rest of your lanes? Then you're going Primal off, Morta carry, Snap,
Yeah,
Tusk support.
Muerta, Tar, Snap, Primal, side lanes. I think those lanes look pretty good.
Morta into the Kunkka off lane, so you shifted him over in this possibility. Yeah, okay. I'm wondering if Talon are gonna do something weirder in response, like if they shift this Invoker to support then, and I don't know. Well, I think still the TA does fine mid lane against the Kunkka though, honestly. So, okay. Abed, what will it be? Storm? Probably not. No.
Haha.
That's indeed a tide.
You may now select your
Oh, so you
heroes.
are right about what? Mid Snap? What's happening?
Hold on. It's Gabby Tide.
Mid Primal. Okay,
Mid
it's
Primal. So it is still okay. I was wrong.
Okay, so
I was wrong.
I was kind of half right about the Primal and Snapfire lane. So it's just a Tide now. So Tide against Faceless Void. I think that's a pretty good lane for the Tide Hunter for sure. It gives you a big AoE setup for the globs to land, hopefully, this game. You know, we never know, you know. You have a strong lane with the Snapfire, Tide Snap, you get a gush, 1 point gush early. Maybe you combine it with the Shredder. Sometimes you see players get a 1 point Shredder early just for specific lanes like Tide, and you get a
10
lot of minus
seconds
armor.
remaining.
Task Muerta
5
should be a
seconds
stable
remaining.
lane. I feel like the Kanka plus Wii. Is it Kanka Wii? Oh no, Kanka Phoenix lane
Right.
should not be able to pressure the Muerta Task too much. I think even the Muerta Task should win this lane. I feel like their level 2 spike is stronger than the Kanka Phoenix level 2 spike. So they should be able to just kill anyone in the lane when they get level 2.
How do you
So
feel?
I would
How do you
I
feel
would
about
say
this?
the side lanes would be very good for Blacklist. The mid lane I think should be okay. So laning phase wise, I feel like Blacklist should have a better start here. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask what about the mid lane actually, and how Yoe is going to end up playing this, but kind of answered that question in the middle of it. Team fight wise, I think it's hard to go against Torrent, Storm, Egg, Supernova, and Invoker, right? I think you have to give that to Talon here with their team fight, or what? Do you think there's a world where Blacklist with a good Ravage can really start a fight off the right way?
Yeah, but that also depends on how you're always starting the game, right? I'm thinking whether you should start Exort or you should just go Quaswax first to deal with the early game and then transition to Exort after that. Because if you go Exort early, it might mean that with the Void, you're gonna be taking up a lot of space, you know. The game is gonna be very slow, basically, so early game will be hinging on the Kanka making a lot of moves, you know, and Kanka is not exactly a very
Prepare for
very
battle.
fast-paced early game call. You know, he still wants to farm his items. You know, like he wants to get to the Aghanims basically as soon as possible. That's when he feels super strong. So if you're going Exalt Evoker, it might mean that the game is very, very slow. You know, with the cause, and you're playing against Muerta, Primal, and Tide. Those are not slow heroes. They are very, very fast-paced heroes.
I haven't seen the first point yet for this master tier,
And look at his
grand
build.
master tier Invoker.
He's buying Bracer, so it's an Exalt.
That's what I was
You're
about
not-
to say. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to do full Exalt build. So it's definitely on the greedier side, but if you pull it off, obviously, it's going to be very strong. You have a lot of setup for the Sunstrike, X-Mark Sunstrike, Chronosphere Sunstrike. You're going to get a lot of supporting damage from the 4 and the 5, the Viewer Phoenix. There's definitely a lot of potential for damage in the lineup. But can you cut through the beefcakes, which is the Tide and the Primal?
Some tanky heroes here, to say the least.
Do you think we might see some Blade Mail Sunstrike Invoker dying?
No.
Like, no.
I don't think so. I think Invoker's usually a little bit too tanky by the time it gets there. I think he'll die in general to Blade Mail, but not off Sunstrikes, I think.
Yeah, because if you're Exalt Invoker, there's the Meatball. I think those
30
are Meatball and
seconds to
Sunstrike are the spells where Blade Mail could do you a lot of harm.
Very true.
Yep, we just have to see how the game progresses, but I still stick to my judgment. I feel like Blacklist is going to have a pretty good start on the side lanes, and I bet is going to just need to control runes, and he'll have a lot of space to make plays here. Rune fight, let's see. Who is going to sneak a rune? Gabby looks like he's trying to be
The
sneaky.
battle begins.
I think they're going to try top
Oh, he
as
got
well.
it? Oh, he's going to get it?
Yeah. 4 runes! 4 runes!
And the mandatory have
Yeah,
fun
fine.
after 4 runes. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Have fun, guys. We just got 4 runes, by the way.
Abed, I will say this is just normal for Abed. He did it last game as well after the regular rune exchange. It's not BM.
Fine.
That's just
I'm
what
just trying to,
I know. That's just what he
trying to
regularly
spice
does.
things up.
I know you are, Winter. I'm just trying to not give chat any more reason to be inflamed. The poor guys having a bad time here. It's a pretty big lead here early on. Starting to really go to work, but you know, nothing too crazy for now. Very much recoverable.
Wait, so he actually went for Wax first? Is that what you do? Alright, maybe just to If you're going Exort, you will go Quas and Exort. So I think he's actually going Quas Vex this game.
And
Yeah,
then
I
just-
think I like this. I like this a lot more.
Just the bracer as he's expecting Abed. I mean, he's gonna close the gap, right? At some point.
So where do you want to go? Moeta's lane to check out some fancy dead shot, and WS is getting gone on.
Oh, all right, that was the right lane. WS is getting gone on. WS is dead. Yokum as well with the call in that early level 2. He's already used Fire
no.
Spirits. This
It's
is
like, oh Carla, why are you not level 2?
that's gonna be trouble. This lane. Early first blood for them. How she just time walking off a lot of this burst damage here down bottom. Ponyo harassing as he needs to. I think he's body blocked the camps, making sure that his easy camp is available. We got a sentry in lane though, just out of range of this Talon sentry, so they'll be able to right click him through the Scucci.
Yeah, that's the annoying part about getting me Weaver. Do you use the sentry in the lane or do you use the sentry for the block camp? You're always constantly having to decide that. And you're like, screw it, I'm gonna put it in the lane. I can't take it.
Yeah.
It's like running around hitting me.
Puts it in the lane. He's been body blocking the camp fairly consistently. Got a little pull off here as well. Kashi's going to get harassed a bit underneath the tower, but I think he can tank through it no problem.
Not a fun lane, Richie. Basis Void against Watermelon. No fun this lane. And Weaver is not gonna do too much in this lane.
No, he's really not. He's really just giving stick charges
like,
right now.
Why? He's like questioning his decision. Why did I ask for a Weaver on my lane? Why did I actually do this? Why?
Mid lane so far is dead even as they're going to get a nice little bit of burst damage there. Before it's time walked anyway, holding on to that scatter blast. This lane, maybe not the most exciting here. We'll see how things get going along. Jokum doing well top lane. Just needed to recover a little bit from that first blood, but WS eventually is going to have plenty of harass. Holding on to that second skill point here now for a while.
Lotus fight. Who's gonna get it? Ponyo's gonna get it. Quick fingers on the Weaver.
Nicely done. Healing self back to full. Akashi again just time walking
Gabi.
off some damage. Gabby, he's got a stick. He's got a ring of health. He's okay. Yeah. Stick being forced out now.
Yep. Nice bait. He has his ring now. He's gonna have his level 3, so this lane is gonna get very, very stable for the tide. Once you get 2 points in the Kraken, this lane is gonna be fine for him. And it's gonna mean that the position 4 has a lot of room to stack or rotate to gank other lanes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I bet he's getting dove.
There he is.
There's a melee creep tanking the tower.
It's the fortify. It was 4. Abed now. It's going to be okay. Blood Grenade thrown. Fire Spirits your way. Has already, well, not really that much mana. No Cold Snap available. Nice play there from Abed. Does force the TP from Jokum.
Yeah, that's a big move there by Abed. Making the Phoenix leave his lane. 4-minute rune.
It's the water, and you usually don't see invokers needing to go pick up the runes a lot of the times. They just kind of rely on their regen and then deny runes or whatever, but no bottle for Yoei, so he's going to need to maybe send out a little bit more regen, hang back a little bit here with the orbs.
Yeah, bot lane. Gabby getting tossed in by the Kokia, just doing some chip damage onto Akashi.
Pretty much.
The Void is actually not having that difficult time as I expected. 14 CS to the 17 of Tide. That's pretty good.
Free courier kill. Sims will pick up that one. Zakashi just getting a little bit more regen pulled on over to him. So far, going pretty well for these laners. Abed now, after that little dive mid, starting to have a little bit of a lead now. You can see how annoying that Cold Snap is on him, but 28 CS, 10 denies, so he's really starting to pull ahead here a little bit, perhaps right now Blacklist Rivalry's earliest lead.
Yeah, and looking at what Talon's doing, they already immediately place a ward on the Twin Gate. But meanwhile, Jokem is going to get snowballed, and there's a beast on his wing, on his feather.
There is. Torrent, though, is pretty good from WS, but there's going to be just a little bit too much damage. There's a TP here from Ponyo. Oh, whoa. Well, a little bit of, yeah, Kuala indeed. I felt that one too.
Yep, me too.
The Singapore cluster there. Why are they tipping Raven?
The Singapore cluster.
It's the server. That's where the servers are.
I didn't know that's how you should refer to it, as a cluster.
I don't know, a cluster
You
of
call them
servers.
like some undersea cable.
They throw a bunch of silicon in a room with some HVAC and plug some power cables into it, and that's how the servers work, something like
Right,
that.
top lane. Alright, meanwhile, X-Mark, WS. Yes, backup coming in.
Should have this
Jokum's
kill.
here.
Little dead shot. Yeah, Jokum has respawned. Tim's making a play to try and save his component. Couldn't get off enough regen in time. Ponyo is going to die for this. Blood grenades thrown all over. Look at the attack speed slow here. The sports cannot right-click at all. Jokum one last fire spirit. Tim's unable to get off the auto attack though. The Torrent interrupted the animation. Nice trade here in favor of the side of Talon. I think that's Abed coming down bottom, though. Akashi might not be ready for this. There's a Pulverize ready to go. Not a lot of TPs here, Winter. Oh, he didn't even need the Pulverize.
A lot of damage there.
Is under attack.
Just with the trample alone. That's a very, very huge kill for Gabby. It's gonna get him his Meteor Hammer much, much faster, and the tower is going to go down soon if he gets his early Meteor Hammer.
Dire's middle tower.
We also
And
have the cart
I was
here.
talking about the ops before that. They put 2 ops on both the twin gates for Talon, because how much Black likes to abuse the twin gate.
True. Good call. Good spot.
Do you do that in your games? Do you
No.
request?
I usually
No.
don't. I usually don't. You know, I play low Immortal games, so you have to be a little. Like, these ward spots are just always going to get dewarded, right? Because it's just too common. So you have to put them in, you have to kind of hide them. Gabby,
Gabby, meanwhile.
in trouble. Yeah, does not have the full Vanguard. Going for that hammer first. Only 1 point in the Kraken Shell. Still holding on to 10 wand charges. They can't kill him. In fact, there's dust for Ponyo. Ponyo goes down to a level 3 Scatter Blast. Rotation top lane, though, yeah. Abed, he's continuing the moves. Smoke play now with Carlo. Probably looking for WS, who does have the boat at the ready. Instead, they're going to settle here first for the quick kill onto Jokum. He goes down to the dead shot of Raven. Abed might look for some more here. The courier is going to be killed. That had the stick, the regen there, the wand for WS. Otherwise, not too big of a loss.
Yep, Yowie is ghost walking over. Meanwhile, he wants to try to get a rebuttal here.
Yeah, he does.
See if he can kill the Tuss.
Wants to get his
Not that easy though.
wants to get his earn charges online. I will say Ponyo currently has an earn in the quick buy. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he realizes he's got a Quasflex Invoker in his game.
Radiant's middle tower is
He was
under
like, wait,
attack.
didn't we agree Exalt this game? The Chronosphere?
Well, seems to be some disagreement then. Torrent going fishing, won't find anything here. So now Raven looking to turn.
Nice silence.
TP come through from Tim's. The silence stopping Ponyo from going anywhere. Look at that fear. Doing some work though. Tim's will be X-marked into this X-boat combo. As Yowie returning to the top lane collects his first 2 earn charges of the match. Abed activates the DD rune though. Doesn't have the wagon, but I mean he is hauling a wagon if you know what I'm saying. And we'll be able to take down this tower.
Plus 111 damage. He is
Radiant's
literally
middle
the
tower
wagon.
is
Yep,
under attack.
exactly.
Or the tank, I should say.
Dire's
He's the
top
wagon.
tower is under attack.
And the wagon, yeah. So he can't really help his teammates there. His TP was on cooldown, so makes the right move here. Chooses to do the next best thing, measure the tower. And he's gonna get a bounty rune and maybe move towards the top side here.
Radiant's
That's gonna be
bottom
another
tower is
fight.
under attack.
A lot of action here on Raven's team.
There's no boat though, so this is going to be pretty difficult for Talon to try and win here. TP comes through. It's Yowie from the tower with the earn charges to see what he can get done, but the level 1 Sunray not nearly enough healing to save WS here. Ponyo looking
Here
for
comes
more. The
Akashi.
Swarm Beetles have been cleared. That's a big TP as well from Gabby. He's
Chronosphere
holding
coming.
on to the Ravage. Chrono is on the way in as well as Jokum. Icarus dives into the Pulverize. He goes down. Akashi connecting through the Twin Gate finds the kill. At the very least on to Carlo, but the Ravage is through. Meteor Hammer did not connect.
Wow.
It didn't matter. The kill onto Yowie is there. Abed with 3 kills. And will defend the tower top as well.
Is that 10 heroes in the top lane?
That was-
9 minutes?
Actually, I don't think the Snapfire was there. I think Tim's was farming
9
bottom.
heroes.
9 heroes, though.
He was late to the
Dire's
party,
top
or
tower
he just
has
did
been
not get the
denied.
memo to join the party. Did not get the invitation, you know, to the party.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And
under
10-minute
attack.
rune, I bet. Not
Dire's
gonna
middle
find it.
tower is under
Tim's,
attack.
on the other hand,
Radiant's
the
bottom
kid that
tower
did not get to the party is gonna get the rune.
Oof. Ace rune as well for Abed. Akashi not willing
Best
to commit a
rune?
chrono. Yeah, best
Best
rune.
rune. Alright, this is bad. For Radiant, for the next 2 minutes, they have to just hope for the best, try to play defensive. Like, somebody is gonna die to this haste, and they better hope it's not the core. He has his Blade Mail ready soon on the primal. And this is getting out of hand.
Starting to look.
Talent, they have to find some levels. Oh my god, the Phoenix is level 4.
Yeah, he's level 4. They did get their Wisdom Rune as well. I don't think it was snatched, so
No point having the chrono if your supports have no levels to throw spells in.
nope, it's pretty tough. Weaver also not yet level 6. Gabby farming very confidently here. Mid lane might be where the next move is going to be made, though, for the side of Blacklist, as there's a smoke now. Tims and Abed. Tims this time with the Mortimer's Kisses. Might be heading down bottom here, trying to find themselves a faceless void.
When they get the faces. Oh no, he's hitting the car. Look what I told you. He might die because of the car. Don't hit the car. He actually might die. Yeah.
He might be dead. Ponyo breaks the smoke. Akashi
He's lucky.
is maybe going to be able to escape. Yeah, HCP not in time. Nice positioning there from Ponyo.
He has to tank his support there. Thank you for cutting the smoke. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I went for the car. I got a little greedy trying to get myself a BMW, which I probably should not have gone for.
Just fine, though. He's just fine.
Yeah.
How are the items
I mean,
coming along
they
here?
still have to figure out how to get level 6 on their supports, you know. There's no ancient stacks now. So where is the level? I mean, there's one stack on the side in front of the Tormentor. That's it.
Even Muerta already has the Falcon Blade ready, Javelin, so Maelstrom Mjolnir here probably. Hitting the car top, Winter.
In
Safe.
front of his home, he's safe.
He's in the garage.
His own garage. He wasn't trying to do something to the car when he wasn't in his own garage, so that is fine. We need to make some ground rules. It's okay to hit the car if you're near home. But if you're in the middle of the road, you're far from home, then don't hit the car.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Don't hit the car. Makes sense. I like the rules. Good ground rules. Another pause here. Some more Calais.
Do you remember dying for the car?
No.
When you're farming?
Actually,
No?
yes, usually I do. I usually get tilted and then just start farming the mid lane when the tier 1 towers are all down and enemy has map control, and then I just feed. That's my biggest sin in Dota 2. And then I go, sorry guys, I'm feeding. That never helps.
You should just say sorry, guys. I went for the car.
I went for the car. I got
You
greedy.
have to be more specific. I took the car and I died.
Alright, Ponyo's about to hit 6. Yoei. He's ghost
Radiant's
walked
middle
here,
tower
looking
is
for
under
something in the
attack.
triangle. Will scout at least a little stack. He's going to try for this kill on the Tims. Has the full upgraded Vessel. Tims can't even get off a scatter blast. He will eventually, but won't change the outcome of that little incursion. Vessel charges replenished there for Yoei.
Yep, and Gabby is also looking to get into the pipe, which is going to provide a lot of value this game. Against the Kunkka, the Phoenix, the Invoker spells. I just feel like once he gets the pipe, you're gonna just have to keep dodging as talent until the Invoker has a lot more points in the Exalt to do damage with Sunstrike.
Still be some time for that pipe, but
Yeah.
the farm's really accelerating here. 14 minutes
Radiant's
in.
top tower is under
Looks like
attack.
there's a hero here, a little sneaky Weaver trying to contest and steal a rune.
They see him.
Tim's in position here. They have the dust. He's going to probably just run for it. Yeah, make a TP getaway. He's fine. Gabby's not going to ravage that, of course.
The Wisdom runes, that's the important one, not the kill.
Yep.
Secure the rune. I've made the same mistake a lot of times, you know. We know that the enemy is coming to steal the rune. I went to defend the rune, but I went for the kill. And then somehow we lose the rune. And I feel so bad even if I get the kill. So always pick up the rune first, kill second.
Yep, rune's the big one. Especially because usually it's just a support. He's not going to give you that much experience, even if you get the kill.
Yeah,
Experience.
that's a good point.
All right, Jokum going for a Midas. That's Midas 1 of 2 I see being built on this team. Yoei closing in on his Midas.
That's
Make that 3.
Midas.
Akashi also with his Midas. Anyone else? Any other Midas in the chat? No, just those 3.
So 3 Midas against 0 Midas. So they have the better scaling. Is that how it works? I guess.
3 is a bigger number than 0. I can't deny that.
That's
That's
time
some,
for them to punish the Midas. They have BKB on Abed. Oh, he changed his mind. I thought he went for Blade Mail, so he decided that he needs the BKB against the
Radiant
Kunkka, the
are
Invoker,
scanning.
Tornado. I think that's a good choice. Because every time you're running into an Invoker, you don't have BKB, you get scared tornado.
Some aggression here. They're trying to get that car underneath the tower. That's going to give them enough time to at least rotate and kill whoever's farming top. It's only a Phoenix here, but that's what pushing the mid wave does. It forces a hero to show on the map, forces a hero to respond. Joe come.
He's doing something important, Richie. Securing the Midas.
Yes, he is securing the experience here as well. Uh-oh, now he's dead. Threw out a couple fire spirits. Oh, maybe.
He might get lucky though, I think.
Abed going hunting. Oh, now he's dead. He's gonna catch him underneath the Watcher. Little rude awakening here. Abed picks him up with a pulverize. There's an Icarus dive, and he will use it to try and actually just does escape. Probably needed to wait for him to Icarus dive and then try and pulverize. I guess I don't know. I don't know if the animation's fast enough.
He just needed one more hero around him.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. It's a full HP hero. It's not that easy to kill with a primal from full to 0.
Mid lane.
Your way.
Yeah, Tim's
Trying to go for a solo kill here.
It doesn't have a tower. It's on strike. On the mark. Nice
Wow.
kill. Well done.
Wow. Okay, that is some fancy soundtrack right there. Talk about fancy dead shot. That's a fancy soundtrack. I would have never placed my soundtrack there.
I would not have been able to cast spells as quickly as he did.
Oh come on! Don't be too hard.
I don't play enough InvokerGame.com. You know, that's not really my forte.
Don't play enough InvokerGame.com or don't play Invoker.com at all.
I don't play Invoker at all. I used to. I really wanted to for a second. You know, I tried to bring back the Yule's combo days. You know,
Yule's?
Oh yeah, my friend.
Yule's?
Yeah, Yule's. So, what is it? Yule's, EMP, Deafening Blast, Meatball, Sunstrike. Heck yeah.
You were making fun of some SCA Pangolier getting Yules and you get Yules on.
Look, all right, I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. Ponyo is going to escape here, but the Pipe of Insight is done from Gabby. He's already running towards the mid lane. Seems like Blacklist Rivalry. Not quite the death ball here, but the push. It starts now. Farming period has officially ended.
Oh, EMP untied. Oh no. That's a sad watermelon.
It's okay. He's got a soul ring. He'll be all
and
right.
now you're clicking on your supports. Okay, who has arcane boots? Come.
Do they have arcane?
Yes, they have one.
Yeah, they have one.
One.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fortify used to shrug off the meatball here. Team fight is brewing. Again, 2-3 Midases here fighting in to this leveled Blacklist Rivalry lineup. Very nice ice shards there. They're going to try and prevent Abed from getting the pulverized tornado as well, buying more time as Gabby holding on to the Ravage still. I mean, no opportunity to use it. They have found the Faceless Void. He was trying to sneak around from behind. Globs of Kisses raining on down into the Ravage. They have the kill. Akashi trying to sneak around. He will pay the price for that one. Deadshot off the mark. That's going to allow WS to TP away. No stuns available for them. Torrent Storm as well, holding down Blacklist in the river as Abed will get right on top of Yoed. They need some detection. Ice Shards just off the mark. They are expecting him there. there's the voice lines. He's out of there, but a bad fight still for Talon, despite the voice lines coming through.
Yeah, he did not expect the Absorb, but I feel like it's quite common to have the ward around like 9 minutes, to have that high ground wall.
Ooh.
Yes.
Time lapse comes through from Ponyo. Deadshot again off the mark here from Raven.
This is not a well-practiced Muerta with Deadshot. Teams did a much better job last game.
Wow, all right. Just, yeah, I mean, I guess when you compare the two, it's...
And Raven's like, Deadshot? I just want Gunslinger to farm. It's Deadshot. His Deadshot is like for clearing creeps, you know. When it comes to the fancy moves, he's lacking in that department.
Yeah,
But lucky for him, he's the carry player. So we always let the carry players, we cut them some stack. You know, it's okay if you don't land that spell, as long as you carry us. You win us the game.
Just make sure that when you get jumped, you pierce the veil so they don't kill you right away. That's his job this game, isn't it?
I mean, he'll tell you, I'll make sure I get my calling off.
I don't know if that'll... I mean, that would help against the Faceless Void. Yeah, fair enough.
Right, so game is back to farming for Talon with their triple Midas. Is anybody getting an extra Midas? Let me see. I mean, you already have 3, right? So why not? Okay, nobody's getting. That's the NA mentality. Why not more? Since we already have 3.
Why not more? Even more infinite scaling, right? More Midases. How could
You think about it, right? The lineup needs so much time to come online. So even if you get an item on one of the heroes that didn't buy Midas, would it actually allow you to fight? Probably not, right? I mean, for Blacklist, I'm concerned about the speed of the game. It doesn't feel like it's going fast enough. It seems like they feel like with this Muerta carry, they still have the late game supremacy on their side, which I'm not very sure, against triple Midas.
Dire are scanning.
This is a good move though from Blacklist if they can just try and continue this
Akashi?
jump.
Oh,
They see him on the ward. He's going to farm one more camp. Gabby immediately blink ravaging on in the follow-up. It's all there. Walrus punch to boot. They have the kill.
That was a very, very terrible death, I would say, for the Faceless Void. Dying to Ravage, Polarize, going up in the air, dropping down in the ground, getting hit by Meteor, and then going up in the air again because of Polarize.
Bad way to go. And you know what? Winter, the worst part of all is he never saw it coming. He doesn't have eyes.
Okay. He doesn't have eyes because he doesn't have a face.
Because his face is void. Yeah, exactly, Ponyo. What are you doing here?
Answer me, how is he last hitting if he doesn't have eyes, if he doesn't see? He
Uh,
can feel the gold, he can feel the creeps, he can sense them.
yeah, it's the carries. Every carry's sixth sense. They're greed. Ponyo. It's just too fast, honestly. Can't really quite catch him here. Doesn't have enough mana to TP though. Should be fine. Should be fine.
So I was talking about how I'm a little bit concerned that the game might be going a little too slow for Blacklist at the moment. They seem to be comfortable, but I do feel like you click on the enemy heroes, they have 3 Midas. You should definitely try to hit some towers, take some map away.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? It seems like Blacklist, they want their next volley of items. Abed keen to get this hard online. Tide Hunter, I mean, he's got Blink Dagger, he's got Pipe, so maybe he's happy for some time. Where to BKB?
He has the anchor too. The anchor is actually
Oh,
really
yeah.
He has
That's
the
a good
Faceless
point.
Void.
That's really true. And the Weaver, right? Leash down the Weaver Ant to make sure he's not going to go anywhere.
Are you slowed in Shukuchi with the anchor? Can't be slowed, right?
I guess you can't be slowed. Wait, I had this conversation with someone else. Like, if you have a haste rune, are you still slowed? Does DP, is she slowed with Effexo? I mean, I guess, right? I don't know.
We'll just have to find out.
We'll have to find out. I'm excited to see the anchor.
It used to be so good when it was the spirits mid laners. You just get the
Dire's
anchor
top
and you
tower
leash
is
them.
under attack.
It's still pretty good against Bristleback. The hero's not good against Bristle in all other respects, of course. But that way
Right.
he is.
This Weaver is reminding of Masaros yesterday.
Because he's dying? Is that
No,
why?
because he's cutting ways. Why do you have to be so negative? Positive
Well,
note of things.
look, I get paid to say what happens on the screen, and Weaver just died, right? I mean, look, Winter, you shouldn't have drawn the conclusion, all right? There's 4 heroes waiting in fog about to jump a Weaver, and then you said, yeah, he reminds me of Masaros, okay? What am I supposed to say to that?
I thought we were friends.
We are friends.
Radiant's
tell me,
bottom tower has
Winter, do you
fallen.
know you're my immortal
Dire's
friend?
top
You have
tower is
privileges.
under
And then you lose. What happened to my privileges?
Suspended. You know what? You could.
Suspended?
Yeah, you
What?
can, you can only use the privileges if your
Dire
behavior
are
score is high
scanning.
enough, and right now it's not there. You know.
What?
Smoke move. This could be
Radiant
dangerous.
are
Gabby with the blink on in, sees a lot of heroes, decides to pull the trigger on the Ravage. Akashi
Oh, nice tower.
fighting with a DD rune. Out comes the egg. They don't have the heroes really in place to deal with it. Tim's making a go at it. They get the right clicks in time. Out comes now the Cataclysm with a snowball save, though, through the Chronosphere. They've only taken down Tims. Raven's still safe and sound here. Ponyo jumping in onto these backlines as WS with a big tidal wave. He's held in place, though, by the anchors. The first life finally is down. Buyback out from Carlo as he's back into this fight. Akashi popping the BKB, stuck onto the high ground. I'm not sure if he really wanted to be up here. Will they be able to kill him up on the cliff? Yes, they will. I'll bet said Arteezy, is that you? Puts him down. 3 dead just like that. They lose the Aegis, but they win the fight. What a snowball from Carlo. Holy moly, that was a thing of beauty.
I mean, the corner was also a tad too late though. They didn't save the egg. I think if he saved the egg there, probably would have been a 1 fight for Talon there. It was very, very close to call there. So a bit unlucky, I guess, for Talon. Round 2. But the problem is now you don't have your Cataclysm and Chrono combo. So Dire team is gonna run at you, take all your towers, take all your farm.
It's okay, Winter.
You have to hide.
All they have to do is kill 2 creeps, and then they can just Midas the rest of them. And then how can they get backdoor? It's fine. They're wave clear. It's so good.
You are so smart.
This game looking a little hard. Raven is forced to BKB TP away, though. Ended up kind of getting caught here by Ponyo and Yowie. They're burning some utility away here from the Muerta. Still, otherwise, of course, a phenomenal fight for Blacklist to have taken the defend the tier 2 tower after they take the enemies. Get a kill on the carry. All the ultis come out.
It wasn't that bad for Talon, to be honest. It was very close.
It was
like,
close.
They were kind of a little bit unlucky. That's what it.
But close only counts in horseshoes, Winter.
Yeah. If you lose by 1 point, you still lose. It doesn't matter 1 or 10. I know.
Exactly right, and right now, numbers aren't looking so good when you even just look at the ultis. Cataclysm, probably back soon here. But Chrono, back in 20 seconds. That BKB still puts a good work here.
Oh, Abed?
Mid lane, yeah. In trouble,
mana for
trapped
BKB.
inside the ice wall. BKB is now ready to go, though. I think he, popped his wand?
Yeah, he had some stick charges. 16 of them.
But they're staggering the BKBs. That's the second core who's at the BKB just to avoid a death here. Talon hunting quite effectively, despite their ultimates being on cooldown.
Yeah, and they are smoking up.
Looking for more. Chrono, Egg is back. I'm not sure about Sunstrike. It should be back soon.
Weaver's the bait. Weaver's the bait.
He is the bait. The bait went down a little bit too fast. Died on the hook, basically.
Wasted bait.
Yeah. Can I see the cooldown of Sunstrike? No, I cannot. Okay.
Oh, they're going for the Wisdom Rune. They're greedy. There's the Obs.
Oh, Abed
Chronosphere.
jumping on in. That could be a good target here. The Phoenix. Trapped his own. He got out the egg. It's good to go. And a beautiful Sunray onto 2. Raven cannot fight into this one. They're going to hold on to the Ravage. The BKB already expended here from Raven. As he pops the pierce the veil, but he's not going anywhere. He is just too easy to kill there. I thought Jokum was inside of that Chrono for a second. It looked like he was, but a little parallax error there. I didn't read the meniscus correctly.
See, once they get their combos correctly, everybody evaporates. Oh no, so what can they do about this? You're not getting an A on this on Tide.
No, you're probably not getting an A on disc either on, on a Primal Beast.
So what do? You just have to play around the cooldown. So now you have to try to make a smoke play. I mean, it's lucky for them if the Roche is not going to spawn quickly.
1 minute. Yep. Wait. Lucky for who? I think Blacklist want a fast Roche.
Yeah, Blacklist wants a little faster Roche. Talon wants a slower.
Talon wants a long Roche timer to have all the ultimates ready. Blacklist would prefer to win a fight here now, moving to the Roche pit, take it.
Now you see my point that I was worried when they were playing so slowly against the triple Midas. Now they're in trouble.
Yeah.
They got a taste.
Oh, they're gonna get a little bit of taste of some Weaver.
Tasting a buck.
Yeah. But Yowie takes the tower in the meantime, though. That's mid tier 2, top tier 2 taken after that fight.
I would say that's hashtag worth trading your position on 5 or tower.
I agree. Especially considering where Talon took that fight. They took that fight around kind of by their Wisdom Rune, over by the Stalwart statue. Everyone knows that, right? Winter, the Stalwart statue?
Nope. I do not know the name of that. Thank you for letting me know.
The Wishing Well, the Mighty Mines.
The Mines of Moria?
No, the Mighty Mines up here. These are the Mighty Mines.
Oh, okay.
You don't know about your map buffs, huh? You didn't study. This
No,
is
I know you get HP regen on one side and mana regen on the other side. I just don't know the name.
this
you know?
will be on the test. There it is. The mighty, the wish, the well wishes. Such a silly little thing.
Alright. Roche
Radiant are
is spawning in 1 minute 30 seconds, and fortunately for the Radiant team, Wombo combo is up.
Yeah, it'll be ready.
Time to destroy some watermelon
What
and
is
some bees.
what is the counterplay? It was the mistake from Shopify
Buyback.
in that fight that they just didn't burst the Phoenix right away. He lived on a hair of HP, which is basically perfect for Talon.
Yeah, but they still probably would have. Maybe they would have survived, after the catalyst.
Yeah, and then you have a Ravage out or something like that, right? But
You have to trade buybacks for the combo.
okay, there's a
going in.
blink back from Tims with an initiation
One-man
from
chrono.
Abed, the one-man chrono, the one-man double cataclysm. Tims has a BKB. He's active now as Akashi chasing for more. Double initiation, a little slide whistle time walk as Akashi has baited them here quite effectively. WS unleashing the Torn Storm. Still has his own BKB as the kiss is now raining on down. There's the egg. 2 dead here already for the side of Blacklist Rivalry, and it could be more. Gabby holding on to the Ravage here, trying to outlast these BKBs, but he's going to have to save it for the next fight. Not a chance to use it here. The Weaver even holding back his opponents now. Pierce the Veil active for Raven, trying to fight through this one, but it's a 1 versus 5 now, Winter. Talon, they haven't lost a single member in this fight. They're going to move on. They're going to take the tier 1 tower. They're probably going to get this Roche as well. Might even go up to high ground here. Who needs the Roche? What a fight.
Was there a fight? It was just that.
Dire's bottom
That seems to
tower
be
is under attack.
some more of
Very concerning, Richie. If he can actually just chrono one hero and they still crash the 5-5-0.
well, and
I think the game is over.
well, I'll tell you why though. It seemed like there's some more. Remember the first game we casted of Blacklist Rivalry, some miscommunication, maybe some kind of not so coordinated fights. That felt like another one, right? A blink back. Everyone was kind of maybe looking to try and not fight around that cliff. Abed going on in, right? I don't know who was right, who was wrong necessarily, but
everybody's wrong
Dire's turret
because they
has
lost.
been killed.
yeah.
You win as a team, you lose as a team.
Dire's
Come on,
bottom
Richie.
tower
Yes,
is under
coach.
attack.
Game is still on, Don't want to be blaming.
No.
pointing fingers at-
I'm just simply drawing analysis
Dire's
from the
bottom
first
tower
series
is
when we
under
saw them on Abed's game. I'm not saying Abed's
Step
fault.
lively now.
Don't get me wrong, not like that. All I'm saying is, it just didn't really seem like the cleanest executed fight, right? They're trying to wait out these BKBs for the kisses. Egg comes out. As soon as the kisses are deployed, that means they don't have a little shredder to take down the egg, right? BKBs are still up, so Gabby doesn't want to pop the Ravage. You start the fight with a dead Primal Beast and kind of still commit for it. It's tough. It's a tough fight to take. Now they still have Ravage. The ultimates are back up. There is no chrono for 20 seconds, so they just need to buy a little bit more time. Egg in 5. Not sure about the Sunstrike. But we're going to have to assume if this Roche isn't done soon, Blacklist Rivalry will have a lot of ultis to contend with. Chrono in 10 seconds here as Raven swept up. They're delaying and burning so much time here, Winter. I don't think Blacklist can take this, not without at least expecting a fight.
Chrono's up.
But they have a ward
Chrono is
here.
up.
Blacklist have the ward. Chrono is ready.
Here comes Akashi. He sees the
Alright,
enemy team.
good initiation
The
by
man without
Abed. This time
eyes.
Abed, they get it right. The Ravage on top. They've got the kill. Akashi dead without the buyback. Egg as well has been scrambled. Tim for the BKB. Jumping in now for more as Ponyo is going to go down. Carlo, he might end up losing his life here, but it's a very well worth trade because he kept Yoei and WS both at bay. Abed now giving chase here. WS has a TP out, but likely no chance to really use it here. Tim's low on mana, going for the TP out. Actually, with the BKB active, he will be allowed to escape, but
You were right, Richie. The man without eyes, he did not see the enemy team standing right in front of him. He just walked in and he got grabbed by the
Dire's
beast.
top tower
And that
is
was
under
it.
attack.
a dinosaur.
Man, did they not have something? He just needed to be a lot more careful. I think in the heat of the moment, a lot of people were talking at the point because they were under vision.
Right.
And he somehow probably got distracted because I feel like he was being very safe, like 5 seconds before that, and then suddenly he popped his head a little too far front up and he got grabbed by the primal. And that was
Yeah,
it.
it's this ward which just gives like the vision just right here, right? You can kind of see
Yeah.
it. That ends up basically condemning him. Probably not expecting that on their side of the river,
It's
but
very, very sad to die like that.
yeah.
A small little vision there, and he's dead.
Step lively
No,
now.
no
Your
matter
admiral is on
kind of
board.
thinking on it now. Just have to move on and nail the next fight.
Wow, so now you're the PMA. So now you're the PMA.
Come on, Coach Winter. We can't just focus on one little positioning mistake. We have to win the next fight. Just one more fight, Winter. Just one more fight. Let's see where.
They can afford to lose a couple of fights with this lineup. I give you that.
Yeah. How many fights can Blacklist afford to lose? Are they still kind of one and done here, given the Morta carry?
One and done for sure. You need to get into a late game with this lineup against the Chronosphere with a substantial lead, or at least some lead, and then you have buybacks to trade for the big spells. You know, that's how you win the game. But they are not at that stage right now, so they have to find a way to get there. Tide's getting refresher. Okay.
No Octarine on him, but just straight refresh then. Went for the Heaven's Halberd. Surprised, you don't see that item too much, even against the range carries like Morta. It's good after she pops BKB, but not so strong during. Everyone just going invisible all the damn time, Winter. So much speed.
They see him.
Yeah.
I feel like if they bring 5 heroes here to squash a bug, it feels hardly worth it.
I don't know, man. You've never had bugs in your kitchen, huh? Bringing the whole family to squash a bug just to send it a message.
Unlike you, I have a clean home.
Wow.
I've seen the place you live in.
Wow.
I've seen your kitchen. I've seen your living room. The moment I step feet into the room, I feel a layer of grease and
What
dust.
the hell is this, Winter? What the hell is this? Unbelievable.
Don't make me talk about the toilet.
Oh my lord, what is this guy? Unbelievable.
That's what you get.
Gaslighting
under the
me.
bus. Oh, you're my immortal friend. I got you the immortal wish as my level 99 friend.
Abed. Diffused up, lifted. Chrono again
One-man
here.
Chrono.
That's how it started off the last time. However, this time the counter initiation's not half bad. Ponyo actually getting off the time lapse. There just wasn't enough damage. The calling was off. He was stuck in Chrono. He still didn't get the calling correctly.
So it does not matter at all. If it's just a one-man chrono, it'll be enough as long as the hero dies inside the chrono.
I suppose so.
That is very worrisome. Again,
Time for Aeon Disc.
he had heart, and
I mean,
what is he supposed to do now? He's buying Aeon Disc.
oh, it's time. What are you gonna do? It's time for Aeon Disc.
Wait, is it better to just get another heart?
No, I think you still die. I mean, here, look at the death summary.
Dude,
No, look at the death summary. It's just too much damage. 1300 pure to start the fight. Faceless Void's only going to get stronger in these Chronospheres. There's a damn Sunray on top of you as well. There's no chance. There's no chance.
Okay.
What-
Now your NMF checks out.
Aeon Disc is kind of just the only way. If you don't have Aegis and you get solo Chrono, you're basically dead if Talon are willing to commit all the spells onto you. And when you're a Primal Beast, you better bet they're willing to commit their spells onto you.
There is one more way. You have to jump them first, so he doesn't jump you.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Mystery.
Tim's has his own Aeon Disc ready.
Aeon Disc is like the... You don't really want to rely on that, you know. Ideally, you jump them first.
So is Aeon Disc the Midas counter?
Dire are scanning.
Huh? How?
Bounties.
I don't get the logic. How?
Because, you know, Talon has built 3 Midases, and I think Blacklists are going to end the game with at least 2 or 3
Radiant's
Aeon
middle
Discs.
tower is under
So
attack.
therefore the item, you know, must counter it, right?
Nice logic you
Dire's
have
bottom
there.
Perfect
tower is
logic.
under attack.
I mean, the fights are getting difficult here, right? I think for Blacklist, what's even harder is they don't really have any heroes that give them any vision, right? Even this Weaver, in a way, is a hero that gives a little bit more vision than Blacklist have, and that's pretty substantial. He's always cutting their waves, always forcing them back. Raven, though, he's got vision on the WS. Looking for a quick kill here. Disarmed. Abed now in on this, but a very nice precasted tidal wave. Cancel the pulverize immediately. They're fighting around here now with the meatballs. Laying down some damage. WS able to escape for now. Tornstorm holding back Blacklist rivalry.
Chrono's up soon.
But
3
Talon,
seconds.
they might want to keep fighting this with the Chrono now available. Catching 2 into the Cataclysm. It's disastrous here for Blacklist rivalry. Oh no, Winter Aegis reclaimed in the midst of that. Blacklist, they're just taking these fights that they just can't afford to win. They got to be burst heavy or they got to get the hell out, basically. They had no chance when this Chrono is ready.
I kind of feel like the game is too difficult right now. The death timers, they're so long that the cooldowns on the Chrono is going to be up. when you're respawning. And you don't have a lead, a bank, you know, to throw your money at the chrono cooldown. You're just gonna eventually bleed out unless you somehow get the jump onto the Faceless Void, like the fight in the bottom lane, which kind of was also lucky because they got a ward there.
Dire's top
And now
tower
Akashi has a
is
Lincoln, so you can't even grab him with the Primal.
Dire's top tower is falling.
I don't know if you're going to be able to get your hands on him again this game. Going in already here. Walrus Punch looking for a quick kill. The Fear, it's pretty good. They have the kill.
Wow!
Okay. They get Carlo in the meantime. Trigger a buyback out from him. Ponyo, not really that scary, but Youe and company will be beat back off the high ground.
the Ghost Lady. How did she just kill the Void? One punch from the Tusk and he's dead?
Yeah.
Hell.
I was a bit surprised as well. I can't unfortunately see this death summary.
One snowball and one punch, I think. That's all he took.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, basically, one snowball, one punch. He got broken. Not like he took the backtrack talent. He did take the Chronosphere.
3K damage? How many right clicks was that?
5 right
4?
clicks.
5?
Yeah, 5 right clicks. With Pierce the Veil, a little bit of damage from the Tusk.
That does not sound right at all. He had the hero has 3,000 health. He's not like some Mapo tofu, you know, you just cut it through.
Hapu tofu.
You like it?
I
Mapo tofu?
like it. It's a pretty good one. We're just gonna compare everything to food, huh? Make everyone hungry.
Sorry, I had my lunch, so I don't care.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I think after that kill, you know, it's probably just as salty as some Econ Billis, right, Winter?
I commend your effort.
Radiant's
And I
middle
commend your
tower
knowledge
is
about the
under
Asian food.
Well, you know, been here somewhat long enough. Tower here is going to go down in the meantime, though. Raven has lost his creep wave, but can easily just 1v1 the tower. Not an issue there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Split pushing is going on right now in the top lane.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
In fact, to the point where they're going to send Abed back to deal with it, trying to bait, trying to see if a Weaver will come back and hit some creeps, some towers, but I don't think that's going to be in the cards from here.
I have a feeling that nobody can actually hit the tower.
Wait, are you seeing this, by the way? Abed
Tell me.
now no longer going for the Aeon disc. He's actually going for it's a Wind Waker. Okay, I thought
Yeah,
first.
you can do it.
Dire's
You can
top
do it on your
barracks are
teammate.
under
Yep,
attack.
in Chrono. I thought it was the Arcane Blink. I saw the recipe in there and I thought it was the Blink Dagger, but it's the Wind Waker, and it's complete. It is complete.
Yeah, I like it that he decided Aeon this. What does it make me? I am no longer a
Dire's
beast
top
if I have to
barracks are
buy
under attack.
Aeon this, you know?
But Winter, Yule Scepter is a support item.
Huh? No, Wind Waker is
I
not a
know,
support
I know,
item.
I know.
No,
Stand lively
Come on,
now.
don't try
Your
to.
admiral is on board.
Fight is brewing here, though. Gabby hiding out in the trees. You've got vision here
Alright,
on
let's go.
both of these clips for Blacklist
Radiant
Rivalry,
are scanning.
as well as on the
Dire
Twin Gate.
are scanning.
So basically, this is the only safe area without any vision. Ponyo getting up there for the D ward. Roshan spawning in 10 more seconds. Blacklist Rivalry, they know what's coming.
Ponyo has Aghanims, by the way.
Cheese on Abed, that's a good call, right? Now you can use that time lapse on his friends. Vision set up here, but Blacklist Rivalry are going to try and hold their own wards. Maybe push another wave here, force a reaction out from
Let's
Talon,
see.
perhaps try and go and sneak around. There's a lane in the ward further above next to the Lotus Pool. There's a lane here for Talon. Blacklist Rivalry, they have the cliff wards
No
in the
ops.
jungle.
They don't have an ops. Oh no, I have a feeling they're going to be running into their doom here if they jump.
Scary moment here, every team. They're just playing it patiently yet again.
Dire's top barracks are
They actually
under
Don't
see
do it.
a couple of
Don't do
heroes.
it.
They know where the Invoker is. Youe, he's TPing away. He's canceled at the very last second because of the spells that are coming
Chrono
out.
again.
Huge Chrono onto Abed. Did not get the Wind Waker. He's just dead. They will at least be able to get the Weaver in response, but it's more heroes from the side of Blacklist that are falling one by one. It's going to be Abed going down. Tibbs will
Lost the
join him.
top Rex, Richie to creep.
They did lose the top Rex, and actually tier 4s are under attack. They're going to push Gabby here closer into the mid wave. Buyback now from Tims, but Abed is without buyback here currently. See what they can get done. They're actually going to try and burst through Akashi. The Fear, and it might be just good enough. The Ravage, they have him. He has a buyback, though. He's going to be able to commit it now for this next fight. As out comes the Torrent Storm. Down goes Gabby. Jokum having already committed the Supernova, trying to continue this fight, but Raven having already used Pierce the Veil. They're just trying to buy him as much time as he has, but there's just no way out of this one for him. He is going to die. Double buyback committed, though, from Talon. Quite the
All
commitment.
costs dead. Your way is here, taking your base now. What you gonna do? Do you use your buybacks here, Blacklist? You have only 2 supports in the game.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
They're going to start pushing. Buyback number 1 out from Raven. Roshan, of course, is going down this entire time. He will drop. Yo, wait. Need a bit annoying here. Might be able to kill Carlo. He's got 4 staffs. That Sunstrike's pretty meaty, but just not an... Carlo? Carlo! Ooh.
Relax, he's fine. Just no Sunstrike, he knows.
He went back. Well, yeah, no Sunstrike because he ate it and then continued walking in the meatball. Just raising my blood pressure there.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Have no idea how tasty that marinara meatball is.
I'm sure it is. Lots of Italian spices in there.
Alright, so now what? Faces Void has
Dire's
Aegis.
bottom tower is under attack.
No refresher yet.
No refresher yet, but he'll be able to safely farm the refresher. I mean, hey, they can kill him once, right?
Ha. Ha.
They can. They've done so just twice in the last 5 minutes. They can kill him. He bought back for that fight. The problem is, so did Raven now. So the win condition here is pretty clear and a bit easier as well for Talon to execute on. That refresher is pretty big for Raven, though, honestly. I think if he refreshed and had another Pierce the Veil BKB on his second life, I don't know if he necessarily lives in 1v5s, but maybe he gets another kill there, forces another dieback.
I mean, it's still tough now. They're playing this Aegis.
Also got Tim's there.
Akashi is not going to waste this Aegis, I'm afraid. He's going to show them how to use an Aegis. Remember how Raven used his initial first Aegis? Didn't do anything with it? Akashi's not going to let that happen.
No, I don't think so. Now he has his Chronosphere back and ready again. I mean, they don't need a rush, right? They still have 3.5 minutes left on the Aegis. You have this little X mark to play. You can always time walk as well.
Oh, he has to be careful with the use, like you said.
Yeah.
Support item.
But he's going to be looking for this mid lane of barracks just slowly and but surely. You will be able to get through this. I mean, he's so set. Chrono on to 2. Yeah, there it is. The double as well. Aeon Disc saving Tim's. Oh no, the Wind Waker not really helping Abed so far in this game. That is going to be the Chronosphere. Might be the game here as well, especially as Akashi jumping forward, finds the bashes, finds the kills there on the Snapfire. It's guaranteed at least the Megas, or is it? Raven jumping in, looking for this quick little kill. Ravage number 1. It's on the money. They still have a second Ravage to use now for the BKBs.
Refresh.
Coming out, WS is going to be able to get off this Torrent Storm. The Tidal Wave on back. There's going to be Refresher number 2. Akashi somehow avoiding it, but he is actually dying here to the damage from Raven. Popping the BKB leaves him more or less immune to that damage, though, and now everyone dead but Raven. Not able to get back on the fountain. It's over. We are going to a Game 3.
Akashi has been waiting the whole game to secure the win before starting to
Oh, like he dropped all of his items as well.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, this game is spicy. This last game is going to be very, very spicy. Some extra sambal belacan on the last game.
This is a pretty exciting series here. With Talon, this time they take the long road. They take the long path to victory here, as they're going to be able to secure a 47, close to 50-minute game. I mean, just too many spells. The team fight's just too darn strong, isn't it, Winter? It kind of just felt like it boiled down to that. I remember during the draft I was saying it feels impossible to fight into this at some stage, and lo and behold, it was.
They were driving their car too slow when they were kind of doing well in the early game. I felt like the thing that was kind of missing, the first thing that I would point out is the Solar Crest, because they couldn't get Roshan, right? They were dominating the map, but they couldn't really build on that lead from the lanes, which I felt was because of Roshan. They couldn't kill Roshan without the Solar. And after that, they were like hanging around trading farm against a triple Midas team.
Didn't work out.
That is not a good plan.
Didn't work out, especially when the Triple Midas team shows up to the fight with a ginormous Chronosphere and 2 Cataclysms with a Phoenix Supernova.
Yeah, after the first Chrono on one hero and they still won the fight, I knew it was it was gonna be an uphill battle for
It was looking
Atlas.
pretty tough indeed. We'll see what's in store for us for game number 3 as it comes down to this. Teams battling for a chance to take on Geek Fam in a best of 5 qualification match for the ESL 1 KL main event. We're one game away from figuring out if it'll be Blacklist or if it'll be Talent. Stay tuned, folks. We're gonna go to a short break. When we come back, the decisive game number 3.
time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
back, everyone. The ESL 1KL qualifiers continue as we are to a deciding game number 3 in our match between Blacklist Rivalry and Talon Season Strike and Winter. On the call with you now, Winter. I want to clear the air, okay, real quick, as our draft is already underway, so we're going to have to do it over the draft here. Winter, there's a lot of people in the chat who think you got something against these Filipino players, man, but that's just not true. I know you. You like the Filipino players. What is going on here, Winter? I don't understand.
I don't know, Sometimes maybe I've been going a little too hard, Sometimes players deserve a break. People tell me that I should give people a lot more, room. Try to give them the benefit of the doubt more instead of trying to just
gotta let them cook.
Say it.
Gotta let them
cook.
let
them cook.
I don't think so, Winter. I don't think so. I disagree. I think the way you say it like it is, and that's what people they need to hear sometimes. And we'll see how it is this time around, as our draft already looking pretty similar to game number 2, except it's just the primal. It's just the Weaver. Nothing much about that.
I don't really feel like the heroes made the game unplayable. It was just how they played their heroes, which is the concerning part for me. Like the way they have the game played on a pace where it was so slow that they were comfortable trading against the Midas. That was the big issue for me, rather than fixing the whole or changing the whole draft. In the Solar Crest, I brought it up. That might help speed up the game. But overall, the ideology of how to play the game has to change.
Yeah. No, I see that. I didn't really see a problem with the draft or the players either, or the items, right? I think, funnily enough, I actually think an Aeon Disc would have been a better choice there for Abed, unfortunately. But, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Maybe don't get to the stage where you definitely need to pick one or the other, because I think that's just not really how the hero's meant to play. We'll see how this game and draft are setting along, as the tree is back this time for the side of Talon.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they're not banning out the Faceless Void either. So the Weaver is still a very open pick to be a support or a carry. And I know I normally say that when there's a Treant and Weaver, the Treant complements the Weaver a lot as a carry because of what you do for him. Weaver doesn't like to buy HP regen items or lifesteal early, but Treant has Leech Seed and Living Armor, which helps a lot. And Blacklist are going to go back for the Muerta with the Clockwork. So, Muerta again, I have no qualms, but Clockwork, what is going on? So they want a hero that can catch the Weaver? Is that why?
10 seconds remaining.
It could be. I think Vision is just generally very good against this kind of a lineup, right? You have a Weaver, you have a Tree, 2 heroes that are going to provide the side of Talon a lot of vision. I also think that's what made this last game, really difficult for Blacklist, is you had any of the fights that Blacklist won were either under their vision or when Talon stepped into their vision, right? Think of the Roche fight when Abed went in there. Rocket players going to enable that. You can't let a Weaver and a Tree just kind of run around you the entire game and set up from all sides. I think it's too hard. You have to equalize there. And I think that's what this Tree does, this Clock does. I gotta say, though, I didn't love the Muerta last game. I don't really love Muerta carry that much. I think it's one of those heroes.
Explain yourself.
It's a little bit.
Explain yourself.
It's a bit hard for the hero to really, I think, get all of their utility out in those kinds of early fights, because it tends to condition the rest of your lineup to want to fight early. And if their lanes didn't go as well as yours, or if they are not as fast as a farmer as you are because of Gunslinger and Deadshot as a carry, then it can be really awkward, right? As a result of this, it opens up a lot of avenues for your opponent to try and take the game late, which is kind of, I think, just the better option in Dota right now. At least from what we've seen. So I just don't love this hero. I think if you...
Is Invoker the best late game hero?
No, not Invoker. Probably still like a Faceless Void. I think a Morph has to be up there. A Naga, right?
Okay. Fair enough. So you're saying that Muerta wants to play too fast, and if your draft is not at the same speed, then the pick is no good.
I think what I'm saying is Dota seems to be best played right now for a little bit of a longer game, right? Probably like 35 plus minutes, right? Is your ideal timing on second, maybe even third Roche, I would say. Realistically, right? It gives you some room for mistakes there. I think Muerta just generally as a carry is kind of already past her peak at minute 35 plus. Maybe she's still peaking.
She's kind of strong late game, I feel, if it's not because of the Chronosphere Cataclysm combo the last time.
I don't know. I just feel like this is a hero where you solve a lot of her issues with
Radiant
items,
team
right?
ban. Templar
And there's a lot of
assassin.
items these days that can be very useful against her. I just, you have the gap closed, you give yourself the right heroes. I think she's just overwhelmingly too strong early, and she kind of wants to pull the rest of the team into fight with her around that peak, and that's just not amazing.
I mean, this was the hero I
10
wanted them to
seconds
have
remaining.
last game when I
Yeah.
saw the Invoker. On Arbet, but this time it might be
5
on
seconds
Raven,
remaining.
I presume. Clockwork, TA, safe lane. Muerta, position 4, Primal can be off, can be mid. Flex. So I think this is a good setup for them. So they'll have to just decide what they want to do here with the last couple of bans
Talon
here.
Esports turn to ban.
I like the TA pick. I hope this then shifts the Morta into full support. I just think it's way better.
Yeah, more or less,
Yeah.
it's going to be full support. Muerta. You kind of want to be tailoring a draft around the Templar Assassin. Whenever you have this hero, the draft has to
10
be about
seconds
her.
remaining.
So you want heroes that can amplify her strength. You want heroes that
5
can help her
seconds
get
remaining.
Roshan.
Talon
And that's
Esports
pretty much
turn
it.
to
And
ban.
having a Muerta carry is not in that chapter of a TA as a carry.
I really loved the way that WS played the Axe as well in game 1. I know
Radiant
Talon
team
lost
back.
that game, but I respect the pick a lot, and it gives you some really solid Sunstrike setup here. So that's something that can get the Invoker involved early. Might still be another Quas Wex, wouldn't be surprised, but I like this one again. I like this one a lot.
No Faceless Void, maybe we're going to see a Wraith
Right.
King
10
to pair
seconds
with the
remaining.
Invoker. Stun into Sunstrike. That's nice.
5
For
seconds remaining.
Blacklist, on the other hand, decisions. Do we actually lane Primal off lane or Primal mid? What heroes are we looking at right now?
This guy totally knows what he's doing.
I feel like you don't want to have like a single core against X, you know. So I would be leaning to picking maybe they should pick the Wraith King. Maybe.
Radiant team pick.
I like that point, actually. I think you bring up a really good point there, right? Because then it just gives this lineup something a little bit too easy to do, right? One win fight condition, basically for the entire game after 15 minutes, and then that might not be doable for them. The Naga Siren is banned out as well, so you have that
10
fight reset
seconds
tool
remaining.
removed, as are the Brulines.
5 seconds remaining.
How much time we have here? A whole minute to think. Blacklist, they like to use their time here, so we'll probably get a little bit of time as well to try and decipher this pick and see what we think. Wraith King's
I
good.
see Wraith King or Centaur. Those are the obvious ones.
Talon Esports turn to pick.
Okay, so they decided to put Primal on the off lane. So they want it's quite all in, right? You have Primal and Puck. They're both very similar, and their roles in the game, they are utility heroes. They don't really scale that well. But I've seen a new build
10
on Puck where
seconds
you go
remaining.
for the Maelstrom and Shard early in my pub. So maybe
5
that's
seconds
also
remaining.
a consideration where if you feel like TA alone cannot do it, so the Puck has to carry some slack, you know.
Now for Talon
okay.
to decide.
What do you do? Is Weaver carry? That is the question. Is Weaver gonna be carry or no? pick something else.
I don't think it'll be Weaver carry. I'm just taking a
Spectre?
stab at it. I like a Spectre.
Spectre's-
I like a Spectre.
Spectre's pretty good. You can always play around the X as Spectre. He goes to call, hunt people, then you have the Shadow Step to kill. Maybe that could work. Or there's still kind of like Luna, I guess, if you're looking to fight early.
Choose your
Morphling,
hero.
huh? Okay. It's not exactly the hero that I first thought of when I look at the
No, me neither.
lineup.
I was kind of hoping, I'm far too late on this, but thinking about that 23rd pick, I kind of wish Blacklist considered the Dawnbreaker. Maybe it was banned actually. She sometimes is, but I don't think I saw her on.
No,
the-
it wasn't banned. It wasn't banned.
That gives you the secondary core, something to match this global presence, because the Axe and Invoker can play together basically wherever they are on the
Yeah,
map.
that makes a lot of sense. X Core, Solar Guardian, you counter
Right,
it.
right, yeah. But that's not what we have, right? We have the Abed Puck, The offlane, Gabby, Primal Beast, and then Akashi last pick on this Morph lane. I gave you a little bit of time to think about this Morph Winter. What are your thoughts? What is Talon? Why is Talon thinking that this is a good 24 Morph?
They seem to be
10
very
seconds
very
remaining.
greedy with their drafts a lot. They think that the Morphling is going to be able to
5 seconds
survive.
remaining.
Because he's the kind of the strongest hero in this game. You know, like if you get to late game, you have Invoker to back up the Morphling. I don't see how TA can win the game after that. You know, so again, they are putting Blacklist on a timer with this overall last pick Morphling, and he has a Treant to protect him in the lane. But I do feel that playing against the Primal and Moeta, you should still be pressured in this lane, even though you have a Treant. It's not an easy lane at all, but Treant is the perfect support for this type of difficult lanes to protect the carry. He's gonna probably have to sacrifice himself once or twice in the lane to make sure Morphling gets past the lane phase in and into the mid game. So I still have high hopes on this Morphling, even though I feel like it might not be the best pick here, but I could see it working for them, and they've already shown that when it gets to the mid-late game, they're really good at teamfight execution, playing scaling heroes, playing the map, and this is the type of draft that allows you to do that.
Pretty good catch on this Blacklist side. Looks like a pretty early game tempo as well, right? As we were kind of hinting at earlier. What are you thinking is Blacklist timing? Any particular items, any particular spikes that you're thinking of that are going to be pretty crucial here, or is it just kind of have to be get out of the lanes ahead and maintain control?
I mean, it's all gonna be on this Lanaya. Lanaya has Deso, we go Roshan. Lanaya's ready to hit towers, we follow the Lanaya. So the game is going to be centralized
Prepare
around
for
Raven.
battle.
He's going to be the boss. He has to be solid this game if they want to stand a chance. No
Okay.
mistakes allowed.
Okay.
Single core TA draft. A lot of pressure.
Seeing how it gets going for him, it is a lot of pressure, especially when you have an axe in your lane already with 2 rings of protection. It's doable. It's certainly doable, but it'll be difficult. Anyway,
How nice of you.
of course, the stream doesn't know what you're talking about. WS is the axe again. Same build for him, I suppose. Nothing too exciting there. It's fun to see this Invoker hero back
30
again, though.
seconds to
Same
battle.
build, so are we expecting again that first point in Wex? It's a different matchup. It's a ranged matchup this time, but not sure. Not an Invoker player.
Crossbacks is always good, much better in the early game. And you kind of have to remember Morphling is not going to do too much early though, so it's nice to have the Crossbacks Invoker to hold the early game together. Exile Invoker plus Morphling seems too much for me. Similar to the Phases Void Invoker.
All right,
The
last time
battle
Talon,
begins.
they lost all 4 runes. This time around, they'll go 2 for 2. Nicely done.
Oh yeah, they lost all runes and still won the game,
And they
yeah?
still won the game, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good lesson for all of you, never give up.
Winter is so motivational.
Watches my next pub game. Oh, great, enemy has 4 runes, I guess I'll just abandon. My mid laner's angry, he fed. That's
Alright,
it.
Anyway. What is it? Is it Wex first again? Maybe it depends on how he feels the creep wave is with the range creep. Could be like a cold snap I could see versus a puck. So far, nothing. Yeah, okay, it is going to be cold snap. Alright, that's pretty standard.
Grandmaster Invoker, never doubt the Grandmaster Invoker.
Yeah, no, I never doubted. That's why I was curious what he went for. Down bottom, though, they will be able to catch Jokum. It seems like he perhaps got surprised by a sentry somewhere, trying to be a little bit too aggressive, and they had him proper position in there on the battery assault. Who did it go to? Did it go to? It went to Carlo. It went to Carlo, not to Raven, but still, it's going to make your lane a little easier here.
I bet. Trouble? No. Oof. He still has the Fairy Fire. Yowie definitely taking much better trades in the first couple of exchanges here against the puck. Low armor, he's doing a good job abusing that.
Things fall.
How's resident Morphling Waterboy doing? Is he surviving the lane? The Treant has a solve, so he's already tanked up majority of the level 1 harass.
Yep, they've gotten rid of all of his trees basically here as well. He has blocked the hard camp. So this lane is going to end up pushing. Tim's unblocking it now. He's going to probably try and stop Ponyo from pulling. Yeah, it's hard to do so with those like melee creeps because they just stick on you real good.
Yep, Gabby still level 1, so can't really pressure the Morph. And Morph knows that he has the up roll, so he can play a little bit more aggressive in the lane. No kill threat yet onto the Morphling. Yes, things are seemingly going to be fine for this Morphling. The Treant got another pull off, half pull the last time and half pull again this time, but there's only one creep, so not going to be able to deny any creeps, but he's going to be able to pull the way back nearer to the tower for the Morphling to farm. So that's really important for him. You need the Morphling to get level 3 as soon as possible.
That's just a safe place for him to be, right? That second point in the attribute shift. He can kind of play where he wants to, right?
I mean, it's also the fact that the way the Treant is playing, I really like it. He's sacrificing a lot of his own play. Regen, XP, he's not really prioritizing getting XP a lot. He's just making sure that...
Mid, uphill attack, didn't miss. Yowei still alive. I bet it will jaunt onto the illusory orb. Oh my god.
No. That is a win in my book, having to force the Ghost Walk.
That's true. Abed also probably a little salty. He would have gotten that kill had he not uphill missed. A little unlucky, but that's just how it goes in the mid lane.
What can you do, Richie?
It's true. That's just mid laners these days, you know. Wasn't it worse before? I felt like before it was like there's something with uphill missing that was really tough before. I remember.
What, do you feel like the game is against you every time where there's a kill involved in misses, but when nothing's happening, it always lands?
Oh, it was something. I can't remember. I remember my mid laner complaining way more about uphill misses, and then they changed something with it, but I can't remember. Doesn't matter too much either way. An unlucky moment for Abed. Yowei is going to be able to still find enough regen here with the tangos.
Look at the two supports coming to the Invoker's aid here.
Yeah, Ponyo securing top and down bottom, secured by Jokum. Gonna leave Abed without. Excuse me, it will leave Abed without a water rune refill.
He's praying for somebody to die at the side lane now.
Oh.
Please. Refill my bottle. Guys, I don't have rune.
2 points in adaptive strike actually for Akashi.
Yeah, good harass.
Exactly.
Second point still has a lot of value, you know. Going from 1 agility multiplier to 1.5. 50% increase. Value.
Not extra damage. They will just kind of start brawling here. Carlo, not a lot of armor here with the swarm on top of him. He's trying to live through this one, but will eventually die Fairy Fire or not. WS trying his best to escape here. Raven has brown boots though. No such item here exists for WS, but he does have a lot of trees. Wasting a lot of time here. I think this kill will be worth it. The call into the TP, that bonus armor is going to get him out of here just fine.
Yeah, that is a lot of wasted creeps in front of the tower for Raven. Not the best chase there, so not making the better decision there to go back for the creeps. But on the other hand, he did force the Axe to TP back to base, you know. So he still got something out of it.
It's true. It's a wave for him at least.
Are scanning.
Scan out.
Are we gonna see the same thing with the wards now? Placing wards on all the twin gates?
Good. There's a Talon ward already on the bottom twin gate, top lane. Ponyo is following through here, so they're going to make a play down bottom. Interesting that Talon focused their attention here, right? The 4-minute rune, both supports rotated for. The minute 6 rune, they're not going to try and contest the puck. Blacklist are bringing on over the Muerta. What's going on here?
Short-sighted of you.
I mean, that's rather strange. I would say that 6-minute rune is pretty important to fight. If you don't want the puck to get the baller refill, you know. But they're choosing to pressure the TA instead.
Yep, they are. WS with the full Vanguard now online. This is going to be another quick kill here. Onto the clockwork. He does get the cogs up before he dies, but he's going to go to the Sunstrike for Yowei. That at least guarantees the return kill onto WS with Abed TPing on in, able to pick it up.
I mean, this is the downside of not going for the rune. Because if you go to, don't get the rune, you pressure bot, the puck gets the rune and he can help bot.
Pretty nice rune as well, level 1, right? Gives you plenty of mana to play with. Cooldowns, 30 seconds left
Yeah,
until your next
the
coil.
TP cooldown is huge, reducing the TP.
Good
And
point.
now he gets a bottle refill too.
Nice.
Okay, I
Radiant's
bet he's
turret
getting the
has been
king's
killed.
treatment, the
Oh
royal
no,
treatment.
oh no, his courier though. The messenger has been killed.
How could you, Jokem? Nobody kills a messenger. So 7-minute runes, I guess it's going to be just one apiece. No shenanigans happening. This is what we want, right? Game 3, everybody gets a wizard rune, so we have a game.
Ashi.
Here comes your way.
Yeah, I think Gabby thought with level 3 pulver, not level 3 pulver, sorry, level 3 trample, he could get the kill, and he got pretty close. He missed it.
I'm sensing something, you know, with this Akashi and Gabby.
Gabby, he did. What did he die to? A dead shot? You're joking.
Dire's middle
Look at that. That's
Don't tip too early, bro.
Oh my goodness. Tim's never would put down. Tim's will snipe it. What a play. I was going to say, Gabby left him worse for wear. It looked like I don't know if he would have gotten the kill, but he missed on 1 or 2 of those tramples. Didn't end up making a difference at the end of the day. Tim says, don't worry, bro. Kill secure. WS, he might be next. There's a pulver. There's no pulver. Sorry, it's only a level 5 Primal Beast. Nice cog pushback here. Axe with plenty of armor, but the trample comes out, and he is dead. There's a rotation. Pretty heavy one coming through out from Talon. Ponyo looking for a kill onto Gabby. He's pretty tanky, has a Lotus. The raindrop charges here, but they're just doing it with the physical damage now. Jokum with the Swarm Beetles doing a ton of damage here as the Urn will finally time out. Jokum trapped inside the cogs is going to die. So Talon, they bring 3 and still lose 1, failing to get the kill. That's just the Primal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, meanwhile, Tim is soaking up all the XP at top. He's gonna pop his level 6 in a bit. Gabby is the same though. He needs to find a way to get his level 6 here. Probably wants to still stick around bot. Maybe try to kill the axe again. And that could be a good idea here.
Yeah.
He has a lane bot.
There's a lot of attention being focused onto Raven and this bot lane in general, but, you know, Raven's come out fairly nicely. 60 CS, 1-0-3, richest hero in the game, and they will at least make an effort for the axe. Trample active, the call's going to come through. Not really a whole lot of auto attacks, so look at his side blade spills doing the work. Gabby is going to go down to the spins of WS. Carlo pick up the kill on the WS return, and Ponyo to fall to boot. Sunstrike off the mark from Yoe.
Alright, that is a good way of relieving all the pressure that Raven's been receiving. So Gabby decides to sacrifice his own game to help Raven. I think that's also a very, very good mindset because the draft, like I said earlier, everything revolves around Lanaya. Everything revolves around her, so you have to make sure she gets her good game. Her game matters the most out of all the costs.
TP top from Ponyo, maybe trying to stop the Mortar from just getting a bunch of free farm. Finds the D-ward as well, so that's pretty nice. We'll be able to farm a little bit more peacefully here. As Tim goes for the stack. Ancients will be triple stacked after this. Not bad at all. DD rune in the river, scouted, and picked up now by Yoe.
Fox level 6, he lands the hook.
Hook shot with
Detection.
the dust, it's there. Carlo, he might die for this one, but Abed moving on in, trying to find the kill here. Do they really have the damage though, Winter? Doesn't really seem like it. Tim's is level 6. That shot is going to actually find Jokum, but there's not enough damage in the tank.
Yeah, a little bit too overzealous there by Carlo on the clockwork here. So pays the price for it. Free kill, being fed away towards the Invoker. Not something you want to see happen too much. Let's see, any ancient stacks for our dear friend the TA? Yep,
Yeah.
there is some.
Triple stacks here. Let me see for the Wisdom Rune. They didn't stack on the Wisdom Rune timing, which is always so weird. I always stack the Ancients on the Wisdom Rune timing. It's just free.
I can't tell if they're being serious.
He said that's fine. We're playing. They don't want the game to end like that. A little bit of the G's. I think it probably is just lag.
You lag?
No, I didn't, but I
In
think
that instance.
I know Blacklist has a team house. We always saw them playing.
Top lane.
So does Talon actually. Gabby is dead.
Oh,
He's
no.
just gonna get
Tip him.
caught on. Not yet.
It is only fair you tip him now.
Not yet. Not yet. He needs to get a stylish kill. You know.
Stylish kill? As morphing? Like what kind of stylish kill? You turn into the primal and kill the primal with his own spells and then you tip him?
Do you get rock throw if you have the shard on Morph?
Radiant structures
That'd be a pretty
are
stylish kill
fortified.
if
You should.
you kill him with Rock though, right? That's not a bad one. Come on.
What
That's
are
your,
the odds?
That's your favorite one, Winter.
Okay.
You won't even
Audio?
you won't agree with me anymore.
Oh,
Hook shot
no,
off the
Carlo.
bar.
Under attack.
Well, you know.
Oh no.
It's a hard one to land, right? You always go through the trees. Oh, that's fine. Just hit him with the pulverize here. Carlo this time getting nice, close, and personal. Nowhere for him to go. I really like this clockwork and Muerta combo, by the way. And the calling inside of Cogs seems like it'll be tough. Raven, by the way, 2 versus 1 says, okay, next time bring 4. He takes down Jokum.
You're damn right, you know. If you
Dire's
can't kill
middle
me with 2,
tower
you bring
is under
more.
attack.
That's what they're going to
Radiant's
have to
top
do.
tower
He
is
just
under
stood
attack.
his ground and killed them as they look to plant the ward. Mid tower goes down. Raven feeling pretty good about this one. As you said, it's all about the Lanaya. Let's talk about her build a little bit, right? Of course, the Dragon Lance, but immediately into the Deso. Your
Dire's
thoughts on
bottom
that?
tower is under attack.
But do you prefer it over? Do you prefer him to get a dagger? Early?
Well, I'm the one asking the questions here, Winter.
Okay, okay. I like it because of the Roche, specifically for Roche. This draft revolves around TA, the tempo revolves around her. She needs to be able to speed it up by getting Roche.
Like it.
And Ponyo is going to be the hero that they find again.
Yes,
Humblest
he is.
toy, hello tree.
Not good enough. Carlo should still be able to get out as well. The calling just covering his tracks. Really well done. And Yoe
Dire's
is
top
out of
tower
vessel
is
charges
under
as a
attack.
result of that failed kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is not looking so hot right now for Talon. They do have the blink on WS on his axe, you know, so they have to try to connect it with some of
Dire's top tower is
some
under
plays,
attack.
you know, get some pickoffs.
Dire are scared.
Maybe get a couple of levels on the Evoker, so you have the Sunstrike.
He's going for the Midas now. He is going for the Midas now. How many Midases for Talon this time around? I think only the one, right? Would be surprised if
Yeah.
anyone else got one.
You know the game is hard if they only have one. Or is it the other way around? You know the game is hard when they have 3.
I don't know. I think it's hard to draw a conclusion on the difficulty of a game just from the Midas alone. Strength gain did get off, so it's no kill here for
Radiant's
the
bottom
Morphling.
tower is under attack.
That's a good question, right? Really good
Dire's
question.
top tower has fallen.
I think the more Midases, the harder the game is. Because generally speaking, the harder the game is, that means you have to be more efficient with your farm, and that's what Midas allows you to do, at least in the early game. Jokum is going to have a time lapse to try and
Radiant's
escape here. He
middle
is
tower is
dusted.
under
They
attack.
are giving chase. Another Sakuchi here in 2 more seconds. Can't use it though because of that waning rift. Abed picking up the kill after another failed initiation here. So they get a little bit of packet loss. Just too much damage coming through here. Meld strike with the
this-
coil.
This pesky Weaver is going to have a hard time later once Raven gets the shard. The shard is actually amazing this game. The silence is good against Weaver, against Invoker, against Morphling. It's going to own them. And he's going to get it so quickly that you won't have any mantle or anything to dispel it, you know. It's going to be very, very difficult to deal with.
Deso, I think, is finally on its way. I say finally as if it's a slow Deso. It's a pretty good time Deso, honestly.
14-minute Dragonlance Cecil.
Yeah.
Not too shabby.
So that'll be recalled here quite shortly. Maybe, well, he's got it on the courier. Maybe he's just waiting for the
I
shard.
think they just
Oh, there
want
it
to
is,
do
yeah.
Roche.
Could be time for it. Talon have a pretty sneaky ward down here. Again, I've highlighted this one before, but it's right outside of the range of the sentry for this common D ward spot. It's outside of the sentry for this common D ward spot. So this is a really nice ward from Talon. They just haven't really been able to capitalize on it, which is surprising, Winter, because WS has a blink. You know?
Yep, here we go. WS with the blink in the smoke.
Radiant are
Is Carla gonna once again foil their plans of getting a call kill?
I think they're...
Yes, he is. Oh, that was close.
Well, he sees
That was
Jokum.
close.
He's Jokum. We'll see if they are going to have, you know, a little bit of a sense about anyone else in the area. WS. Yeah, they're going to make the jump on
Right,
it.
he did his job.
Okay, but he actually got the cogs off because of the battery assault in time. We'll see if that ends up making anything of a difference. They'll set up for a 2-man coil. Raven as well completing the TP. 4 stacks on the Deso. Thank you very much, he says. Carlo.
MVP clockwork there.
Yeah.
Right there. After missing the hook and ruining his team's kill on the Invoker earlier. Okay, now he's redeemed himself. Is it Roshan time now?
Well, it's
They
top.
want to kill bot?
They're going to maybe
They
look
want
for
to get one more
Ponyo.
kill bot?
Pauling comes through. Very nice dead shot right into the hands of Raven. The Meld. 6 stacks now of the Deso. 6-0 and 6 right now on a Raven's Lanaya.
Deadshot is my favorite spell of the game right now. Can't deny it. Okay, nice try there by teams.
Didn't you say
He landed and
it was rock though?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Shard. What? No, I've never said I like rock show. When we were discussing about shards, it was always the Phoenix Sunray. Always the Phoenix Sunray. I'm a support player at heart. You think I'm gonna suggest some imbalanced core shard? It's my favorite shard.
Your way. Scout it. Oh, wow. I think that was purposeful. The micro, the Forge Spear blocking the hook shot. Not going to matter anyway. Gabby finds his man, and he tips. There it is. Well done. He finds the kill.
It's what you get when you have a Bramble and an Axe caught by the call. Whereas the backup, they're inbound. Raven is here. And another easy kill. Another Deso charge.
Yep.
Nice.
Another Deso charge. That's 8 damage here already. 6-0 and 7.
When are they going to get Roche?
Look, Carlos,
Roche.
he's hunting. Finds himself a tree protector, just going for a quick D ward. They see Akashi now. Gabby with the onslaught in, has pulverized, but doesn't have vision here on Ponyo, who has his shard. Akashi could be in for a bad spot here. They just need to get in with the stun. The pulverize will cancel the teleport. Raven as well here for the kill. 10 stacks up the Deso, 7-0 and 7. 18 to 7 to 10k net worth lead here. Blacklist rivalry, they'll make it now 19. This game is getting out of control here for Talon.
Yeah, the Morphling is not really finding any space on the map to farm, you know? I mean, this was what I was worried about. When I saw the draft and then they picked Morphling, felt like it might be kind of greedy to do that. I mean, maybe they feel like no way on the Cross Waxy Evoker should be able to give him enough space on the Morphling to farm. But it didn't really happen, you know. Axe also didn't have a good game, so all the cores are struggling in this game. And all 3 of your cores are struggling. You know the game is bad.
Hard game. Sunstrike just a little bit late. Could have maybe sniped the bounty, but it's going to be now a little bit more funds here for Blacklist Rivalry to play with. What have they done with it so far? Abed nearly already at his Kaya on top of the Blink Witchblade. Tim's actually does have a Midas for himself, so he's starting to really scale a little bit more.
I like it. I think it's a good idea. And they have to try to send a hero to push out waves, you know, because if you're Blacklist, you're thinking about what the enemy can do. Talent's behind, so they're going to try to split push, catch with the Axe, Sunstrike, call Sunstrike, and get pickoffs, right? So you're going to need some support to push out the dangerous area. So Moita is a perfect hero to do that. You can always clear the way from a distance with Dead Shot.
For sure. They also almost have that heart online for Gabby as we start getting these next core items delivered. And on the other side, only one Midas.
I'm still waiting for the shot though. I think the
TA?
shot is gonna.
I agree.
Yeah, the shot is gonna just make it so difficult for them to play. Like, how is the Morphling gonna deal with the shard? Does he have Manta already? Okay, he has Manta. Fine, he has a way. I think he's the only one that has some kind of dispel.
Yep. Yo is still about a bit further away. It's 3k total, so he needs another 2,000 and some change.
Oh, Akashi. Don't go out.
Ooh, hook shot just off the mark. Good effort, good effort. What else? Axe? Are Axe getting any big items? Blade Mail? Blade Mail's now online, but have not really felt the same kind of WS impact as he did have in that first series. Has, you know, no dunks yet either. He didn't have like the most impressive start either. I will say in game 1, but by this point I think he did have a couple dunk stacks and was starting to really be an impact more in these team fights. Have we seen an overgrowth yet though? Like, have we seen a full fight from Talon?
Don't recall. Oh man, I don't recall. Probably not. It's tough. It's a hard game.
Yeah, it is.
They have to try to slug it out, split push, go for pickoffs. I mean, obviously, Raven's not going to let that happen. If you're the TA in this game, you're going to be yelling at your team. Gather around me. Play around me. Don't feed the Axe and the Invoker.
Listen to me and I will carry.
Yes, that is what I want to hear. Spot on, Richie. Spot on.
Top tower is going to go down. It looks like Talon maybe thinking about trying to trade Tormentors here. But without any vision on the map and without seeing anyone pushing their own tier 2 towers, they are going to go ahead and play it safe and farm their way back into their own jungle.
Dire's middle tower is under
Scary
attack.
timing for them here. Blacklist will smoke
might.
up from the mid lane.
They might get someone here. They might. Rocket Flare. Scout.
Radiant
Super
Carlo,
Scout.
yeah.
X.
Throw hook shot, finds one. Oh, the silence though onto WS. Carlo perfectly force-staffing himself, finding him, locking him down inside of those cogs. An easy kill, Gabby.
Bot lane, Gabby is setting up for
Oh, he's
another
hunted.
extra kill.
Oh, he wants it. Akashi knows he's
Radiant's
there though.
middle
The little,
tower is
little
under
cute
attack.
voice line. There's no way he's
I
gonna give
can
up the kill
see your
there.
tail hanging out of the trees.
Yeah, but Jokum did not get the memo. Do they have detection for him? Trying to break the coil won't be needed, actually. Nicely timed Waning Rift. Collects the kill. Holy moly. Raven is farming, dude. He's almost pushing a 700 GPM 21 minutes in. That's a lot.
Thanks to his team
Yeah, I
making
mean,
the space.
he's been playing a pretty darn good game as well. I would say Yoei not having a Dispel or any magic community now. He's further away from his own BKB. Nice jump there. Again, that's just why I really like having this Clockwork, right? Just giving you that little bit of vision, giving your cores the confidence to make that kind of a jump. Good stuff.
Yeah, now he has jetpack.
Ah.
Can see from the sky.
5, 4, and 12 here on this Clockwork.
Dire's middle tower
With his
is
own
under
force
attack.
staff. I mean, he's feeling pretty good. He's feeling pretty good. Didn't we sit? We had this ridiculous Clockwork game, right? He had like Ags 20 minutes in or something.
That was a position for a Clockwork.
Ah, yeah, good
Radiant
point.
structures are fortified.
WS trying to hide in the trees, but they've scouted and blink out just in time. Gabby giving chase. Is going to have to fight off this call now with the Swarm Beetles on top. The rest of his team not too worried. They'll know he'll get out of here this one in one piece. Ponyo didn't get the root there. Now will connect onto it as Carlo into the trees. He will go. Finds the dust now onto Ponyo. The Dispel. Everyone inside of these cogs. Good damage out from WS. Might find a dunk, and indeed does, but now pulverized by Gabby. He will go down. Ponyo dying in the midst here to Raven. Sakashi surrounded by 3 heroes. They actually get the kill onto Raven. Caught him without having those refraction charges online. Tim's looking for the TP out. He'll be just fine. Aegis now, you can hear it being reclaimed, was on Abed. Looking for this kill onto Yoei. Popping the BKB. That's not going to save him here. Akashi now safe and sound, at least momentarily here. Invisibility is invulnerability here. Still snaps the coil, though. Shouldn't really matter because he has all refraction
Gabby
charges.
is really trying to show dominance
Dire's
onto the
top
mob.
tower is under attack.
He's got heart, man.
Radiant's
He's
bottom
all
tower
right.
is under attack.
I'm probably regretting not giving the TA the Aegis there. And Puck didn't really use the Aegis. That would have been a totally clean fight if Raven had the Aegis instead, but maybe he felt like, I'm farming anyway, you know, I'm not fighting and I don't think I can die, so he doesn't want the Aegis, but that came back to bite him.
Did. Still got a lot of damage in, though, on that Templar Assassin, and otherwise a pretty good fight, especially considering it kind of started by Gabby just running into the trees. Under a tier 2 tower, right? So it could have been a way worse fight for them, but that's just kind of the nature of this net worth lead. 16, 17, 18k now. It's a lot to have to fight against.
They still have to respect the power of the Water Boy. I think Morphling that can still solo carry this game. Like if he gets given like 1 or 2 kills, like big streaks fed to him, they win a team fight off of that. I think Morphling still has the power to win the game.
He's
Dire's
almost at
bottom
this
tower is under attack.
almost at this Scotty now. Pardon me, this eye of Scotty. So he's getting there. Jokum as well, assisting him, making sure that it's safe to farm here. Kind of looking and scouting the waves, doing a bit of pushing.
Ponyo again doing shenanigans.
Yeah.
Last game on his river now.
Dire's bottom tower
He's
is under
Trian.
attack.
Loses his ward like right away, which always feels real bad.
Kill some couriers, let's go. This guy must love playing Bounty Hunter.
Who is it, Matthew, right? The bounty hunter, the courier killer. Man just loves killing couriers.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a fun little
Dire's
job,
bottom
isn't it?
tower is under
I
attack.
gotta try doing that some more, honestly. Killing couriers. It's such a risky game, though, because there's just nowhere for teammates to come help you.
Radiant
Ponyo.
are scanning.
They're TPing back from Dust. Does miss. I don't think they quite see him here either, as he runs through the wishing well.
Wishing that he had a Midas. Come on, don't give me that silent treatment.
Oh, well, you know.
I hate you. back to the game. So Ponyo is back to cutting waves.
Okay,
The best
Coil.
thing he can do.
Joke him. Just dead. No chance to get off the time walk. This is just a hard game.
He has an Orchid.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw that as well. He bought it after the last high ground hold. I mean, look, the Talon, they bought time for Waterboy. If Waterboy's going to carry the game, Waterboy needs items, and he's got a big one. I have Scotty, a lot more stats to be playing with here. Is there an item where you think this is a problem for Blacklist? Any item in particular?
If he gets one more item.
Butterfly?
One more item. Butterfly. Yeah, Butterfly seems really good against TA.
Okay, WS, caught farming here. You can put a mine on top of the Mighty Mines, and now the Mighty Man is going to go down to the Mine of Metal. Raven collecting
Radiant's
the
bottom
kill.
tower is under attack.
Is up to 16 stacks now on his Dessa with the Crystallis. Tier 2 tower will be taken down. EPs though here from Blacklist.
Oh, they
Marlo,
see him.
they
Water
do
boy.
see the Water Boy. Tims as well come through. Nice silence. Abed from the side. Look at that. He couldn't even get out of the calling. And the
Oh my God, the
XD
alt
from
chat
Gabby.
again.
Come on, Gabby really feeling himself here, isn't he?
Come on. After all, this is a Rambulan, you know.
It
a
is.
mini Rambulan.
All chatting in game 3 though. Come on, Gabby. Hit us with the all chat from game 1.
If you want to do it, you have to do it from game 1, right? Don't do it when you know you're going to win the game.
I agree. 22k up now, 30-9. No Aegis, but no Morphling either for 30 seconds. You're already seeing Tim's. Yes, part of this is the Midas gold, but guess what? Yoe's got a Midas as well and only has 1,000 gold lead right now over the enemy position 4. WS cannot blink in there because the Rocket Flare canceling it. That shot as well, still finding someone somehow. Talon just struggling to find an opening here, but should now get a little bit more breathing space with the more respawning, pardon me, in 5 seconds.
Yeah, they should be looking to get Rush after this. Go back, get Rush. Enough of the all chatting, back to the game.
Dire's top tower
Control the
is under
game.
attack.
And for Talon, they have to fight. They can't give the Rush for free. They need to do something.
Well, free kill. Yeah, that's dunk number 2 of the game. Yule, Scepter, Orchid here both onto Gabby. We'll see if they all chat him if he dies, because they might not be able to take him down. Blacklist taking this fight. The Pulverize now onto Akashi as he's morphing into the strength. 6,000 HP, but Silence cannot wait for him away. Just barely getting away. The death shot not on the money as Akashi trying to get out. Oh, they did silence him, but he was already channeling or casting really the waveform. The onslaught. He gets away just barely. Just
One
barely.
for one trade. But it was almost a disaster. Almost. I think maybe the TA kind of reacted a little bit late when the primal grabbed the Morphling. He was right-clicking another hero. He changed target after that. Felt like an extra right-click would have get the job done there. So, kind of unfortunate. But Blaze couldn't get the kill there. Felt like the game would have just ended, you know, if the Morphling died there. So now they still have a chance. There will be still one more fight, Richie. One more fight in the Roshan pit. Roshan is going to this side.
At least
Okay,
one
at least
more.
one. At least.
Talon, they just need to tell themselves, we just need to win one more fight. Just keep telling themselves. You win one fight and say, okay, guys, now one more fight. Just one more fight. That's all it is. One fight at a time. That's kind of how they have to take
one
this
fight.
game.
PMA.
US. What's damage here? Sunstrike is not going to catch Abed there. How's our Invoker doing here? Maxed Exort, so these Sunstrikes are pretty meaty by now. And is not going for the axe after this game. They kind of lack the setup. It's been a really difficult game as well for WS to find the same amount of calls or the same impact calls as he's been getting in game number 1.
Radiant are scanning.
So not really relying on the Cataclysm as they were in game 2. All right, quick little kill there. Nice hook shot, perfectly timed as Gabby shows off his brand new gem of true sight. It's Tim's, but you know, he's holding it.
Have they not scouted the Roche? Has nobody checked the pit?
Well, they should know it's up by now. I don't remember when they took the first one, but long enough where I would just assume it's up now. Hard to tell with all these pauses, though, you know what I mean? When you do have like a lot of...
Fine.
No, but think about it, right? When there's a lot of pauses, it kind of breaks your natural...
Yeah, but you copy-paste the time.
No, I know, but I just... I don't know. I feel like they probably go off of just more of a feeling than anything, right? Of course, then they check the
What
copy-paste time.
professional players go off feeling? They don't check the time?
I'm sure they write it
You
down,
kidding?
but you know, you still need to remember to copy-paste the time again, right? Or to paste the time in your team chat. And you only
Yeah, says the guy who never copy pastes the Roshan time.
Yeah, whatever. Gabby, blinking up to the high ground. Careful, Gabby. If you die here, they're gonna tip you.
Don't even worry about losing the game. Worry about enemy tipping
You're
you.
gonna get tipped.
A prize.
I like your thought process.
Carlos sneaking up to the high ground, planting a little sneaky ward. Doesn't give too much vision here, but we'll be able to at least give you a good amount of vision here. This is the super common ward spot as well onto the high ground, so that one's usually checked for. This is not as much vision, but still not bad.
He's been doing a really good job, like putting up the vision overall this series. Sometimes he botches some initiations, but he's trying his best, you know.
I think they
He's not afraid to do the dirty work for his team.
should have scouted the smoke there as well, so Blacklist, they'll know something's coming, but no, none of their heroes even on that side of the map. In fact, they show now as they will capture the outpost. Positioning
They
here.
should be going soon before the Morphling gets the level 20 talent and the BKB.
How close
The
is
level
it?
20 is a big power spike for Morphling.
He is close. 19 and a half, and they are going to be making the play now. Aegis in hand here, this time for Raven. She's on Gabby. That'll be able to support his aggressive positioning in these fights, let's call it. Raven didn't get to blink away, actually, so he's going to get caught here by the Axe, trying to get him further into the base, but he's actually slow to a crawl as a result of the Nature's Grass. Sunstrike here perfectly. What would have been time there. Yo Way getting ready to go. Meatball pinned down as Gabby counter initiating. Abed now in onto the backline. Takashi holding on to the Mets style for now. The hook shot onto Yo Way. Trapped inside of the cogs. Will be killed by the right clicks.
Buyback.
They get through Podio as well, who bought back earlier. There is no buyback on the Invoker. Oh, he's short by over 1,000 gold. That's painful. That's 2 lanes of barracks. Maybe just Megas? Can they fight this as Talon?
Dire's bottom barracks.
They got the Aegis. A lot of the ultis have been used as well here, Winter. What's left? All right, a free kill onto Tim's. That's certainly something. 800 gold, by the way, into the hands of WS, as he does have to activate the BKB in order to escape. They're onto Akashi now, trapped inside the cog. Silence Cup. He lacks the match style to be able to dispel it. Will find another kill here onto Jokum, but the rest of Talon, well, the 2 of them that are left anyway, make it safely into the fountain to regen and fight another day. 20 seconds left, though, until Invokers respawn. They buy back on the Weaver. It seems like they're going to have to just give up these mid lane of barracks.
The level 20 on
Oh,
Morph is
another
not
jump.
gonna save the Rex.
WS in trouble and dead. He has buyback. 5 seconds until you have Yowei. The barracks are gone. Gabby just so keen to find these kinds of jumps. He's already consumed the cheese here as well. Doesn't have that fondue. They are seeing Yowei TP in through the fog. There's going to be that last buyback now that Talon have to use. Blacklist Rivalry perfectly expecting it. The comms, I'm sure they were crystal clear. Nice job getting out.
Yeah, not overextending, just backing off right away after the buybacks. Good discipline by Blacklist. And now what's left for them? Just maybe wait for a power rune? Oh, okay, Gabby has shield rune.
He's going in.
He is going.
He's going in. He's got 6,000 effective HP here. Hook shot in, beautiful. And Abed from behind connecting onto 2 there. Look at the side blades. Goodbye, WS. No chance to cast a spell. Great tornado. Buys Jokum enough time. Gabby already XDing in the all chat here as the Trade Protector is going to go down. Akashi popping the BKB, but he's left now with only him and the Invoker. Yowei getting dove underneath his tier 4 towers. Doesn't even use the BKB. This one's over, Winter. Talon, this new roster will be eliminated as Invoker is going to disconnect here from the game. Carlo dropping a tip onto him. Another pause
Wow.
here.
Okay. this
Wow,
is-
wow, yep. Thanks for the flowers, says Akashi. GG. That is the Rambulan here, or at least version 1 of it. As Blacklist
round two.
Rivalry, they move on to take on Geek Fam here in the best of 5 qualification match. Well played all around here. As it's going to be a 2-1 victory.
Round 2 from actually chapter 2 of Geek Fam Blacklist Rivalry, continuing from yesterday. It was a close series yesterday, and today we're gonna get another one. So, C fans rejoice. We're gonna get a treat of the real Rambulan, the true Rambulan, the grand finals from Rambulan's.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have to wait some time for it, of course, Winter. It's over an hour and a half away, as we did get some
it
pretty
30
generous
minutes away?
schedules. No, it's not 30 minutes away, I believe.
Sure?
Well, it starts at 8 UTC. So if we do 8 UTC to
30
SGT,
minutes.
it is. No, it shouldn't be 30 minutes. It's plus 8, right? So it's 16, which is 4 p.m. Oh, it is 30 minutes. Is it really 30 minutes? We had this long of a series?
Hiya, Richie. Come on, why you doubt me?
Holy moly. Well, Winter, because you never do any math on stream, that's why I have to doubt you.
After all the nasi lemaks we've had together, still don't trust me.
Nope. I do not.
Okay, props to talent anyway. Yeah, new stack, new team. People have very low expectations of them, but they have a right mix of players. And they put up a good show for us, Let's just be very, very happy about that. And we're gonna see another strong team, in SCA. That's what all the SCA fans want to see.
That's true. And all the SCA fans want to get going with our next match as soon as possible. So we're going to go to a quick break and get ready for our best of 5 series. Winner is going to be moving on to the main event later here in Kuala Lumpur. They're going to get their own chance to try the nasi lemak, the chendol, the rojak, the durian, even though I think we're out of durian season, but I don't know. All my neighbors keep bringing durian back into the building. We'll see who is going to be eating the durian here in KL for the KL content pieces. Will it be Geek Fam? Will it be Blacklist Rivalry? We're going to be going to a quick break, and when we're back, Game 1 of our Best of 5 series. We'll catch you then.
am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're in. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the grand finals here of the ESL 1 KL SCA closed qualifiers. Second strike winter bringing you the call now as we are preparing to wrap up and get started here with our final series here. Winter, it's a big old best of 5 series. We got a couple of Geek Fam games. I think we only casted the one series of theirs. A couple of Blacklist rivalry games. Winter, what's your prediction going into this series? Who do you think is going to be repping the SCA region here at the main event?
5 games of pure Dota.
Which team is going to win?
No,
3
no,
of
no,
them?
no. You're not doing that to me. It's going to be great. It's going to be
Winter,
bloody. It's going to be
you messed up.
action-packed.
You know what you should have said? You should have said the Filipino team is going to win. Let's go ahead and see now what we're going to get going here. We're already live for draft number 1, Blacklist Rivalry, opening up here with first pick on that Dire side. Geek Fam second pick on the Radiant. Oh, okay, and that's a hero we've actually seen banned out quite a few times here, Winter. The Lone Druid's going to sneak on through in response to the Kunkka.
Yep. If you have a strategy in a best of 5, I always say do it in the first game.
10 seconds remaining.
It's true.
Yeah,
If you want to try something, try it early. If it
5
works, great. You know,
seconds
now you
remaining.
force your enemy to think about their bans again. You know, if you lose, then whatever. You know, go game 2.
Then go game 2.
Yeah, you don't want to. Okay, best of 5, game 5. Oh, guys, by the way,
Team ban.
I have this idea that we did 1 month ago. I think it's gonna work.
I mean, yeah.
And you lose that
Well,
game.
you know,
Everybody is giving you that puppy stare. You know,
Yeah. They ordered you the pizza. They say, "What do you want on your pizza?"
pineapple. Okay,
10 seconds remaining.
mistakes for me.
Mistakes.
Have you had nasi lemak pineapple?
No.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Sambal. Sorry, nasi lemak pizza. I mean.
No, I
Radiant
haven't. I have not had the
team pick.
McNasi Lamaki
Dire
there,
team
to be
pick.
honest. I prefer to get it far cheaper for far tastier. Okay,
Okay.
next phase of
So they
bans.
Ban out the clockwork.
They did.
Okay.
Yeah, they banned out
Clockwork.
the clock. And, well, there is the Phoenix getting picked up now alongside this Lone Druid. You didn't really tell me what you thought about Lone Druid,
10
though.
seconds
You just said if
remaining.
you have a strategy, use it in game 1, which is still pretty good insight, Winter. But
5
what do you
seconds
actually think
remaining.
about this hero?
Diffusal Blade might not be the answer to every game. Fair?
Okay.
It's like you have to decide whether you wanna play the long game, which is the Radiance build. But oftentimes I feel like the Diffusal
Dire
build has a
team
lot
pick.
more impact. You know, if you get it early enough, you get it, say 6 minutes, right? 5-6 minutes, you get it. Then you run around, you destroy the map. But after that, if you die once or twice, then you kind of feel like you're gonna fall off a cliff because you don't have any farming items.
What's the name of the upgraded
10
diffusal again?
seconds
I always
remaining.
forget.
Disperser.
That's right, Disperser. So
5
this gives you the
seconds
option to,
remaining.
build into that. Very good for you and the bear. I could see it. I could see it. And speaking of seeing things, there's a hero we
Radiant
haven't
team
really
pick.
seen for a while.
Dire
The
team pick.
Grimstroke making an appearance. Snapfire in response now to the Phoenix. We are zooming along. And the Alchemist. Winter, he's here. Al the Chemist. You were asking for him earlier.
I'm glad you remembered. So it's also a nature's prophet with
10
Elk, a lot
seconds
of
remaining.
a lot of kill potential early on, strong lanes, a
seconds
lot of
remaining.
damage. Alchemist, he does really well because he farms quickly and he can participate early. That's what I like about Elk being a carry on my team. I know that I'm gonna get some carry showing up
Dire
pretty
team
soon.
ban.
How does it work with the Lone Druid? I think it gives you early Roche, and the fact that if you are going Diffusal Blade on Lone Druid, I would assume that Lone Druid is probably going to be some mid/off lane hero. You want a core that can play around your timings.
10
And I think
seconds
Alchemist
remaining.
has that ability to follow the Lone Druid's timings.
5
It's a
seconds
pre-planned strat,
remaining.
I think.
Okay.
That's why the draft is going so quickly. And the Phoenix is there to just heal up the Lone Druid. The Sunray works very well with that. You give them a good source of team fight since Nature's Prophet, Lone Druid, and Elk don't really give you a whole lot of that. And Blacklist is ready with the counter. You want to heal up with Alchemist? I'm gonna doom your ass.
Yeah, it's funny how Doom has kind of become that counter, right? Before transformation heroes, I don't want to say they didn't care about being doomed because obviously everyone cares about being doomed, but in general,
Not Rave King. Not Rave King.
well, he's not a
Radiant team
transformation
ban.
hero. I'm talking
Radiant
about.
team ban.
I'm talking.
He's transforming into a Wraith.
No, quiet. Compared to like your TBs, compared to your lone druids,
Dire
compared to
team
your
ban.
who else transforms? See, I had this point, and then you went talking poppycock, and now I don't know what the heck I'm going on about. Anyway, like a Sven, right? Alchemist in that same pool where like before you didn't really care if you got doomed as long as you got off your skill beforehand. Not really the case anymore.
10
Specifically for
seconds
Alk as
remaining.
well, of course, because you can't heal anymore. So yeah, it's a
5
pretty big
seconds
deal.
remaining.
And you add a multiply by 2 with the Grimstroke.
That's true, yeah. The classic. What's better than one Doom?
2 Dooms.
Two Dooms.
What's better than 2 Dooms? 4 Dooms if you have Refresher on Grim and Doom.
Yeah, or it's just an AoE Doom.
Okay, fine. AoE Doom, yeah. Silly me.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Last couple bans here. Spectre, Faceless Void. No surprise
Dire
there.
team
The
pick.
Slardar being banned out. We're not about to see
Yeah.
an anti-mage, are we? What the heck?
I mean, Slala is a good hero in the meta right now. I think last 2 weeks, the hero has been on the rise. Slala and Bounty Hunter. You have never seen the
10
Bounty Hunter
seconds
mids
remaining.
run around with phylactery killing people?
I haven't.
I mean, I'm
no.
sure you've seen some Sladas,
5 seconds
not
remaining.
with Blink, with Aghanim's Rush, Bracers, just fighting. It's very good at fighting now.
Radiant team pick.
Good hero to put the ink spell on as well.
That explains the Slardar ban. Immediate
Choose
the
your
Razor.
Immediate.
Immediate
They
Razor.
knew what was coming.
Yeah.
It's like they knew what was coming. The Lifestealer is the counter to the Lone Druid. And to a certain extent, the Elk as well.
And-
And Razor is the answer.
And he's good against the Phoenix, honestly. Rage and just smack the egg. It's always a pretty
This
decent
is like
solution.
the fastest draft completed out of all the 3 days we've been working.
That's
I
right.
kid you not.
And that's why the game is going to be 95 minutes.
No way. All right, I'll take a wager. I'll take a wager with you.
Okay.
This game is gonna be quick, fast, and furious. It'll be over in no time.
What's no time? 25?
No, 2025, and a P9 team is gonna win.
Ah, you got me on that one. You got me on that one. I agree with you there. No, I don't know if it'll be as fast as you think. I think this one might be a little bit too hard. You're thinking a Geek Fan victory then, right? It's too fast, too furious.
Thank you for being such a good friend that understands me so well. Lone Druid Diffusal for the win.
Yeah. Pairing that with the Alchemist timing. Well, even though it's a support Alchemist for the Schem. Cox being able to shut down the life
Oh wait,
stealer in every fight.
what did you say? Support Alchemist?
Yeah, support Alchemist.
Wait, who's the Nature's Prophet's the co- So he's played Rubik, he's played Dark Willow, he's played Keeper of the Light, he's played out.
He's played
He's
Naga.
played all the
He's played-
weird ass. Yeah, he's
He's
played
played Naga.
He's trying to do a jabs on the position 5.
Ooh,
The legends are true. You can't take the carry out of this guy.
so what are you still confident this is going to be a fast and furious game with the support alchemist?
I mean, Nature's Prophet fits the tempo of Lone Druid. That's what I care about. Support Alchemist is also a fast-paced hero. Get Acid Spray, Solar Crest, you kill people with your physical damage. Sounds like a plan, and you have a Nature's Prophet. Whenever you have a Nature's Prophet carry, you can be anything on the position 5. Anything.
What? Why? Just because he enables a lot of different kind of play styles?
Yes. He is strong in the lane, so you don't have to be a laner. You can be a greedy bugger,
Prepare
which
for
is like
battle.
an elk.
This guy totally knows what he's doing.
I can't wait, you know. Let's see.
Oh, they're all chatting.
Bounty runes. Bounty runes. Let's fight for the scam position 5 elk. Get him some early bounty runes.
I gambled. You lost.
He said
They're
top.
all very good. They're all very good friends with each other. The last 2 weeks, I know they've been playing a lot of in-house games together. They were streaming their in-house games. I was there spying on them.
Learning Tagalog.
Learning Dota, mind you.
Scan. He's got himself this unstable concoction. We'll throw it here towards Gabby. Tim's is coming on through. Hits 4 people, I think, with the Scatter Blast, but it will do nothing to save Gabby. First blood for the Cox Razor.
Atmosphere's
Where's the tip, man, after killing
30
Gabby?
seconds
I think
to
Gabby
battle.
said something about toxic. I think he said toxic at something.
You can run. You should run.
Apologizing for being toxic.
You think? Maybe he said, I'm going to be more toxic this time around.
Don't you remember? We have to give them the benefit
You're
of the
right,
doubt.
you're right. My bad, my bad, my bad. 12 GG branches for Mac as he's going to kick the things off here.
The battle
Sparring out for the rune. A little hard here. But no, not hard enough. Geek Fam will come out of this with first blood on the Razor and 3 bounties.
Good start, good start. Pre-planned draft. First blood. 3 bounty runes.
All according to plan.
Feels good.
All
Yeah, all according to Keikaku. Did I say that wrongly?
I think you said it right. I'm not one for Japanese media, so I don't really know the reference. I know it's a thing. Sounds right to me. What's the plan here for Abed then this game? Is he going to have to, you know, rotate to these side lanes on the boat, power rune timing, kind of try and stabilize some lanes here? What do you
Don't
predict?
think he can leave his lane.
That's a good point, yeah. It is a lone
Lone
druid.
Druid is like Dragon Knight. If you leave the lane, there goes your tower.
Right.
There goes your home.
Bears and dragons are very similar in that respect, aren't they?
Yeah, you need to call for backup, you know? Call for your team.
Except the dragon will just take it, while bears will complain how it's too small, too big, or just right.
I'm a dog person, so I have not had a dragon or a bear.
Fair enough.
A dragon or yeah, a bear.
Talk to me a little bit about this NP carry. Oh, Natsumi ready to start TPing around, so I'll need to keep my eye on him. But is that kind of, is it just a support NP but faster, as he is TPing pretty short distance here just to get a little bit closer on over to the Tim's snap fire.
Damage.
Blocked here.
That's the
Radiant's bottom
buff.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, actually, good question. What is going to change? This is the exact same lane that we were thinking about, but with the elk on the core,
Right.
on the core row.
I mean-
so what is the difference? I think the main difference is it's even faster on the NP. You talk about how you want to be fast with the Lone Druid mid, with the carry elk, but carry NP, even faster.
I mean, this is a ridiculous amount of damage here early on.
Yeah, and he's buying mangoes. Good luck, Doom. Sending mangoes. I'm gonna spam you home. Send you home. Back to Cebu.
Top lane, Raven is going to get harassed here. That blood grenade thrown might secure the kill here. Cox reaching for that last kill. Doesn't even need it. Jing has it.
Totally knows what he's doing.
Yeah, this is a tough lane for Lifestealer against the Razor. This is one of the hardest counters you can face in the lane. Not much you can do, you know, and it doesn't help that you have a Grimstroke on your lane.
No.
Grimstroke, not the strongest laner,
They were-
not a Treant.
They were trying to get a bit aggressive there, as you can see the TP being pump faked here mid lane on the Abed. But yeah, it's one of those things where if you're not going to get the kill out as right after basically the Inkswell stun, it's going to be pretty tough for you to get out. as a life stealer into this Razor.
Yeah, I think they should just maybe try to play to draw the game, draw the lane instead of trying to win the lane. You know, just play for farm. Try to get your levels.
Lotus unable to be
Radiant's
contested
courier
here
has been
by
killed.
Scam, kind of just wasting a little bit of mana. Nothing too criminal there for him as he ends up losing the courier.
And this elk is so high level now. He's gonna run around and kill stuff. Pin gate, go mid, anywhere he goes. And this draft is so cool.
Nice half pull there from Scam as well. Trying to keep creep equilibrium in his favor against a pretty full pull though. Sprout to secure the range creep. Cookie off the mark. Does put Gabby a bit out of position here. If they can maintain vision, they'll get a pretty nice unstable concoction hit. Acid spray already thrown down though, so no further damage, especially least of all without the Sprout. Mid lane, no surprises here. The only surprise that I see is Carlo having, I mean, I guess it's not really a surprise, but Carlo getting much more farm than his safe lane lifestealer is. So something's going to need to change here.
This guy totally knows what he's
Are you
doing.
suggesting that the life stealer should move into the jungle right now?
I don't know what I'm suggesting. I don't think this lifestealer is going to be able to have much of a say in what he does or does not do. I think as soon as
Oh,
Cox
no.
says jump, he'll have to just
Oh,
say how
no.
high.
The MP is threatening to come in. I feel like they should just ditch the lane though. Just go and help the other lanes on the Grimstroke. Just let the life stealer solo. I mean, there's not much they can do anymore in this lane.
Poor Raven. Just
And
watching.
the Razor is the least of their problems. You know, they're gonna have to deal with a bear, a very big bear, very soon.
Maybe when you're older.
Right, this might be too much for them to handle. They might get overwhelmed the next couple of minutes by the Razor and the Lone Druid, mainly the Lone Druid, and don't forget about the MP TPing you.
Carlo trapped on the low ground. Jing with a nice Icarus dive here. Collects the kill. 2-0-1 there. Yeah, that lane is looking pretty hard. Did Opera get that bear?
Did he?
No.
This
No,
guy
if he
Check
did.
his net worth.
He's doing.
He's a couple of last hits behind, but I don't think he did. It was pretty close. I don't think so, right? Because then Mac would have taken more damage than that. Because of the Spirit Link. It's probably not. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, finally, Grimstroke is going bot. I have had enough of this lifestealer Razor lane. Enough is enough. Go Doom. Let's go.
Life Stealer's the off laner now. You know, Gabby should just take the Cabal.
Off laner. Off laner, you're being so nice. He's the support now. Look at his net worth. It's the same as the Phoenix.
Yep. It's pretty tough.
I thought we agreed to say things as it is.
Yep, you're right. This is a very underfarmed hero. Scam as well, removing fresh placed wards. That's always going to hurt
Dire's
too.
middle tower
As the
is
siege
under
middle,
attack.
it's already begun. The car is here, the bear is parked. Wait, what? The car is parked, the bear is here?
The car is parked, the bear is here, yeah. The bear is ready to claim his honey, which is the tower.
What if on top there's just nothing to do about this
Dire's
mid-tier
middle
1
tower
tower?
is
So,
under
Do you see my 25-minute prediction?
so you have Abed
He's-
jungling, you have Raven jungling, you have Gabby. Is it Doom?
This guy totally knows what he's doing.
There's the
Dire's
tower.
middle
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
We're on schedule, my friend, to the 25-minute timer.
What, you got somewhere to be, Winter? TP away for Raven. That's kind of the only move he has in this lane. He's coming out of this lane with gloves of haste, brown boots, a bracer. That's it. That's all she wrote. And his tail tucked between his legs, basically. Only a matter of time before this top tower has gone down. Another
Realistically,
wagon.
what can they do now?
Attack.
Konka's level 6, so their only source of damage is Konka plus level 1 Inkswell or Scorch Earth.
Stack.
Everything else.
Stack and defend the stacks with your lives.
Stack? Stack for the enemy, you mean?
Stack for
Dire's top
Abed.
tower has fallen.
You think you can take the stack?
Oh, no.
Are you delusional?
Yes.
You think you can take it when the bear is here? The last thing you want to do now is stack when you're losing. You need to go for fights to kill heroes.
Yeah, I suppose so. I
Dire's
suppose so.
courier has
Well,
been
then you
killed.
take fights in your triangle. Pretend like you're stacking.
Oh, pretend. Okay.
bait them
Next
in,
level strat.
right?
And you put a sentry on your stack, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't actually
And
stack
win
you
the
just
fight.
pretend.
Activating the true form. Can they kill him? Sunray to heal him up, even if it's an early point in the Sunray.
Nope.
The Savage Roar hitting a couple of heroes. Very nice stroke of fate. The Inkswell rather onto 2. Tim's TPing away. We'll make it out alive. They cannot kill him.
Dire's
They
bottom
weren't that
tower
close,
is under
unfortunately.
attack.
Yeah, they need to buy some Crimson Guard to slow the game. I think the Doom has to consider buying Crimson Guard. It's very good this game. Helps you slow down the push. I think if he goes Midas and then Lifesteal, oh no.
Yeah.
Count the Midas. Okay, if he goes to Midas, how are they going to survive the next 5 minutes? How? Kunkka, Ghost Ship, and they need level 6 on Snapfire. How? I don't see how.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's gonna be tough. It'll be tough.
Just let me ask you a question. Who do you want to do?
This game, well, not the Alchemist, huh? Whoever is the initial target, so that they cannot be healed by Sunray.
Nice dodge. Basically, no answer.
Well,
Nobody to Doom.
no, not a lot of people to doom. I mean, I guess you can doom the lone druid, stop the true form from getting off, and then just attack the hero, not the bear.
Reasonable.
Bottom
Right. I
tower
mean,
is under
that's
attack.
that's kind of the only thing I can see here. Then you can't heal him with Sunray. Hopefully you can burst him. I don't know where your burst is coming from. Don't ask me that next, okay, Winter. Then you can burst
Where's
him.
the burst? Where's the burst
no,
coming
no,
from?
no, shh, not quiet.
Radiant's middle tower is
They'll
under
find on the
attack.
kisses, right? You have kisses with a Doom who is going to get a Blink Dagger. He's going to blink with the Inkswell on top. They're going to stun immediately the lone druid so he doesn't start casting True Form. They're going to doom him. Kisses raining on down. Nothing that Geek Fam can do. And then they run away.
Okay, the Alchemist is fatter than your Lifestealer. What's the plan?
Don't kill
How
the
to
Alchemist.
solve?
Kill the lone druid. He's worth the most amount of money. 1,000 HP, easy kill. No, it's hard. I mean, 6K net worth lead now for Geek Fam. A 5-0 advantage just 10 minutes in here. Cox is... I mean, look. Raven is... It's like his pet. He's just taking him for a walk with the static link whenever he wants to. He says, you want to go for a walk, Raven? And Raven goes, no, please. I'm tired. Look at Scav. Scav is just fighting versus Abed. Oh, goodness. This might be a mistake from Scav. No, it's really not, honestly. He's too tanky. They just can't get farmed. They can't farm in peace. The map's this big, and yet, for Blacklist Rivalry, it's already so small, just 10 minutes in.
Yeah, it's one of those games where you just get outmaneuvered in the laning phase. You have basically 2 to 3
Dire's turret
losing
has
lanes,
been
and the
killed.
enemy has a very, very fast pace time. You have to figure out how to survive. If they can survive the next 5-10 minutes, their lineup is gonna start to come online.
What
I mean,
does
Doom is not poor, you know. Look at Gabby. Gabby is rich.
what does survive look like to you though? Because most likely Geek Fam are not hitting Ancient in 10 minutes, right?
Okay.
So
Survive means that you can find a way to get some net worth on your hero so you don't continuously fall behind. So if it's still 7k lead in 10 minutes, they survive.
okay, understood. We'll see what that ends up looking like. This is a good kill here on the
Good start.
Scav. Free kill there with the
Holy
bow.
shit, look at the money on that kill.
I mean,
They killed a position 5 and
Yeah.
they got 600.
Radiant structures
Stop.
700 gold?
it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Gabby is just dying to the bear underneath the tower. They have the X mark on the real hero, the lone druid, disarming Max Bear. Abed trying to TP away, but they have the Savage Roar in time. Easy kill for them. Ansumi, by the way, like you say, he's just... He hasn't really even needed a TP around. That's kind of the crazy part. I think he TP'd once for a kill in lane, and it was just like 10 feet in his own
He
lane.
has one job right now. Guess what?
Farm.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And he is farming indeed.
He-
Like everyone else is already so happy. They don't even need him to TP into fight. He just needs to click the R button every time Scam finds a hero on the map with a stun.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Life is good, yeah?
Life is good. Life is pretty good. Is Phoenix going? No. no fun items here. Skem obviously doesn't need a Midas.
Here is when your whole team is falling into despair mode. You're waiting for that beacon of hope to tell you guys, relax guys. I'm going to still carry you. I know the game is hard, but give me 10 minutes to farm, and I will take you there.
Well, the Midases are
This guy
online.
totally knows what he's
Looking
doing.
for
Ah, bad.
yeah.
Natsumi?
Kisses
Oh, the kiss.
coming down. Natsumi avoiding everything. Boat and kisses included. Skem saying hello. Natsumi popping in as well for a word onto Tims. That word is death. Death for Tims. Gets a ward down at least before he dies. Unlikely to be dewarded. But the two ultis missing. Kisses being the big one.
Space. It is just space, Richie. They lost the support. Enemy rotated 4 people there. Space. Everyone else is farming. Lord Gabby, look at Lord Gabby.
Yeah.
Lord Gabby is almost same net worth with the enemy lone druid.
Lord
I
Gas.
say almost,
Oh,
but 700 gold.
The TPs are coming now. It's,
Oh no, Lord Gabby, not here! That is wrong.
yeah, there's no way out. I think Mac also got a root just in case, but Lord Gabby
Lord
will fall.
Gabby. You can't fall, Lord Gabby. The whole city is counting on you right now.
Radiant are
The whole
scanning.
kingdom, you mean?
Radiant's middle tower
Okay,
is
kingdom.
under
Village?
attack.
I guess it's a village with how poor they are, unfortunately. Blacklist. No, they're struggling. Raven, I mean, he always has this rage TP out, but it just doesn't feel good when you have to rage TP from just steps in front of your tier 2 tower. 10k net worth lead here.
They have to figure out how to ride out the storm.
Dire's top
The
tower
hurricane.
is under attack.
They have to run through the eye of the storm, confront the enemy, confront Geek Fam.
Radiant's courier
Get a
has
kill
been
or two
killed.
here, and all will be okay.
They just have to keep saying it's just one more fight, guys. Just one more fight. It's the only way.
No,
to
no, not one more fight, one pick off at a time.
one kill at a time. Raven doesn't have TP this time. There's a BKB on Cox. They're committing for this. Step.
There's a lifesteal running out.
Wait, hold
running
on.
around with a
Gabby's
big
here.
red
Okay,
fire.
okay, they're gonna try and turn. This would be quite the pickoff, of course. He can still
BKB.
activate his BKB, trying to TP away. No X mark at the point in time, unfortunately, already used. Good effort there.
All right. You call that a small win. We forced the 9-second BKB.
10
on
seconds.
Razor.
Okay, Boomer.
9 seconds.
Step lively.
Apologies.
Your admiral is on board.
Apologies, Zuma.
You're right. You're right. Anyway, Jing's really appreciating the armor on his tranquil boots, right? Who's got the ring of Aquila? Who's building it? This game, much like the jokes, Winter.
I was trying to come up with the name of the jungling item.
Iron Talon.
can't-
Abed
Yeah.
in trouble. That's a Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion. Abed
Doing very well.
still has the Shopify Rebellion tag, but is, of course, on Blacklist Rivalry. Two teams that have this very stylized logo that also confuse me. Abed is going to die. Carlo dies on the other side of the map. 10-1 then, 16 minutes in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Raven has TP this time. It's going to be okay. Good thing that Blacklist banned out the clockwork. Could you imagine hook shots every single time he tries to TP out? The bear's going to be bad enough.
Okay, so I said what, 7k?
Yep.
After 10 minutes, that was what, at minute 8? Now it's minute 16. They're almost there, but it's 10k, 3k.
Well, they've survived, haven't they? They haven't lost a tier 2 tower yet. They haven't lost Roshi
Yeah.
yet, but it looks like with the DD rune active, Geek Fam might be on their way to do that now.
Yeah, Lord Gabby is changing his build. I think he's gonna buy a blink and come to the fight. I still feel like he should really consider the Crimson Guard. Just pop the Crimson on the towers when they're pushing. Buy time. I mean, you can get blink first then. I mean, Crimson is just very good. That's what I'm trying to say this game. Razor, Lone Druid, and
Yeah, I mean, look, I get you, but what does Demolish do, like an extra 300 or something damage to build? Not like that much, but okay. 40%, yeah.
time is of the essence. Every minute you can buy will mean that the lifestealer is gonna get what, 2 waves of creeps, 3 waves, 2 waves and a jungle camp.
Time is a resource right now that Blacklist Rivalry have. They don't have a lot of it now, but they need to generate some more. And you're saying the Crimson is a way to do that.
Yes, and you know the game is dire when is when you click on your Grimstroke and he does not have Inkswell Max.
Let me talk to you about this then. If Blacklist Rivalry need to generate more time, let's look at this from the other way. Are Geek Fam, are they pressed in any way to end this game soon? Do they have any?
Not soon, but
Is under attack.
they should end the game as fast as possible.
Okay,
Radiant are
just because
scanning.
they're ahead, right? So it's like chess. You just want to get into the winning position.
This guy totally knows.
Dire's
Getting to the end game.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, except I mean, look, if you get into the end game with you know, if you're up 8 points in the end game,
Dire's top tower
you're gonna win that
is
game,
under
aren't you?
attack.
Cox is gonna be
dude.
doomed. Kiss is coming down, gets off that BKB again, of
No
course.
TP.
No TP for him this time, but not enough damage coming through from Shopify Rebellion. The team fight's already broken apart. There's already, my goodness, the full harpoon.
That is so weird. The bear is leashed to the egg.
Yeah, it's like in the Wild West, you know,
under attack.
when you had to tie up the horse
Dire's
outside the
middle tower
saloon.
is under
That's
attack.
what he did. He just tied it up to the egg.
Ostrich egg.
Is Raven dead here? No, he's fine. He's fine this time around. Gabby taking the twin gate,
Dire's middle
baller
tower
move.
is under attack.
Jing is gonna chase him of all
Dire's
people.
middle tower has fallen.
Alright, it's okay. Life still survive. Once he gets his vessel, he's gonna shred the bear.
Between us.
No way to cancel that TP for Natsumi, who already has a Mjolnir online, by the way. I mean, the Midases are getting used here by the Midas carriers. 12k net worth lead. It is still growing.
Oh, they're killing a bear. It's a start.
300 gold. Take that.
Dire's bottom tower is
Nice.
under attack.
Went to Raven, too.
So from minute 7 to minute 20, they lost 5k. 5k. Not too bad.
Well, I guess when you put it like percentage based wise though, it doesn't look nearly as good, right?
Yeah, you lose all 3 lanes, you know.
Well, no, look, I get that.
What do you
We're
expect?
really grasping at straws here, but what I'm trying to say is a 7k to 13k net worth lead is what, 6k total? It's almost 100% growth, right? So the net lead worth is almost double. Just 5k doesn't make it sound that bad.
Now that you're pulling all the graphs and doing some presentations
Ah.
of slideshow to me, I feel bad for saying that.
Well, I just, you know, they're holding. They haven't lost yet, but they only have 1 kill. I just think we need to be realistic about where we stand. It's still a really hard game for Blacklist Rivalry. Does that mean they're out of it? No. It just means
Nope.
they can't make any major mistakes. There's no basically room for errors for them here.
They can't make mistakes, period. Not even major mistakes.
Well, the reason I say that is if Raven dies once, this game is over, I think. And, well, let's see if he can escape here. He's a little bit too speedy. Has TP, has Rage. Just run it.
He's trying to bait more people to TP away here,
I
so they
guess-
can kill bot.
guess
They're
he
trying
is.
to kill the Razor.
Yeah, look, he waited for Natsumi to show up. Now he's going to be able to TP away.
Yeah, I mean, good play. That was very good
Yeah,
play.
yeah, yeah,
Small
yeah.
little things, but good play.
I agree.
And it gives them time to get the rune. Oh, never mind. He can't get the rune. The wisdom rune. The bear. Oh, no. I got harpoon. I'm not a whale.
I'm not a whale. I'm an artist.
Radiant structures are
I'm a
fortified.
romantic artist.
Yes, that's
Dire's
right.
bottom tower
Don't come
is
in here
under
using
attack.
your barbaric weapons against me. And then he dies in 2 hits from the bear.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's okay. It's space, you know?
It's space. It is genuinely space. Where is Raven on the map, though? Because he does not have a TP. There's, again, a kill onto Tim's. He is going to be located in Kills. Soon we find him pretty easily.
You are dead.
Oh, Raven. Raven doesn't have TP for
Too much.
30 seconds.
Oh, no.
But it's
They
only
know, they should
it's
know.
only Schem, right? Natsumi's already just TP'd, so that's going to be on cooldown. He's going to be okay. He's okay. I'm just worried because I genuinely think, basically here, boss, if Raven boss dies once, eta gege.
No, Raven is not the boss. Gabby is the boss. He's wondering why all his subjects are so poor in the game. Why? Because you impose a tax that is too high. So everybody is poor this game.
Uh-oh. Careful top lane. Raven, he's able to show here because once again he does have that rage TP. Are they building any orchids?
Oh, he didn't rage.
Any silences? Nah, he's okay. He's okay. Oh. I don't know if he can really do that too much longer.
He just needs to do it faster.
I guess. I mean, look, if he TP'd to, any other tower that someone else just TP'd to,
I'm telling you, there'll be just one high ground push.
totally know
They get a
what you do.
soulbind double doom, and they win the fight, and the game will just instantly turn. There is still light at the end of the tunnel.
I agree. Net worth lead has bubbled to 19K. 22 minutes in. 23 now. Abed is he's tantalizingly close now to this Ag Scepter for that Torrent Storm. Not close
Okay,
enough.
This is it.
Dire's top tower
This
is
is
under
it.
attack.
No Aegis, so time to go.
They're not. No, they're not. They're really not.
No? 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 Okay, no. Okay, I suppose you can give up one lane.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
I suppose you can give up another, right?
What's
But-
2 lanes of barracks? They're called barracks after all. You have to let him have a couple, right?
Radiant's middle
They're
tower
named
is
after
under
him.
attack.
Surely they have to fight, right? They have to try.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle
Well,
tower
no one's in the
is
base,
under
Winter.
attack.
Okay, never mind. MP is doomed.
Dire's middle barracks.
But MP is still fighting. They do
MP, he's still farming, actually. Correction there. They're just killing Carlo once again. They will kill him with the harpoon. Backdoor defense is up momentarily because creeps will just come in through the top lane.
Let's go, Lord Gabby. Bring in the bomb. Bring in the life stealer. Come on. Kill somebody.
Dire's middle barracks
Who
is
am I
fallen.
kidding, man? It's GG.
It very well could be. And Winter right on your 25-minute timer here, basically. Look, they even have the Berserk Potion. Oh my goodness, with a Solar Crest? That is dirty. The Gaben voice lines. I don't know what that means.
Still all chatting.
He just can't stop. Skev having a bit of a laugh now as they do have a short static link. It's not really probably going to pay off here, unfortunately, as that's already the Mega secured. Gabby trapped inside the trees. Lord Gabby, he's going absolutely nowhere. Being brought back, nearly killed off. Torrent Storm at least holding him back. Abed, he got his one item. Atta boy, Abed, but yeah, not much they can really do. Oh, maybe they kill Scam. Hold on. There they go. Scam. Okay. Leashed up the double root Raven jumping in. The Inkswell. They're going to do it. Scam. He's falling solo, but the regen Winter. It's so high. Geek fam. They
25 minutes.
they demolished Blacklist in game 1. Holy moly. What a shellacking, as they say.
How much did I win, PG?
1 nasi lemak.
Only one?
Biasa.
25.
Nah. Tidak.
20, 25 nasi lemak. You owe me some ice kacang as well.
Oh man, I think Blacklist needs some ice kacang to ice their wounds after that one. That was tough. I barely even want to open the scoreboard. I mean, what is this damage? What are the damage numbers looking like here? 12.
It's okay. It's first game. They got counted in a draft. So next game they're gonna learn.
Next game they're gonna learn. Next game they are gonna learn. I mean, it's fine, but like you said, if you have a strategy, use it in game 1 of a best-of-5 series. Looked like a pretty good strategy from Geek Fam. And I think the thing that most impresses me, Winter, is it seemed all literally pre-planned. They had everything ready to go there. The counter pick, the snap pick Razor is dirty, disgusting.
Yep, MVP scam for the Elk and for the Genius strategy.
We'll see what he has in store for us for game 2, but right now we just can't stop singing Geek Fam's praises. We'll see if Blacklist gets to play a little bit more of their own game in our second draft coming up to you guys after the break.
Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. That you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 KL Closed Qualifiers, a speedy Game 1. I think this time we made sure that it wasn't Turbo Mode, Winter. We're actually in Captain's Mode for Game number 2. I was wondering why that looks so familiar for me. But Geek Fam take a very speedy Game 1 over Blacklist Rivalry. Our second draft already underway, Winter. I mean, what do you learn from a loss like that, though, honestly? I think, how do Blacklist, bounce back?
Just ban the lone druid.
Okay, just ban the
Simple.
lone druid. Have they done that? They have, actually. They've quite quickly banned the lone druid in that first phase. As we can see on the Dire side here with first pick, they go back to the Kunkka. And this time, no lone druid, but Geekfam are going to go
10
into the
seconds
NP
remaining.
instead.
Dire
Flex hero for
team
them, clearly.
down.
Yeah, you need to figure out how to deal with it since they can play it on core and support. I would suggest heroes like Spectre. I think I mentioned Bristleback to you.
You did.
Those heroes that can sort of deal with MP in any position. So you want to be able
10
to
seconds remaining.
make the lanes unkillable. Because MP is strong as a support
5 seconds
when he
remaining.
can gank any lane, right? When all your lanes are killable. So you draft all these lanes that are very hard to kill. So Spectre, Bristleback, Any strength hero mid is difficult to kill, and then you make him kind of feel useless. You know, he can't really move around and kill the lanes. You know, and snowball.
Radiant
MP
team
doesn't want to
ban.
sit in his own lane and just, oh, I need to deny creeps for my carry. Oh, I need to pull for my carry. No,
Radiant
that's not what
team
he
pick.
wants.
Dire team pick.
Weaver pick. Another one of these annoying flex heroes. Geek
Yeah.
Fam, you know, with last
They
pick.
have so many flex heroes.
really do.
It's so annoying to draft against them. And the MP Weaver is kind of similar to the TUS MP idea that
10
they had
seconds
earlier.
remaining.
You have a hero that can roam around, find
5
heroes to kill,
seconds
and you
remaining.
can have the MP join you all the time. That's the pressure the Weaver and Nature's Prophet puts on you
Dire
on the
team
map.
pick.
And they're also very, very strong in the lane, very fast paced. This AA feels like he's just been picked into a situation where he's gonna feed a lot. Weaver MP. What the hell? I mean, sure, AA is a very good hero. With Kanka, you buff up his damage, the
10
water park,
seconds
the X mark
remaining.
combo, but still, you know, it's A against a Weaver and NP.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
not an easy time to say the least. He's gonna be.
You better start with a quelling blade.
He's gonna need to be on his best behavior, basically.
Radiant
let's see
team pick.
Alright, Wraith King A. Wraith King is gonna help the A. I was also thinking something like a Sven against all these physical heroes. You have a stun, but obviously Wraith King is a lot stronger in that regard. And let's see what does
Radiant team
Geek
pick.
Fam cook up.
Siren.
Right, Naga again, another hero. that doesn't
Another flex
give
hero.
two
Dire
hoots
team pick.
to your AA.
Alright, another flex hero for Geek Fam.
Nah, come on, that's not a flex hero.
No?
ES is mid.
Okay.
Pretty sure now ES is gonna be mid. The Naga and MP is the safe lane duo. I don't know who's gonna be the carry. So Naga and- I know the lane, but I don't know the role. And ES is probably
5
gonna be
seconds
mid.
remaining.
Okay.
Probably. At this point, I mean, maybe you're right. You know, it might be a flex. but
You're sure it can't be a 4 with a Weaver off lane? I mean, I think Weaver's
Yeah,
going
you
into the
can.
off lane. Weaver's going what,
Yes.
bottom. Naga and NP are going top. I agree.
I think the last pick can really be literally anything. You know? Like you said, they can put the ES with the Weaver bot. Whoever is the off lane, I don't know, the Weaver or the ES, but they can both be bot. The Naga and the MP will both be top. Whoever is the carry, I don't know. So the last pick is going to be the mid hero. That
Dire
I
team
think there is a
ban.
chance.
Lion.
Okay, Lion solves two problems, the illusion and catching the pesky bug. But Lion has the same problem with AA. He kind of sucks early game against this MP Weaver pressure.
Well, of course, that's what you do in lane. You get mana drain and you make sure that they don't have mana. Of course you suck.
10 seconds
excuse me.
You mana
remaining.
drain.
That was terrible, by the way. I
5
think that was the
seconds
worst one you
remaining.
had the whole week.
Thank you, Inter. I try my best. Yeah, it's more weak lanes, right? More weak laning supports this AA and this Lion. It's a lot of control in these fights. It does help you a bit with the illusions. Maybe that's what they're thinking.
What if the illusions is not the problem? It's a Naga position 5, the MP is a carry, then what do you do as Lion? What? Tell me what? It's a Weaver hunting you down. There's an MP TPing in. And what do you do as Lion? Earth Spirit rolls in. Ha, you're dead.
Yeah. Look, I get it, man. It sounds like you like Geek Fam's drafts a lot. Is what
Radiant
I'm.
what I
team
like?
ban.
I like another 25-minute game.
Radiant team
Oh
ban.
my god! What? Just so you don't have to listen to more of my jokes, huh? I see how it is.
Alright. Dawnbreaker ban, that's pretty good. That would actually deal with some of the problems. That was actually a great ban.
Yep.
Because Dawn would have been great against MP and Naga. You can sort of
10 seconds remaining.
hold the game together, I would say, for the supports. with the
5
global
seconds
presence.
remaining. Dire
Ba-
team
Blacklist
ban.
need to put Gabby on some hero that can hold the game together. There's no Primal Beast for you. There's no Necroforce.
There's a Centaur.
There's a Centaur. You're right. Centaur is reasonable. Centaur is good against
They never
MP.
listen to us when we say Centaur though, so they're probably
10
not gonna pick it.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, imagine if you're a Centaur in the Naga MP lane. You get your return.
5
This
seconds
is one of those
remaining.
lanes where you want to have the passive
Yeah,
and they can't touch you.
yeah, I get. Look, I get it. I like that build a lot, but you know,
And what if they do Weaver MP safe lane, and the Naga is on off lane, Cox is playing Naga, and Cox decides, hey guys, I think it's a good Naga off lane game. I'm gonna play Naga. So there goes all our theory out the window where Naga and MP is a safe lane. Gosh, don't know what they're doing.
That's what I mean. I told you this. They're off. There's 4 flex picks here for Geek Fam.
Underlord, okay, pick Underlord. Underlord is good against all their heroes. Centaur or Underlord? Come on, do it. Do it.
I don't know. I'm on the fence about Underlord. I did some more thinking after I praised the hero and you said, nah, the hero's bad. I like the Spectre ban though. I was also thinking that for Geek Fam potentially. When you said the Dawnbreaker, I was thinking, can they pick a Spectre? Because that really helps tie together the Weaver and the NP, but no option for it anymore. But the Underlord still lets you join fights with your supports, albeit very slowly. It's like a mobile twin gate.
Remaining.
You know? That's what he is. He's a mobile twin gate.
5 seconds remaining.
He's a tower defender.
That he is?
I wasn't picking him so much for the mobile twin gate. Yeah, sure, you can kind of deal with the MP, split pushing the Weaver, but I would say that his role in this draft is mostly to hold the game together, defend the towers. Oh my god! So Wraith King off lane with Lion, and then they have another Bloodseeker, because then now the Weaver's like, I'm a support, haha, you wanna rapture me?
Okay. What are you thinking here of your Geek Fam?
I don't know.
You know what? Dude, they have 2 minutes. They have not used a second of their reserve time. They cooked something up like this, not even using a single second of their reserve time. Now they all get to take their time and decide. No, they're just.
Dude, they know what they want.
You may now select your heroes.
This team's disgusting. That's picking a Razor twice in a row. They have no honor, Winter.
No, the lane. So it's off lane Naga.
Yeah.
Position 4 Weaver. So yeah, you pick Bloodseeker. It's like they're waiting for the enemies to counter their heroes, and whichever hero gets countered gets demoted to a support role. That's basically how I feel. What's happening here?
Wait, yeah.
Oh, you counter this? Okay, guess what?
He's
He's
a support.
Position 4. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, counter my position 4 player. Go ahead, bro.
So then, how do you take advantage of this? How do you draft around this idea? You just pick a strong team for yourself?
They need to be flexible enough, I feel like they have this kind of like mindset where they want the draft to be in a specific way. They always want like 3 scaling costs, and I feel like against Geek Fam, that's not a good strategy. You need to be flexible with your draft, and I feel like the position 3 hero against this kind of overly flexible team, you need to be a utility hero so that he can be adapting to the game. Different situation requires different itemizations, and he can be that person to buy that item for that specific game so that the whole draft would be tied together.
Here's an idea for you, Winter. Do not give Geek Fam second pick. Can't do this on second pick, can you?
Sure.
I
I still feel like the problem is their own idea on how to draft. Sure, Geek Fam is doing a good job having their creative ideas, but Blacklist is kind of like stuck in their ways where when the enemy is doing something that works really well with what you're doing, you have to try and find a way to switch things around and move things, It's not just, oh, they beat us with some lone druid, just ban the lone druid. Now they have something else, then what?
Right.
And the next game, you're going to ban that as well?
At this game, their lone druid is their what? The Weaver, right? It wasn't lone druid, it's the Weaver.
The MP, though, it's not just the lone druid, it's the idea on how
No. I know. I'm not saying literally the hero lone druid, but the idea behind trying to counter the lone druid, right?
Prepare for battle.
Yeah.
Trying to counter the
I think
Alchemist.
banning lone druid was fine, but after that, the pick sequence and what they are picking for Gabby is...
No, I know, but what I'm trying to explain to you, it's like a foil, right? Do you know what a foil is? A literary device? Right.
Tin foil?
No.
Or cooking?
Pretty close, though. It's something about characters usually that, like, it's their flaw, or it's like one of their defining traits. I need to Google this, because every single time I try...
It's Lord Gabby's flaw. He wants to be the carry from the offlane.
No, Gabby... It's Cuckoo. It's Cuckoo's fault. We'll just settle on that.
He's not even
I know.
in the game. He's just watching the game like us,
I can't explain these analogies to you, Winter. You'll never let me cook. It's fine.
How can I let you cook? You barely cook at all.
That's not true. This week I didn't. But
you can't even make al dente pasta.
yes, I can. How dare you?
Okay. Okay, maybe that was a step too far.
It's easy. You just undercook pasta. Not that hard.
And just put it on ice, right?
Yeah.
Now
have fun from Abed.
Ice buff.
Ooh, four
you were
hero
right.
rotation.
You were right. He didn't say have fun only when they got 4 runes.
Yeah,
The
he always
battle
does it late.
begins.
Nice stun. Okay. 3 runes for Blacklist Rivalry. Good, well-timed stun there by Tims, as they'll give Jing a little bit of a parting gift, a few auto attacks. Scum's gonna be pretty far from this bottom lane, but he'll get there eventually.
Okay. Realistically,
Ah,
what are the
ATPs.
lanes? Razor MP against Wraith King Lion. Sounds awful for Wraith King, but maybe there's a way that he can actually use the skeletons to play the lane.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
At least you have like loads of stun
Yeah.
for disengage.
Yeah, if the Razor runs at you with the static ring, just stun him with the Lion, run away.
Tims
But
is,
he lands the Plasma Field on 2 heroes, so alright, there goes your lane.
Tims is already just geeting.
He's
Deep
dead. I mean,
bag.
he's a lion, you know, that's what happens to lions in the lane.
Lions
And for
are,
top-
they're like the new maidens, are they?
Maiden's kinda in the worst spot.
Fair enough.
Top lane, Bloodseeker AA against his Weaver Naga lane. He should be able to do pretty well on the Bloodseeker. I don't think this lane has a way to pressure the Bloodseeker too much. Maybe they can kill him once they get 1 point in that snare, and then you have levels on the Weaver.
Yeah. This lane does kind of just feel like free harass city for the Weaver, though. You're never going to get him with cold feet. I would be shocked if he's ever blood righted.
How many times do I have to tell you, don't steal cold feet in the lane?
No, look, I know, but he's just, that means he can just run around. Always going to trade efficiently, Geminate, you know? Swarm Beetle's applied for vision. He's just free. He's just so free in this lane.
It's like Free Willy.
Very,
So
very
on
apt
paper,
analogy.
on paper, they're gonna get they're gonna have like a very greedy draft on paper that's gonna Naga off him, but Carlo being chased down by that free Weaver,
Yep.
MP threatening to TP down.
He's got the kill. Raven at
Maybe
least
he should have
trading away.
TP down on the MP. Maybe he should have come down.
Yeah, I think he would have been able to get a double there.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm so
It's a Fairy Fire and stick on the Bloodseeker, so but still maybe.
yeah, that's true. I guess he just really wants to get this double pull here.
Yeah, that is true, because the lane is too far up, so he feels like he needs to drag the wave back. Like, that's the thing, you know, when you play MP, right, there needs to be some sort of balance between helping your own lane and helping the other lanes.
Right.
You can't help the other lanes too much that you abandon your own carry.
Alright, you're
And now he's TPing.
a support with air quotes. That means you have to do a little bit of supporting.
And you do have some quota, you know. It's not that because you're MP, you don't have to be a position 5.
Wow, that's
Holy
nasty.
shit, that is so much damage.
Wow.
Double circle, double branch. You think I'm a support, I'm a core.
The Swarm Beetle, just 3 Ironwood branches there, not really helping out the Ancient Apparition. Does go down. And I guess the Razor's doing just fine in this lane 1v2 for now. That's another nice thing about this draft that Geek Fam have put together. They didn't really just kind of pick 5 flex heroes. Their lanes kind of make sense for what the heroes want to do, don't they?
Yep. Everybody has a specific purpose in the draft. The Razor is the anti-carry lane winner, so the supports can actually move around. I feel like they are drafting a lot for... I mean, I guess Scam is kind of drafting for himself, you know. He's picking cores that will allow the supports to run around, or to at least make the game of the supports much better.
No.
There's definitely a lot of priority on that. Whereas for Blacklist, they're more drafting for the cause. Gabby uses his stun, now he gets drained by the Razor.
34 damage. Hex is out as well here. 2-1 build on the Lion. So no points in the mana drain quite yet.
What have we here?
Abed, Mac, they're just kind of grabbing runes, chugging bottles, exchanging haymakers, and getting farm. Not really much else about this mid lane so far. We are getting to that 6-minute mark. So eventually we're going to start seeing some rotations here. But for now, nothing too exciting.
Yeah, 6 minutes I would say is when the game truly begins.
heats up a little more.
That's when the ES and Kuala will start to run around.
Gabby got a stun ready, and the Skellies. Decent damage
Yeah,
at least.
he's actually doing well in the lane, you know. He has 22 last hits to the 24 of the Razor.
Doesn't really seem.
So like I expected, suspected, the skeletons would actually help him survive this lane.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, a lot more harassing, makes it harder to chase. Although it doesn't have skeletons anymore.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, just dies.
Was that my fault?
Yeah, it was your fault. Winter's fault.
I swear it happens all the time.
That's tough. Jing can't really chase Carlo too hard. Minute rune coming up 30 seconds from now. I was gonna say right before that actually, and I'm glad you ended up cursing it and not me. I was like, I guess just literally just throwing stuns and disengaging works well enough. Along with the Skellies, you know, you farm well in between. And is it mana sufficient? It's pretty tough though, right? 65 mana only on the static link, and Razor's mana gain's pretty decent.
Radiant are scanning.
Right, twin gate action coming. 6 minutes. Alright. We get a rune on anyone.
Spawn top of the shield rune. Eyes bottom though. For Gabby is getting gone on. Very nice Earth Spike. Caught 3. Jing's getting pretty good damage onto Gabby, but it's not going to chase for it as Tim's simply TPing away. Really good stun. That was beautiful.
Yeah. But they still kind of didn't really focus on one hero. I think if he TP'd and followed the Weaver to finish off the Wraith King, because the Wraith King was really low with a bug on him. You know, if the MP actually helped to secure that kill, at least they would have gotten one. And now Wisdom runes gonna spawn in 30 seconds. Doesn't look like anybody's gonna steal the other rune.
Nah, definitely not. No action here so far. We'll see how levels are looking for these supports. Weaver and AA, they could both really use that extra experience. I'll go a long way.
Radiant are scanning.
No big items yet. Boots being purchased on just about everyone. Tough game for Tims, who doesn't have boots actually. Not yet anyway.
Yeah, you have to start with Clay.
Then you gotta get the raindrops, upgraded the wand. It's tough.
I'm glad that you actually brought that up. I think a lot of the supports that are not as experienced as the pro players, they tend to prioritize getting boots
right?
a lot. Right. And sometimes because you don't get all the small little items that might help you survive, or sometimes you have to get that extra sentry for the lane, it actually impacts the game a lot more than you think, you know, than your faster boots.
I agree. Certainly at this level, where a lot of the trading, you know, does kind of depend on the inventory. It's why every single time I always open the all players' inventories at the start of a match. You'll see every single player just is filling out their inventory with sticks. It just makes trading that much more little efficient, right? So at this level, it certainly would be a mistake. I think at the pub level, you know, it's kind of a different game there. Gabby, another really great stun from Tims. He might die for this, but no, actually, they won't quite be able to catch up to
Here comes the Conquer. Admiral Conquer is here. Admiral Abed is here for the kill. Natsumi, you've been farming for far too long.
Hey, your port fees. The stun misses, though, on that Earth Spike. Great Fire Blast. No missing there, as Natsumi's going to get hit by the boat, setting up very nicely for the Blood Right. There is a Rupture as well onto Mac. Ending soon, though. Natsumi's still eager to try and fight here, as Gabby's just shy of level 6. He is going to go down. Jing right-clicking him. Abed still has the rum buff, but he's ticking down here from the dot. Jing in trouble. They need a little bit more damage for the Thirst, and they can't quite find him. Raven's fast, but not fast enough. And it'll be a pretty nice fight win. They do end up losing the Earth Spirit, though. So that's something.
So it was what, a trade of a mid laner and off laner?
Yep.
Raven? Oh, Raven, he's gonna get spotted. Cox is here at one point in Ensnare. Don't you get away from me! I bet it's here to answer that rotation.
Tanking though, and now with Carlo here, Cox being X back into the Ice Vortex here. As it's Skem's ulti that cleans up Raven. Cox is going to go down thanks to the rotation from Abed, but they still ended up getting what they were looking for.
And they forced another rotation from the Kunkka to use his TP. That's still pretty good for Kick Fam. Kunkka's really fat, you know. Abed is the fattest hero in the game right now.
Oh,
8 meal completed.
He is big.
Radiant's top tower is is under attack.
Rotation on through from the rolling boulder. Nice torrent into the boat. They're holding onto the X mark as well. Pulling it out now to make sure that they can hold down Matt long enough for them to get this kill. Magnetize is being refreshed many times. Only good for the kill here onto Tim's, as it's Raven who will get this next trade onto Jing. 2 deaths in a row here for Jing.
I'm very proud of you.
I mean, this fat Conker is actually making it so difficult for GeekFam right now. He's stabilizing the game, he's holding the game together, so Gabby can farm, get his Midas into Radiance. And so far, everything's been going quite well for Blacklist after that exchange. Brave King is farming, Bloodseeker is kind of farming too. It's not the highest net worth, but your Conker is the one being the richest hero in the game. He's gonna be able to make space for you after this.
How are you feeling about Gabby's Midas? Lord Gabby's Midas.
Why not? You think he should get a Blade Mail? Or you want him to get an Armlet instead of the Midas?
I don't know. I was asking for your opinion. I think that's a fine build here. I was just wondering, based on the pace of this game, you know, it's not obviously nearly as bad as the previous one, but will he have time for that Midas to pay off?
Yeah, he has. Conker is rich enough to hold the game together. And I kind of expected the early game to be harder for them since they had the Lion, but everything seems okay. You know, Lion's doing alright. Almost has his level 6. A is level 6, so the support has their levels. A has Arcane Boots. That is more than enough for an A at this point. Arcane Boots? You
Radiant are
kidding?
scanning.
He's rich.
You're talking about a Midas on
Dire's
Brave King?
top tower
I
is under
just
attack.
light up when I see an
Radiant's
Arcane
bottom
Boot for
tower
A.
is under attack. Dire's top
Our
tower
top
has
lane
fallen.
goes down. Cox is going to be going for that Manta-style Orchid build, so you know, basically core Naga,
Radiant structures
as
are
we would
fortified.
expect her. Skem's looking to scale. He's actually got
Radiant's
these
bottom
power
tower
treads ready
is
to
under
go
attack.
and building into the pipe carrier, so he's going to be the utility guy this go around, as there is a smoke play. Almost did it again. Blacklist, pardon me.
You were doing very
Taking
well.
the twin
I'm
gate as
very
Abed
proud.
will
You're
lead them
doing
through.
very
Still
well.
covered by
I'm
the
very
smoke
proud
here.
of you.
Looking for an opportunity. They do catch a glimpse of the Razor. I take him down here with just the AA and the ghost ship. I believe they might be able to here. Lead comes through, but they won't be able to collect on the kill there. Jing will rotate out over, Mac up into the high ground, finds a 2-man boulder, smash the silence, the torrent's even better here. Time lapse will save Jing, but no such luck here for Mac, who's going to fall victim to the finger of death. Natsumi trying to get in there as well here, but Abed, he is just too big. He's the boss. Check out that little play there as well. The blood right coming on down from Raven as he rotates to the tier 1 tower, joining this fight to clean up. Natsumi is going to get the reincarnation at the cost of his own life. Pretty still worth here for Blacklist, as they only lose the AA for 2 core kills.
Yeah, big trade, and you're gonna get a tower as the price of war. Good stuff here for Blacklist. I feel like GeekFam, they have to respect the power of this Conker, you know, they shouldn't be fighting when the Earth Spirit doesn't have his Magnetize. They need to wait for that spell. The Naga doesn't really contribute much right now, so he's just gonna be AFK farming on one side, and you're gonna be fighting with 4. But when your Earth Spirit does not have Magnetize, you're technically only be fighting with 3. So that's not enough.
Yeah, even connecting onto multiple heroes with the Boulder Smash and the Grip. Just not going to be enough
doesn't
damage, not
matter.
out of control.
The boat buff, you are not gonna kill anything without Magnetize.
Radiance then for Gabby here, following the Midas. That'll be good. That'll lend this team a lot of illusion control and clear. So Abed is getting caught up to now by Cox, still pretty rich. Raven as well, doing a good job getting nice and farmed. But for Geek Fam, it's really troubling to see Natsumi as the poorest core for now. See if they're going to be able to try to make a play around him to accelerate his game, but he does not have his Midas online yet.
They have to make some space for him for now. Big Fam, they're gonna make a smoke. Trying to look for the Bloodseeker, which has already left. Good call there by Raven. Good game sense, realizing that he might actually be in enemy territory. He's TPing out to farm Ancients. Perfect. And now let's see if they decide to use the Conker to try and take a fight here. He's still pretty strong. I mean, he's trying to get to his BKB.
Tower is under attack.
But I think they are kind of waiting. They are expecting the enemy team to show up here, so they are like kind of like hovering around this area. 3 of them, the A, the Lion, and the Kanka. Expecting a smoke to come in.
Getting a couple little D wards here, trying to reclaim vision. They have Finger of Death, they have Ice Blast. They can probably burst anyone in the game, maybe unless the Weaver just gets a time lapse off, but having anyone else, I think they can just kill. So it's a pretty scary support duo, at least in that respect, isn't it?
Yep, very, very high burst for sure. But for now, they are going to have to try to give Tim some time to get his Blink. Blink is the most important item for Lion. And it's hard, you know, like I would say that whenever you're playing Lion, knowing when you should go farm your dagger is not easy, you know. Like sometimes you feel like I just need that extra 300 gold. But you take that wave and then your team gets skanked on the other side because you showed on the map. Asumi?
Yeah, in trouble and killed off. That's the support duo damage I was looking at.
Got destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, X-Mark there, boat was used, didn't really end up doing anything. Neither did the Blood Right as Jing.
Oh,
Up
nice
by the stun, just underneath this Sentry Ward here. Now they've got vision on him. Scoochie ready in a second. Gets up the time lapse. Do they have more control? You bet. I bet holding on to that X-Mark just in case he needed it. He did. Carlo is going to die. So it's not an empty-handed trade. Still one that doesn't feel that great for Geek Fam. Space created, though.
Radiant's
Top tower is getting sieged. Sorry, mid tower make it. Tim's TP'd in, although he didn't know, the Schem TP'd in right behind him. Jake Magnetic Grip is going to connect. There's going to be the Boulder Smash and a kill. Those two Schem rolling Boulder away. That no longer hurts. This Abed is going to be the next target here. This feels pretty deep. He doesn't have a boat, though. And Natsumi joins the fight. TP Scroll is available for him. The link was broken pretty quickly as Cox also showing up to this fight. He already used a song. He just used a song back.
He's in trouble.
There's going to be just a dive underneath the tier 2 tower. Carlo dies for a second time here. Raven is going to live, I think only because they're just so low on mana now on Mac. They have to give that up, but what a play there.
Yeah, and a very, very good Sprout there blocking the path of the Kanka there. Making him take a longer turn and gave them enough time to get the ensnare off since the BKB wore off. It's good plays there by Geek Fam.
I always like to say, like, Pathing always pierces magic or debuff immunity, right? These weird spells that mess with your Pathing. Like, I guess there's only Sprout and Fissure, right? There's not too many of them, are there?
Cogs?
Cogs is a good one. Sometimes you can go
Shard?
like a surround on like the summon. What shard?
Ice Shard.
Oh yeah, Ice Shards is a big one. Yeah, that's very true.
Which shard? Yeah.
I was right. What shard? You didn't say. And you had to say Ice Shards. And I go, oh, I know those shards.
So I was supposed to reply Cast Shard.
Oh, you could have just said Ice.
The seeds of fortune.
My bad again.
It's all right. Jing, bottom. They're gonna let him know he's here. Tips is hunting, looking, has a Blink Dagger on the way. Jing shows again. This could be trouble for him.
Blink? Yes, Blink already.
Yeah. Got the
Let's
liver.
go.
I don't think he's gonna find an opening though. Instead, he's gonna go and pick up a Lotus from the pool. Pup of Insight's nearly done for Schem. Is that gonna be a big game changer of an item here? You can get it off before all that burst comes out.
Goodbye, AA and Lion damage. Goodbye. It's a very, very smart item, this team. It's gonna allow the Earth Spirit to play very, very aggressive. I mean, sure, he's gonna get a BKB. Because normally I would say if you have somebody on your team that's buying pipe, it means that the cost can delay their BKB. You can buy more greedy items. I think that's something that's underrated like in team games where you have to try to adjust your build towards what your teammates are buying to get the most out of it. Like if you're rushing BKB and there's someone else in your team buying pipe still, then the pipe becomes redundant.
Ooh, Tim's blinking forward, does catch his man. Cox letting rip the song here to save his lad. Actually, oh, he does. Silenced up. They're both just TPing away. Oh, that Wraith Fire Blast was midair. It actually almost hit him. Cox, what a lad. Wasting the Ice Blast, wasting the Finger. Those two really hurt. And the Rupture even. Doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great, that's for sure.
Can I do anything with this? Timing? Can they get Roche? Probably not. I think they should just take a fight here. Pipe is done. They're strong.
Well, they're looking for a fight, that can be sure. It's a good ward down though from Blacklist. Carlo trying to escape. Skem TP's on forward. Silence does catch Mac here, Tibbs. Either way, not getting out of this one. I think he's going to be the only one to fall. Or is he?
Carlo?
Yeah, Jing is...
He's also getting hunted.
I don't think Jing wants to go too aggressive there, especially with Abed in the ring of being very powerful right now. Abed, who is now getting out-farmed, I will say, by Cox. It's still a Naga, right? So she needs way more time, although I will say that they did just actually catch up to the Gabby. Lord Gabby.
Take a knee, peasant. I'm afraid it is you who needs to take a knee.
That's true. He goes down. Long live the new queen, Cox. Got that Orchid now, plenty of damage building next into the heart. He's starting to get scary. That's the point I'm trying to make. Is Jing really going to be able to get the Wisdom Rune here? I don't think so. I think it's too spooky for him.
It's too dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have to try to connect with all their cores. I think Raven, he was showing up in the earlier fights, but then he spent some time farming BKB. And then Wraith King was also farming his Radiance, so they were kind of lacking the numbers, you know. Right now, they have to try to play around the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker has BKB. The Kankan can't do it alone. He can no longer do it alone.
He's gotten to that stage. Raven has been farming up. Like you said, he's got that BKB going into the Mjolnir next, so the items are coming online for him. You compare this to what the Razor has, and it's really just the BKB, Falcon Blade, and of course that Midas that will allow him to scale. Radiance is online, though, now for Gabby, just getting delivered. Not a bad timing whatsoever here, considering the Midas.
Are scanning.
Okay, Lion gets a shot. Shall we all rejoice? Support shot. Now he can deal with the illusions.
I can. Very easy at that, too. Easily, I should say. Is the spell immunity good for anything? Kind of.
Good for what? You're gonna die to right clicks, I think, if
You
are standing
mostly
in the
die to right clicks, but you can just tank extra spells, like an ES spell, right, if it's kicking at you or something like that. It's fine, right? If there's an ensnare flying to you, you can just start life draining, or sorry.
No Lion player is gonna think that I'm gonna get the shot to tank some spells. I can assure you.
Look, I mean,
no.
For the most part, you're right, but, you know, it just means he doesn't die to, like, splash damage from, you know, spells flying around in the fight, of which I will admit there are not many. But who knows, you know, if he's just sitting in the fight, life draining, sorry, mana draining, and then the Wrath of Nature comes, you know, not bad. That's not bad. It's something, all right? Dealing with those illusions. I always forget, by the way, you can just give your allies mana now. Never really... I'll watch Tibbs and see if he's really doing that too much. Okay. My goodness, the Omega Silence right there onto Gabby. Doesn't matter, though, as they're going to turn onto Max. Song of the Siren. Abed, though, with the BKB, threatening to go for the kill. Has the X mark down. No way out this time for Cox. He's in too deep this time around. Tim's collecting the kill.
That was a huge blunder by Mac there. He didn't use his BKB. And good stun there by Lion. I think if he wanted to make this kind of dangerous play on the Wraith King, there's no way you can save the BKB there. No way. One stun and he's dead. And now Blacklist, they have a new breath of life. They're gonna be able to take some part of the map, maybe get a tower. Maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, he gets the tower.
The tower. Don't want to stick around for too much extra. With Geek Fam will be reinforcing here with a couple more respawns. X-Scepter next for that Blood Mist. That'll be pretty good. Raven has himself a Shield Rune. I think we're going to really start to see a change in footing from both teams now. Whereas Geek Fam was a little bit more on that aggressive stance for at least the first 20 minutes of the game. I'd like to say that I'd like to see Blacklist being a little bit more aggressive here.
The seeds of fortune.
Looking for
Yeah,
more
they
fights.
should involve all the cores. Working with Dagger, I feel like he doesn't really need to hit any more creeps, you know. He needs to just play around his team. If you want to farm, at this point, you have to farm near your team, you know.
Right.
The way he's farming, like he's always been really far away at the corners of the map. So whenever he wants to join his team, he needs to pray that the fight happens near a tower or some place where he can TP, you know. So it makes it very difficult for his team to make a lot of different moves. And right now he already has his blink radiance, you know. It's about time that he has to pay his team back some dividends.
I wouldn't mind seeing him just like forcing the issue, like pushing waves, farming the camps nearby the waves, waiting for, you know, enemies to come push the waves back, playing around his team in that way. Like, I agree.
Yeah. Look at where he's farming now. Like, I feel like he can put his skeletons, but he has to run towards his team, farm near his team at least, you know. Like, he can't afford to be too far away.
Razor BKB is now ready, looking for the Kaya and Sanj, out of which he'll have the Kaya ready now. So Roche a consideration? I think both teams, Blacklist probably do this Roche a little bit better by now, but I don't think either team does it too quickly, do they?
Is there a solar? Does anybody have a solar? No, right?
No, right? Yeah. It's not really fast.
It's gonna be about the creeps.
You can't, yeah, I guess.
Creep equilibrium.
That was going to be my question, right? I sense there that Blacklist with the Skelly push, yeah, basically just with skeletons, huh? They've got a pretty nice advantage. There are those Naga illusions which will start being tankier and tankier now that Cox is about to finish up his heart, so that's fairly significant. Abed finishing up a key item though, with the water park officially open for business, Winter.
Are you the first guest?
No.
You get a discount for being the first 3 guests.
You know what? Maybe I would want to be the first one into a water park because that means it's really clean.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Natsumi does see Abed. They got a silence out of him, forcing the BKB. Tidal Wave does push Cox closer to this fight, but Abed doesn't really want to be here. Natsumi doesn't want to be here either. TPing out. Oh, he avoided the Ice Blast. Where did he TP to? Abed surrounded by enemies. He's right back with the X Mark now. They have gotten the kill on the Abed. Still, the Torn Storm reigns for the Admiral of the Seas. Does assist there onto the kill, onto Skem. Matt kind of getting kited around the fight. Finally able to get through that reincarnation as it's Raven's time to try to TP away. He actually gets away. The Ato's not in time. Gabby, though, will respawn without enemy allies around him. Gem of True Sight as well. It has hit the deck, huh? So it's a 2 for 3 trade. 1 buyback there. They do lose the Razor, though. And where has this gem ended up? It's in the backpack of Scam.
MP?
Yeah. Or not the backpack. You can't put it in the backpack. In his inventory.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good buyback, you know. That's what Nature's Prophet provides to you. There's always a +1 buyback after a fight. Now he's going to go on Teams, but he is alone. Wow, okay, he's just trying to do something on his own.
Yeah.
I'm a core.
I
IDC, I don't care.
We'll pause here, as is par for the course.
Yeah, they have to try to, I think, in the next team fight, try to finish the AC. I think the AC is going to be a very important item for Blacklist. After that fight, maybe it's time to slow down, get the AC on the Wraith King, maybe even finish one more item on the Bloodseeker. He's close to his Acclaims. It's not that easy for them to take fights right now. And the song is very annoying. Like, if you start the fight with the Conquer, you don't burst the hero, the song is just going to ruin everything after that. And this pipe is actually just very annoying, you know. They don't have enough damage because of the pipe. The pipe blocks so much from the A and the Lion.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? Still a lot of pure damage, and I mean, the Blood Mist, it's gonna be, I think, probably this next big item, like you were talking about, right, for the Bloodseeker. Then I really think Blacklist, they don't have to win the game with, like, that one fight, but they're gonna want to look to build the foundation, right? Play a little bit more together, get a couple pickoffs, maybe, oh my goodness, lead into a bigger objective like Roshan, something like that, right? Because for now, Geek Fam, they're just keeping pace here. They're still getting pretty good farm. They're not too unhappy with how this game is going either. They still feel very much in this game, and they are, right? They're right about that. But
who should be happier in a 50-minute game as a Naga against like a Wraith King, you know? I feel like maybe both teams are kind of okay going into super late game territory. Bloodseeker late game, maybe not the best, but you have Wraith King. I think Wraith King is strong for sure. The supports are pretty good.
Wraith King's
Lion,
good.
A.
Yeah, lots more lockdown there. I think the Abed Kunkka only gets more and more annoying after he gets like with this build, it's probably a refresher. Maybe that Octarine. We'll see what he wants to queue up. Skem's gonna scale pretty nice. I think Earth Spirit's always just a boss in the late game as well. Jing.
Nature's Prophet, Weaver, those two supports are gonna be cores
Yeah,
after this.
that's what I'm thinking. Obviously, the Razor late game is good with refresher, but
I mean,
you know,
it's so-so. It's okay. Average. And mediocre, maybe. Not the strongest,
No.
but it's not bad.
no. But I think he'll still be a little bit more high priority than something like I don't know. Actually, depends how strong this Weaver gets. A casual Crystallis with like a shard, you know, you're already looking to do some numbers, big damage numbers in that fight. Maybe a Deso down the line. I don't know about that, right? Just having this Rod of Atos, but I wouldn't say it's completely impossible for this hero to really turn into a core late game. They are looking to try and kill
Get a
Scab.
Gleipnir. Yeah, maybe get a Gleipnir so you can farm.
Still lag.
Yeah, internet hasn't been going easy on the SEA players today.
No. Quite famously as well. The teams that boot camp, I assume they're boot camping in the Philippines. I think that's where Blacklist were previously. Even perhaps in Manila, if I'm not mistaken, when Ronavo went to go interview them. Sometimes can be a little bit unstable. It does tend to happen in SEA sometimes. What can you do? But be patient, Winter. Because this is a pretty good game. A little bit of a slow burn. It definitely still stands to be at a little bit of a 50-50. Would you say 50-50? What do you think Dota Plus says?
You tell me. You already know I don't have
Oh,
Dota
I
Plus.
didn't open it. It is 45-55, so it was pretty close.
Did they give a Radiant 55? Let me see your screen. Oh, Dire 55.
Yeah, they give Dyer
mostly
just a
the-
little bit of the edge.
So that extra 5% is probably attributed to the Wraith King. The Wraith King skeletons.
Right, it counts as an extra tenth of the hero.
Are you kidding? It is the hero.
The skeletons? I mean, I guess he is bones.
You know how I would change the hero? When you throw a stun, you spawn a skeleton. When you crit with your Mortal Strike, you spawn a skeleton.
So like the CK shard, where you just throw illusions
No,
at
I
people.
mean you just shoot, you know. Like look at Slada. Slada gets puddle on the ground whenever you use a spell. So Wraith King should get the same. Every time I stun or I land a Mortal Strike, I spawn a minion.
They are what they just typed into the console was when you type status in the source. I think we're in source 2. Whatever in the Dota source client, it lets you know everyone's ping and who's connected to the lobby, and they're just letting him know, hey, by the way, it doesn't say you have any loss. I want to try and get this game going, and there we go. Okay, never mind.
Are you calling me a liar? Packet loss?
This guy
Sending you
totally
my
knows what he's
my
doing.
Sending
screenshot.
you my screenshot right now. There it is. There's the goal win ready. And the G. Here we go. Is Skem going to make it out alive here? Raven giving chase. Has vision there with the Blood Right. Skem pretty speedy. Has only a TP scroll to work with, and Tim's TPing after him. This is going to be revenge. As he's going to be pulled back, sent flying there by the Torrent, and killed off.
Okay, so we have a Midas
top
on the
tower
A.
is under
So
attack.
this is gonna be a long ass game. They're preparing for it. Double Midas
Dire's middle tower
on the
is
Wraith
under
King and
attack.
A. For Geek Fam, they have a Naga and a Razor with Midas, so they kind of have two Midas in a way.
Now they have Ag Scepter as well for Raven. Like I said, that's a good item here to help them fight a little bit more. This Blood Mist still pretty powerful here compared to how it started. Cox in a dangerous place here. There's a lot of detection all
Oh,
over.
Song.
Oh, he's just going to go ahead and kill the AA real quick. Has enough mana for the TP, but not enough for the Song here in 7 seconds. He might get just barely enough. Brought back by the Tidal Wave. X-marked and killed. He will be the first victim here to the Blood Mist of Raven.
That was definitely not worth it, my friend.
Nope.
You're only allowed to make a move like this if you have mana for Song. Period.
Or the
Dire's
cooldown.
bottom
He didn't have the
tower is under
cooldown to begin
attack.
with. And that might have just be given the opportunity for Roshan in favor of Blacklist.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe not, actually.
Is under
It's not that
attack.
quick, you know. No Desolator, no Solar.
Okay, they went back and forth through the twin gates of smoke together. Don't need to do that anymore. You can just grab the smoke from someone else now. Down bottom, there is a little weaver here. Ward's getting set up. Observer ward here, of course. Blacklist obscured by the smoke. Will be able to sneak past it. Spin room being activated here is Natsumi as well, getting out of the way of what's coming for him. Let's see. Dead creeps, though. They know a hero has been nearby. Geek fam. Oh, Cox. Are you going back up there for real, for real? They just took your watcher, man. You just... I'm not...
Wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
He has a lot of stuff to micro.
I think he was microing the illusions.
Yeah, he didn't notice that his watcher got turned off.
Well,
I think it happens sometimes when enemies are smoking. Because you don't see it on the minimap, so maybe you just didn't pay attention to
yeah, I guess that's true. It's easy for me to sit here and say, come on, man, they just took your watcher when I can literally see them. He can't. Fair enough. Fair play, fair play.
it. And he'll just reply you, come on, man. How much MMR do you have?
Come on, man. 6K. Come on, bro. Be like that. I don't play Illusion Hero. Scam did actually steal the Wisdom Room here. It is gonna kill him though. That's a very dangerous thing to do these days, you know. Stealing on this part of the map in this economy. Scam.
So freaking tanky. What?
The forest.
It's double red band pipe deal. I'm gonna do this, man. So good.
Into AC as well, right? I mean, not bad at all.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He is really tanky. Problem for GeekFam is they've just kind of been hemorrhaging deaths now. They need to kind of get something going here. There's no buyback either for Schem. So they're gonna try. They're really gonna try in a 4v5, 4v6. I dare say.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If they land a big magnetize, you can always try, you know, and they have song to disengage if things go bad.
What is? They're calling their couriers. Their couriers. They're out in them. Refresher for the Earth Spirit this early on. That's the first life of Gabby just removed. Natsumi activates the BKB, so he stays on the cliff. Oh, nicely timed rolling roller, but Raven quicker on the BKB as Abed now joins the fight. Song of the Siren is not going to be good enough to save Natsumi. He's down 4. They down. Scam. He's going to be TPing into this fight as Jing holding back these supports with that time lapse. Low and dying here, and dead is Raven. They get on top of a Mac. Refreshed here, bringing the second BKB charge into play as Tim's trying his best to finish off this fight, but he's just a mere lion. Not much could be done there. Mac did so much damage in this fight. Look at that.
Yeah, they got destroyed by the magnetize and the blade mill. And he came in at precisely the right moment after the Razor bait out all the BKBs and ping house. Well done.
Physical damage there done by the Razor as well, but that magnetize. The damage per second really starting to add up. And it will be GeekFam 32 minutes in, pardon me, uncharacteristically late for this patch. We have first Roche going down.
Yeah, that means they have to rethink of how to team fight. Are we gonna
Dire's
just
middle tower is
send
under
our
attack.
Wraith King up, kill the Razor first, or do we have to maybe try to swoop around and go for the backline? So it's difficult, you know.
That's
because
difficult.
The seeds.
If you try to kill the Earth Spirit or the Razor first, right, you're gonna have to use up your BKBs, right? Because you have to make sure that you don't overcommit for one hero. You just use just enough for one hero, so you have spells for the other, or save your BKB for the next hero.
And it's hard though. It's hard for Blacklist because you take a look. I would say 3 of their heroes, 2.5, both supports, and half Kunkka, don't really like super long fights. I know that's kind of weird to say with a hero that has a cleave with the Tidebringer, but this Kunkka is played a little bit more around the strength of Torrent Storm and whatnot, right? And Boat. So you don't really want these super long fights compared to like this Naga Siren, this Magnetize, which keeps refreshing, you know. Razor stealing more and more damage in these fights, getting off more spells, fighting under the creation of Eye of the Storm. It's kind of tough, right? Blacklist, they might be best off trying to always start these fights off by finding to pick a Finger of Death and the Ice Blast onto one target. Nice 4-staff out in time. Mac is going to need to roll again here to not get cold defeated.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe they need to use Garby as bait. You know? He needs to go in, try to
Dire's middle tower has
force out the
fallen.
BKB. Because if you think about it, if Radiant uses their BKB charge on the Razor and the ES, and you're able to disengage, I think basically after that you can just jump in with the Conquer the Lion and you should be able to win the fight from there once the BKB is run out.
Radiant are scared.
Somebody has to be a sacrificial lamb, run in and just toss their spells.
I agree.
And it's definitely not the Bloodseeker.
No, he needs to do the damage, really. These supports also need to be alive to be able to do the damage. Raven getting his own shard now. Now he's got this scaling damage.
Dire's
Very
top
nice.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, I feel like he actually has a lot of damage now. It's just
got a
about
ton.
how are they going to upload it into the team fight.
I like how you
Unload
say
it
that.
onto
Upload.
unload it onto the enemy team. I meant to say
They got to make sure no one else is on the landline, you know? Unplug the fax machine. Oh, hold on. Who's pick? Oh, it's a fax. Hold on.
I have what 32k or 34k modem.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, 64k or whatever it's called, the old one.
I don't remember. I'm honestly a bit too young for that. 56K? I don't know. Might have been something like
Dire's
that.
bottom tower.
You have never used it, right?
No,
I'm pretty sure.
I have. I remember picking up the landline phone and hearing the fax machine scream at me, and I went, my bad. I know. I was young, but I remember. Tier 2 tower goes down. What is the way for them to upload it? Honestly, I think the way for them to upload it is just, like you say, kind of bait something on the first life. Have Gabby sit out front. And then Abed has to toss in the control, find your target, line up that Ice Blast, line up the Finger of Death, and go for it. This is a good way to start. Gabby just taking a beating, lots of damage being stolen
no
from
frost
him,
off?
but no save. They had 4 stabs, didn't they? Glimmer Cape used, not too useful. Mac now jumping in to look at the Magnetize onto 3. Both supports silenced, rooted, and killed off just
Double
like
dead.
that.
Double buyback.
Double buyback as Mac has kind of rolled through the base. He did use the refresher, has another Magnetize, just looking for the TP play out as Raven's BKB wears off. Mac is safe and sound. The rest of Geek Fam respecting the double buybacks. They still have another minute left of this Aegis Winter. They're not looking to rush things.
Yep, they're really good at using the song to run away after the enemy uses buyback. Like not overcommitting. They just make sure that every time they poke, they reassess the situation without committing more heroes into the team fight. They're very, very disciplined. That's what I want to see.
Really good, rare commits there. Amazing jump from Mac.
You mentioned it. They had a 4-star, like the line was standing there, but for some reason they didn't want a 4-star.
I thought
And then
they
when
did.
Radiant are scared.
When they decided the 4-star team, it was like, oh, he's already dead 1 life, and then they 4-star the 2nd life, and then they got magnetized on the Earth Spirit because the supports had to
Well,
Dire's middle
come so
tower
close.
is under
But
attack.
maybe that was the point. Maybe Blacklist were trying to do what you were saying, right? It's no use if you force FF and he dies on the high ground because Geek Fam don't have vision there. They're probably not going to chase, right? They only went on him because he was on the low ground. So if you want to keep extending the fight, he needs to respawn on the low ground and force staff him up with full HP after he respawns. I don't know. That's kind of...
Well, if that was the plan, I would say that's a risky plan.
Oh, of course it's a risky plan. It's a risky plan anyway, kind of just letting your enemies kill your Wraith King, right? Lord Gabby starting the fight around him. I don't know, but if I'm Geek Fam and I see...
You need to, because I feel like you need to bait them.
Well, hold on. Big fight. Natsumi.
Okay, they're using
He gets the
BKB.
BKB. Mac, though, he's found Raven. Raven will be forced to use his BKB, but a nice stun onto Mac. He didn't get his off. Ice Blast, Finger of Death, everything now onto Mac. He gets his
Raven's
BKB
down.
up, but it's too soon. Natsumi as well has hit the deck as Cox is just going to have to TP out, leaving the gem in his wake.
Dire's middle tower
It worked
is
out
under
this
attack.
time.
How did Natsumi die? Oh, he just died to Bloodseeker, huh?
Yeah, Bloodseeker, he has the damage. It's all about finding ways to right-click and do the damage in the team fights. And they had high ground there, they were smoked, they were on a high ground, they were on the outpost. And Geek Fam, they weren't really aware of what's happening. They just ran up. I mean, specifically Natsumi, he ran up. Oh no, there are heroes here. Then Earth Spirit said that, okay, I'm gonna go help you. He rolls in and he dies as well. And GG, the fight's over.
What's going on here?
Save your buddy syndrome,
Illusions. Cox has been located. They know that there's no BKB here actually on Raven, but Ice Blast is incoming to
Blast.
sight the device. Ice Blast did connect on the 2 of them. Jing is here as well. Finger of Death avoided by the mirror image. Cox, though, is going to get that time lapse to try and save him. They push him away from the boat, but it's not going to matter much as Jing also dies. That was 3 heroes there, wasn't it? 3 heroes for
Yeah, I
that.
mean, this Bloodseeker with the Aghanims is just destroying everything. as long as he has a way to
Radiant's bottom
stand in the
tower
fight
is under attack.
and do damage, I think Geek Fam is gonna have a hard time in the fights, you know. No matter how you try to save your teammates with the time lapse on the Weaver, it's not gonna be enough, you know. The Bloodseeker just has an overwhelming amount of damage right now. They have to try to. I think at this point they need to target the Bloodseeker first. They have to try to jump on him. He's doing too much.
Well, that's what they tried there, unsuccessfully,
Radiant's bottom
unfortunately.
tower has fallen.
Maybe they need a Hex. They need some disable, hard disable. They don't have any hard disable, now that I think of it. I don't like the Nature's Prophet buying a BKB here. I think he needs to get a Hex. I mean, what's the point? If he BKBs in a fight, then what? He can kill some Wraith King or some Bloodseeker in a fight with his right click? I don't think so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Naga's queuing up the Hex, so Naga's buying the Hex, not the NP. Okay.
What is the NP going for BKB? Yeah, I mean, what's Skem gonna do then? Go for these supports? Bother them?
Oh, he needs to Hex the Bloodseeker.
Well, not if
Or
he
the
doesn't have a
Conqueror.
hex.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
all right, but
Shouldn't
what's
try
he
to buy
gonna?
the beat,
What's?
right?
But I know. But Winter, remember, we said that we're gonna try and always see the bright side, right, in these casts, right? Right, Winter.
I am telling you, they don't have hard lock. There is no bright side on not having a hard
Winter-
lockdown.
Winter's-
It means you cannot kill heroes.
Winter's like, there is no bright side. I'm right. They cannot die. I mean, look, I get it, Winter. I'm just trying to create more conversation, you know? I want to try and see what's out there. If you say there is nothing out there, that's already more conversation. Mission accomplished. We'll see what happens as we're going to put it to the test. Blacklist,
Keep your eyes on Nature's Prophet.
they know that
is
the Roche
BKB
is
pipe.
up. Well, actually, they think it could be up. They know it could be up is what I should be saying. It's in the window. Whole minute until he respawns, though. Long timer here. Mac rolling around through the trees. I think they did catch a glimpse of him. Indeed, they have. They know that they're trying to go up there. Now, Toomey as well has been scouted. His triple stun into the triple torrent. Raven tearing them apart. That's it. It's over. The fight's already done.
Oh yeah,
Cox!
Gabby.
Cox didn't even...
I'm not listening to your song.
What did Cox even do? I heard him song. He didn't TP out. What does he think he's going to do?
He has no TP, sir.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, never mind. Oh, there he goes. He is dead.
There we go.
And Skem pushing back. What a stun from
How did he just blind blink up, right? I don't think he
So
saw.
from here, from basically this position where they were still smoked, they saw the Earth Spirit and they knew that he went up, right? So then he kind of just blinked up and then found a
just
3-9
blinked up
stun.
without-
Yeah.
Without seeing the third
He didn't.
hero, I
Well,
think
he didn't
just-
even see the second hero. He just saw the Earth Spirit, and then he ended up getting a 3-for-1 special. Buy one, get two.
Changes hands.
Yeah, this is how you play Tide Hunter,
Radiant's middle
Gabby.
tower is under
3
attack.
heroes.
Step lively now. Your admiral is
Beautiful
on
play. I mean, not a chance there from Geektown. Got buyback on a couple of the heroes. Mac crucially does not. Roshan has respawned, so should you buy back on one of those cores, they're simply just going to back up and
Radiant's
Roche.
middle tower has fallen.
Fortify comes
Did you
out.
know that
Radiant's bottom tower
Lion has a
is under
trendy talent
attack.
called Earth Spike affects a
30%.
30%.
Yes, of course. I play a lot of Lion.
So what does it actually mean?
So you'll see the next time you cast it. What it means is that 15 degrees left and 15 degrees right, you shoot out another Earth Spike. It's not like a mega Earth Spike in a triangle. Scam, BKB active. He's trapped two inside of the Sprout. In goes Mac, a huge magnetize. There's the Torch Storm. Natsumi is winning the 1v1. No, he's lost the 1v1 versus Gabby. Wasn't really much of a 1v1 because
Scam,
Jing was there.
BKB.
Jing didn't save him either with the time lapse. Mac, he's just going to die in the midst of 5 heroes and all of the Kunkka Water Park. It's a wet, nasty fight, but it's one that Blacklist Rivalry are going to come out winning. Natsumi's bought back to not do much.
Lord Gabby is still standing.
Why did
You better run.
I miss something? Jing must have been stunned because he just stood there and did not time-lapse as Gabby and Natsumi were locked in a 1v1 combat to the death.
He might have got controlled by the Torrent Storm.
I don't think so. It was up on the high ground.
He like just.
I don't know.
didn't have
I
the
don't know. I
range.
don't know.
It's a 500 cast range.
Nah, he
you
was
know.
there. I wish I had. I know he was in range. I know he had it. I just probably missed a
Radiant's
silence
bottom
or
barracks
something because
are
I was
Where's
trying
the replay producer? Where?
Radiant's
No
bottom
budget,
barracks
boss.
has fallen.
Gabby up to the high ground here is going to continue out for the second lane of barracks. Cox is going to be trying to cut waves, but I mean they've killed Mac. He's down for 30 seconds. Still doesn't have buyback. If they got a single kill in that fight, he might have buyback, but that's not how things played out here. Fortunately, there's a tier 2 standing in the top lane, so it's not megas. It's only, in air quotes, it's only 2 lanes of barracks. Mid and bottom have fallen.
I feel like they're starting to have damage issues, or they already have damage issues since the last fight. The Razor is not killing anything, and the Earth Spirit can only clear the fight if the BKBs are down, you know? So if the Earth Spirit ever is forced to start the fight early, they're not going to see too much damage done by Mac. And because the Weaver has gone for a utility build, he doesn't have damage. Nature's Prophet has BKB and Pipe, so say no more.
No more.
No damage. Yeah, no damage. And poor Natsumi is a Razor in a 45-minute game, not being the top network hero. 0 and 8 actually on Razor. Is he actually 0 and 8? Wow, 0 and 8.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep. 0 and 8.
Dire's bottom tower is
Wraith King just too good. Our skeleton's just too busted. This lane didn't go well. I mean, this started from the lane.
Yeah, I mean, it actually, it was decent. It was decent. Remember we were having a discussion at minute, was it 6?
lively now.
6, something like that. Oh, the Wraith King is just 200 net worth behind the Razor. Didn't expect the lane to go
Right.
that well for Wraith King.
But that's what I'm saying, is that maybe Wraith King's just too good of a laner now because of skeletons. Because normally Razor, he's the
Probably.
you need to. He's like a Viper. He's like a Veno, right? Where you just need to kind of win your lane.
Not as bad as Viper.
Sure. But I would say he's down that branch, right, of heroes.
Down that trench?
Branch, like a tree branch.
I know. I'm just messing with you. I consider Viper, Razors, Venos all in the same trench. What else am I missing? Necrophos? Do you want to categorize
Necro
that
would
hero
be
in the
there.
same?
Who else just gets completely dumpstered if they have no game, no early game? SF, right? Because you can keep them down pretty
Oh,
easily.
SF is not even a hero. He has no early game, he has no mid game, he has no late game.
Okay, sure.
And he has no lane.
Do you know what you call a hero
Dire's bottom tower
that
is under attack.
that can do nothing, that has nothing to add on to a team fight in the early game, the mid game, or the late game?
Enlighten me, Ricky.
Nevermore. He's actually laughing. He's actually laughing. Okay, folks, we've cracked the code. We've cracked the code. All I have to do is make puns with Dota 1 names, and he likes them.
That was so good. I need a break.
I know, right? We're not used to these long Blacklist games this series. First one was over 25 minutes. This one, they're taking it late, and they're winning. So far, up 15K. Dota Plus, yep, that's a swing. 15 to 85% chance here. That seems really like they're kind of just relegated to trying to cut waves. I mean, Razor bought back in that last fight. Didn't really affect much, if anything, at all. That's kind of being generous. He bought back and kind of just did nothing. He used a plasma field, and that was that. Skem's still not going, by the way, for
the team fight is too hard. They're not realizing they don't have enough lockdown and damage. They're buying the wrong items. I feel like the viewer is also getting another BKB. What is the 2 BKBs on the 2 supports going to do when they have no items to contribute damage or lockdown?
I guess.
Like, sure, yeah, your viewer can stand in the current storm. Yay!
Yeah, and he's gonna extend the fight, I guess, right, with the time lapse.
Time lapse onto who? Onto the Razor?
Onto yeah. Good question.
No, onto the MP that has BKB.
Yeah, that's right.
Dire's bottom tower
The MP who's
back
oh, there he is. He's not backdooring. Oh, he's just ratting.
Dire's structures are fortified.
All right, TP on back. Mac and Jing waiting in the wings. Don't like their positioning anymore, as Natsumi's going to head in, try and clear off these skellies. Gabby is dying to these illusions. Skill can take them on pretty easily, though. More mirror image from
They're wrapping around.
Oh, yeah.
It's the last hurrah.
the Pizale. Oh, Carlo would be quite the catch here, but he gets the force staff just in the nick of time. Mac is going to be on him. He does catch him. Nice silence onto Raven as Mac is going to be able to roll away. Carlo's still alive. Torrent Storm off. I don't really think that the Geek Fam like the look of this fight, but Cox, he's got no choice but to stand his ground and try and sing a song a bit more as Gabby's BKB finally wears off. He's got a refresh, or may want to save it for the second life. Carlo on the high ground, Scam TPing on over him, another force shot down the low ground. Natsumi trying to stand his ground this fight. That's a pretty good nullifier here, actually. And now the scythe onto Raven, but it's all over now. It's all ended. Scam, he finds the BKB button. He's going to be able to stand his ground and TP away, but he's leaving Mac and now Cox just to fly up into the Torrent Storm. Abed letting loose the hells of the sea as he pulls back Jing, takes Cox, rips him out of the ocean, and kills him. No buyback for him. There's that little code you were looking and asking about, as Raven is going to lose only his first life. They do get through Carlo at the least. Mac has no more utility here. BKB on cooldown for 50 seconds. Natsumi back in this fight and just immediately dead. Overestimating the strength there of the nullifier as they're now Hex and killing onto Scam, and that's just GG. That's the game. It's over. Blacklist, they hit us with the reset. We're back down to a best of 3.
Yeah, what a game. What a showing by both teams. And it came down to the very small things, in the game, like itemization. How do you see your lineup winning in this draft? I'm not sure what Geek Fam thought about late game, like how they're supposed to play the late game, but I felt like it wasn't really ideal, whereas for Blacklist, they have a very clear idea. Early game didn't go so well for the whole team. They have a greedier pair of supports, but they somehow got a Midas on Brave King, and I feel like they utilized the Bloodseeker's timing well. When he got the Maelstrom, he took some fights, he helped his team a little bit, then he got his BKB, even though they are still like 7-8k behind, they were not really in a very good position, but he was coming out to fight, and after that, eventually the Wraith King just, he was able to soak up the whole damage, and once the BKBs were traded for the Wraith King's first life, the Torrent Storm just ended the team fight.
All right.
And the Blood Mace, of course.
Winter,
Don't forget about that.
I'm no Dota professional, but I see a Razor who goes 0-9 in a 50-minute game. Something's gone wrong there. What's gone wrong? What exactly are we looking at here?
He's not supposed to be playing Razor, period. I think he needs to be on something else. Razor is not exactly his kind of hero. I feel like they were kind of stuck in a loop about the flexing heroes. Like you're over flexing and then maybe you're trying to over adjust to everything. But I still felt like their draft could be played. And when it comes to late game, they just needed better itemizations. At least for my part, the Hex and the damage items. I think the MP had to buy a Hex and the Weaver had to go scaling. He had to go carry items.
Understood.
Midas or Maelstrom, whatever it is, he's supposed to do damage later into the game. He can't just be a utility call throughout the whole 50 minutes. That will not work.
A little bit of a too cute draft here potentially is the issue for Geek Fam as they try and get a little bit too flexible and end up spraying themselves with a 0-9 Razor. That takes us to our second break here. It's 1 apiece in our best of 5 series. 2 more to win for either team. Do stay tuned, folks. We're going to be going to a quick break, and when we return, game number 3 of our SEA CQ's Grand Finals. We'll catch you then.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 KLCQs. Our grand finals now are tied at 1 apiece, as it's Geek Fam now, and Blacklist Rivalry going 1 apiece. Winter, Ticket Strike here on the call with you. Winter, your thoughts on that last game? How is this series? Well, tell me first, how is this series going compared to how you thought it would? Obviously, the Filipino teams are both winning, but other than that, how do you think the series is going compared to your expectations?
Above my expectations, for sure. I feel like both teams have demonstrated a great deal of understanding on how the meta works and how they are able to bring the best of the players. I think Geek Fam so far, they have already demonstrated they have a lot of very interesting ideas in the drafts, whereas for Blacklist,
Team back.
I think they are able to react to it after what happened in the first game pretty well.
Right. Speaking of,
I wasn't very convinced with the second game draft, but it worked out for them.
yeah, the execution was there, and when it comes down to it, that's I don't know. I guess drafting's not exactly 50-50 with the execution, but
10
you got to be able to always
seconds
execute even with the perfect draft. Speaking of drafts now live
5
on your screen,
seconds
Geek
remaining.
Fam, this time they do not have last pick, Winter, so I'm particularly interested to see how their drafting style changes. I assume it's not an incorrect
Radiant's
assumption
team back.
if I go out on a branch and say you draft a little bit different when you have first and second pick.
Yeah, I think in the second pick phase, generally most people would be comfortable drafting because you always can see the opponent's full lineup before you decide your 24th pick, and you can always put the win condition hero on
10
the 24th
seconds
pick.
remaining.
Whereas for the first pick team, you can kind of have to
5 seconds
plan your
remaining.
draft around, I would say, flex picks, and 18 pick is probably your strongest pick in the draft, so you have to try to make use of that.
Radiant
And
team
the
pick.
only way to make sure that the 24th pick is not as bad of a counter to your entire lineup is to make sure that some of your picks can be flexible. Like you have flexible calls that can be changed around in terms of the lanes. So that's how I feel like the first pick team should
10
approach the
seconds
draft.
remaining.
All right, I like that insight. First pick
5
Necro.
seconds
He usually
remaining.
gets banned. Seems like he snuck through.
Flex
As
hero.
Geek Fam have
Team
chosen
pick.
to ban out the Primal and
Stare your
specifically the
death in the
Kunkka in this
face.
first phase now against Abed.
Yeah, I mean, Konka is just, he clicks the water park, then he wins the team fight, What more can you do in that team fight? The last time they tried to buy a pipe on the supports, but still,
10
wasn't really enough for them
seconds remaining.
to turn the tides around against the Kanka's water park.
5
And now
seconds
Blacklist has
remaining.
Lina, Muerta, so they have I would say pretty good heroes at dealing with the Necro. You have a high damage magic burst against Necro with the Lina, and you have the silence from Muerta, which is always great against Necroforce. And even more ghost heroes, Wraith King, Necroforce right now. These are heroes that just feel like they bring out a lot of value, or they increase a lot of value in terms of the overall strategy and the draft. And
10 seconds
the
remaining.
longer the series goes, I feel like the drafts are gonna be evolved into just looking
5
at which
seconds
heroes have the
remaining.
most impact in the game, So we might see less and less creativity. Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Tegna.
Oh boy. Are we seeing a trend here? All the green undead hero.
10 seconds
Undying?
remaining.
Is he green?
5 seconds
Yeah, he's
remaining.
long gone.
Radiant team pick.
What for the best? Oh yeah, you're an offlane player. You're an offlane player. Of course, you say for the best.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Demon.
All right, so now we have the anti-skeleton team, the Clockwork and Shadow Demon. You get to hook that bugger, kill him before he battery charges somebody, and you have the Shadow Demon to purge everything. The Day Crab, disrupt that annoying Pugna, disrupt the
10
Reaper Scythe.
seconds
Oh boy,
remaining.
that's a good one. Every
5
time I
seconds
see that
remaining.
happening, I feel good. Oh yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
Dire team ban.
And okay, the Brewmaster, so another mass dispel here. This time, well, you cannot dispel Pierce the Veil, but you can lift the
Radiant
Muerta.
team
She's still
ban.
targetable by spells, of course. So
Yeah, and one big deal about the Brewmaster against the Clockwork matchup is now you can always split, even if you're trapped in the power cogs with Battery Assault, because of the cast point being reduced on the split.
very good point.
You used to not be able to
10
do it.
seconds
Your
remaining.
hands will be raising up and down. You'll be doing some pull-ups, and you'll never split into
5
three.
seconds remaining.
I'm wondering if this is a lot of magic damage, a little bit of physical out from this Wraith King, of course.
On who?
On Geek Fam,
Radiant team
lots of
ban.
magic damage. Would
Where? They're all skeletons.
True. You're
Can they?
right. They're all very brittle. Just like take vitamin D and you'll be okay. And you know what the vitamin D that Blacklist need this match is?
Okay, so what's
Pipe
the joke
of
now?
insight. There's no.
Huh?
They need a pipe. They need a pipe
10
carrier this game.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, but you say vitamin D.
Yes, as in like a metaphorical vitamin D that you take to make your
5
bones
seconds
strong against this team skeleton. You don't want them to break your bones.
I thought it was iron.
For bones? No, it's vitamin D.
Yeah. No iron.
No.
Dire team
Yes.
ban.
Vitamin D. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, Winter. We need a pipe carrier. That's the thing to worry about. A tanky pipe carrier.
For Blacklist, right?
Yeah. That's the only thing I think they're looking for. Maybe a little bit more
Tide.
team fight.
There goes your
Dire
tide.
team
And
pick.
Dawnbreaker.
There goes your Dawn. So what is Gabby gonna play? But let's worry about what is Geek Fam gonna pick last
Yeah.
for Scam? I think it's Scam's hero, the last hero.
What, you don't think this is another support Wraith King?
No, it has to be some support Centaur.
10 seconds remaining.
what if that's what
Have you seen support Centaur?
I
5
have,
seconds
yeah.
remaining.
It's pretty decent.
I saw it in SA a couple of years ago. I think it was a old
What? A couple of
yeah,
years? It's good now.
A couple of years ago, I remember I saw it. It was pretty good then too. Honestly, that was after they increased the AOE on Host Stomp for the first time.
For the first time.
Yeah, they increased it a while ago. This was a
Centaur is a very boomer hero.
Radiant
he is.
team
I
pick.
agree. A fan.
He's not being changed from
That's a scam
a
hero.
million years ago.
That's a scam hero for sure.
Yeah.
All
A
right.
save. You get a save. You can swap the Muerta into the team fight.
Amp the physical damage, even though there's not a ton of it, you still do it.
Yeah, but I'm not liking this
10
Blacklist
seconds
lineup right now.
remaining.
There's so many backline heroes. This Muerta doesn't like
5
game like
seconds
this.
remaining.
There's a lot like Lina, Muerta, Shadow Demon feel like the same thing, they're all hiding. The scrawny teen kid hiding behind, waiting for something to happen.
All right. Winter, I know the answer is no, but just for the sake of discussion.
No.
Is there any world, Clockwork used to be an offlaner like years ago, is there any world where you can run him as an offlaner here?
in another universe, another timeline, another metaverse.
Well, that's who I was.
Yes,
That's who I was
maybe.
thinking. Universe used to do
Not
it all
in
the
this
time.
one. Not in this one.
I know. All right, just need a different hero then.
Just freaking pick Centaur. Pick something.
Got a centaur.
Just pick a front line, for God's sake. Just pick a front line. I don't think there's too many other options. I mean, there's going to be some Night Stalker. Maybe Gabby wants to play Night Stalker. I need to be the carry. I can't just play some Centaur and play for the Muerta. I need to play for my own ego. I'm a Night Stalker.
Night Stalker. There's a Doom in the pool. There's a Doom an option
Yeah. Kinda.
against
Yeah, Doom's
against the Necro,
okay.
against the Pugna, Doom the Brew.
But he just lost with Doom, so he probably doesn't feel good playing Doom.
Okay.
You need to play on the man's ego. Give him another hero.
Another hero, huh? Looking around. I'm looking around here, trying to think of something. Swap's a little bit problematic. I know this lift is annoying. Heroes that come to mind for me are maybe this, well, no, probably not a Timber Saw. I don't know. I like a Doom here, personally. I think a Centaur is just fine. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. Oh, what'll it be? A Bristle!
Oh, we got it. We finally got it. The Bristol boss. Oh, Bristol back with Shadow Demon. Classic combo.
I'm sorry, what's the combo with Shadow Demon?
Shadow Demon can stack Ancient.
I see. Shadow Demon is a warm body to stack Ancients.
Yeah, and then you can always do the second spell on Bristle. What's the name? Disseminate?
Yes, that's right.
Shadow Demon can save you from the Reaper. See, I told you, Bristleback is like some Night Stalker kind of offlane. You think he's playing offlane? Screw you, he's the carry. At some point, Raven's gonna be like, do I even have an offlaner in game? Oh, I think I have to go defend the ancient stack for the Bristol. Just you wait, the Muerta has to TP away and fight when there's some ancient going on, like ancient battle going on. The Brew is splitting into his form, and then we see a ghost Necro coming in, and the skeletons running in. Then the Raven Muerta will be there to save the day.
But what's the benefit of having an offlaner like this? I know he's not fun to play with, Winter, but what does he do well for you in the matches?
He's good against those anti-carry heroes, like a Doom, He dooms one of your carry, then, oh shit, if your offlaner is a utility hero, then you're screwed, right? But if your offlaner is like Gabby, then you're giving him some time to decide, oh, should I doom Gabby? Should I doom Raven? If I doom Raven, Gabby is going to run over me. But if I doom Gabby, Raven's going to carry the game. So what do I do? I need refresher.
More targets, more win conditions.
Yeah. Remember the Chronosphere game? They always just need the Chronosphere one of the cores because only one guy is doing damage. So you're giving.
Who was it? Gabby
giving the void.
Dooming a.
Was it Gabby?
Was it Gabby dooming a?
Dooming the Rubik.
Yeah.
That's how the void knows he didn't need to chrono the Doom. Was it that game?
I think it was. If I'm not mistaken. That was a good game. That was a fun cast. You were so right about that. I can't believe that paid off. Taking a look at these starting items. Geek Fam smoking out a bit later here, but it does look like how do teams always settle on this? They always just know where to meet up to fight. Oh, come on, every now and then.
What are you talking about?
Look, they're all going top together. All 10 of them.
What do you mean? How do they end up going up in the same place? They're a team, They're gonna talk about it. They're gonna walk the same direction.
No, it's the other team.
Oh, you mean both teams heading this? Oh, 10 heroes going to the same location.
Yes, sir.
Because they are all pro players. They're all thinking the same thing. They're all thinking. No. Actually, I'm just kidding. Because they always think that they can have the better level 1 heroes against the enemy team. We are stronger. You never want to have a weak mindset where, oh, they have the stronger level 1. Let's just back off. You should always think you're stronger.
Even if you're not?
Yes.
It's
the ego. You have to feed the ego.
Who's the stronger level 1 team here?
I actually have no idea.
Wave of Terror is committed. Jing has Nether Blast. Hox hasn't taken anything yet. And of course for Mac it's the Death Pulse. I don't know if there's going to be much skilled yet here. Probably Disruption level 1.
Okay, let's just make a wager on who's going to feed first blood.
This
I'm
game...
going to go with Bristleback.
I'm going to go with Carlo.
What? Oh, that's a smart bet.
Yeah, because he's
It's always him.
a clockwork.
Damn.
He's got to get in pretty
You're
quick.
way better at this game than me.
Of course. Casting?
When,
and Dota?
When I say this game, not Dota.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean wagering stuff.
See how it goes. At the horn, it is actually going to be probably a 2 for 2. Maybe not Blacklist. They might try and get this third one here in the river. Now, Tims will prevent that with the disruption.
Body block! Body block!
Set up for a kill.
Can't get the World
Scam.
Cup trees around.
Scam. Yeah, battery assault will catch him. Last little Dragon Slave stick charge is not enough. Carlo secures it.
No. Why did he take the last hit? Abed was right-clicking. It was coming out. Come on, you have Abed on your team. Give him the kill. Reported. Alright, game goes on. Life goes
The
on.
game goes on. Abed, no first blood for him, but I think everything's going to end up just being all fine and dandy here, Winter.
How about Gabby? Is he fine and dandy? He's already at half health. One stun from Wraith King and one wave of terror. Half health Bristol.
Evangelizing for my cause.
Not to worry too much, though. Get a little first blood in favor this time of Blacklist. Bottle will come out sooner than for Abed. He'll be very happy about that.
Yeah, this lane is easy lane for him.
Yeah.
It's a very good lane for Lina. And you're always also good against the Necro in the mid to late game with your bursts from Laguna.
Pretty decent burst on this team, really. Especially with the Bristle Ags once that gets online.
If he clears the stack, yeah. That's the main thing. If he can clear the stack, sure. We can talk about the Axe, the Bloodstone and everything.
I think he'll get those stacks going at some point. Tim's just needs
And you're up against a Brewmaster, you never know.
I think it'll be fine here. You got a clock. You got a couple heroes to be really annoying. I know, like you said, you could no longer just get, you know, cancel or prevent the ultimate from being cast.
Radiant's
But
bottom tower is
I
under
have
attack.
faith in this Blacklist.
But you always have faith. So when you say you have faith, it doesn't mean it's true faith. You just always have faith.
No, I think they can do it. You have disruption.
convinced.
You have this clockwork. You have two really annoying heroes to stand out front. You've got Alina with a lot of bursts. You don't want to be running up a staircase pretty much blind. They have the ward down. They have both wards down, really watching the entrance and the top rune.
Oh yeah, yeah. No excuse to not get the stacks, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I think they got this. It's clearly a priority for them.
I'll tell you, Scam is one of those players that will find a way to steal your stack.
I believe it.
Yeah, he's very, very smart about things like this in the game, you know. I've played a couple of games with him. He always has very nice ideas about the game.
Does he talk a lot in pubs? Is he a talkative one? Yeah.
A little too much for my liking, but yeah.
Right.
You better make sure you do his bidding.
Oh, so he still has the carry mentality in him, is what you're saying.
Oh no, Gabby has the carry mentality.
That he does. Taking a bit of harass, but Tim's still able to secure that Lotus. He also did get this pull off, but it's only the Centaur camp, so it's not really going to deny any of these creeps.
On the other hand, it's giving the Wraith King the Centaur.
Yeah. And pretty much all
Lucky Wraith
all
King.
the last hits. You got the big one.
It's probably gonna be a slow-ass game as usual. The early game, we're gonna see just teams trying to out-efficiency each other, stacks happening, and then one moment you will see a good rune and one team will run over the enemy team with some haste, steal the stacks, and win the game.
All right. Hopefully a couple of fun team fights along the way. That's what I'm hoping for. I just hope they all have fun, Winter.
You think the players are playing this for fun?
Honestly, probably at least 6 out of 10 of them. That's what I think.
6, okay. Now the $1 million question, who is the 6? Who is the 4 that doesn't want to play
Right
for
now,
fun, just for
not
it?
Gabby, as he is going to take it at top lane. We'll see if he starts all chatting. I think that's when he's having a little bit of fun, right? When the all chat comes out.
It's okay, the Shadow Demon went to stack, so he can blame him. Why did you leave me alone?
Nice.
Oh, come on, bro.
Double stacks going on already. damage here in this top lane. Not a lot of regen left between the two, so this is going to be a bit of an easier time when the Bristle does return to lane. Some small consideration there. Mid lane, it's pretty close. Mac's not actually that far behind. A little bit behind as far as denies, but assuming he gets all three of these, he's well, which he isn't. He's going to get a little close. He's not that far off at all.
And SD continuously stacking. James is just happy doing bristleback speeding here.
You look, even his couriers thinking he's an ancient little cute Roshan. Twin gate action, pardon me, down bottom. Well, at least they're thinking about it here, as they have an easy ignite onto Raven from behind his Scan, tossing in the wave of terror, looking for the vision, maybe hopeful that Raven was a bit closer to the
He
tower.
just came and cast one spell and make him scared and goes back to his lane.
Yeah, might as
And
well.
goes for the Lotus or something.
Wraith King's just fine. I think they know here
No, he's not fine.
on the side of Geek Fam.
He needs his subject here, you know, if not he can't farm.
Oh, well, on bottom. Really sure how the Clockwork ended up here, but it's going to trigger a TP all the same. In goes Tim's, and down goes Cox.
Good rotation.
Very good rotation. Will this result in a kill onto Gabby up top lane? It sure looks like it at the current moment. Scam does not have any spells. Magic Missile in 2. He's going to be able to get the vision with Wave of Terror, so he's taking the shortcut, but nice sidestep there by Gabby. Avoids the kill. Very nicely done.
Lord Gabby is not so easy to kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of the mind games there, a little sidestep.
Did he see him? How did he know? I feel like he saw him or somehow
No.
like he dodges the...
I think he just kind of knew.
Yeah,
He just had an inkling.
Double damage.
You have that? An intuition, Winter?
Wait, what spell? Sunstrike?
Hook. I usually have them for hook or arrow. I'm really good at always running right into them.
I see what you did there.
Every time. Abed.
So
He's got the first power rune. DD active. The car is gone though, unfortunately.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
And Abed has Laguna ready, so the supports are ready to set up a kill. And Carlo, after stealing his
Radiant's
first blood,
courier
is
has
here to
been
repay that.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, that he
under
is.
attack.
Being very annoying to Mac. Giving himself a bit of vision. Trying to block the camps. Careful here, Skem. Going to try and steal the Wisdom Rune. Is going to just run right into this Shadow Demon, tanking the stacked Ancients now, as he's going to try and maybe deny himself. But Abed is here, has Laguna Blade, and didn't even need to use it to guarantee the kill. They just used the Shadow Poison Burst. Nicely done. What does Abed got to do to get a kill around here, huh?
Yeah, what? Tell me.
Quick.
He's already drafting for the team. He's carrying every game. And he still doesn't get the kills.
Okay, they're...
Oh no, he's getting... Okay, they're giving him the stacks.
That's
So is that fair?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Bristol boss is crying in the corner.
I don't know if he's really... maybe it's crocodile tears. He is kind of the poorest core, despite having pretty phenomenal CS. I guess a lot of them are skeletons. Quick TP away there, by the way, from Raven. Avoids what was looking like a mid-rotation from Mac.
He's gonna run into Carlo. It should be his first Reaper kill, if they get to him.
Yeah.
Decrep.
Incoming. Should be an easy Reaper kill, yeah. With the decrypt especially, no way out of that one for Carlo.
Taste your own rotting tongue.
And he's always there to
Radiant's
tank
bottom
that
tower is
gank, you
under
know, for
attack.
Abed. I feel like he and Abed have some bromance going on here. Every single time enemy is trying to kill Abed, you will see Carlo.
Right. He always wants to
around.
like put himself in the way dramatically. So Abed, I'm doing it for you. Remember me, Abed.
Bot lane, Cox. Is he gonna be in trouble? Nope. He has split. Can't stop the split now.
No. Or can he?
Wait, what? Am I wrong?
I
Huh?
think you're wrong. Everyone clip it. He's wrong.
I thought you can get your okay. I'm
Look,
wrong.
I believed
don't
you.
know what
I
I'm
believed
saying.
you on that. Clearly, that's not the case. He was doing more pull-ups, as you called it, during the draft. Getting big in the gym. It's back and shoulder day.
Don't burn your fingers.
Big death there.
Can you do muscle up?
Me? What you mean, like pull-up?
No, muscle up is the next level.
What do you mean next level? What does that mean?
Just Google muscle up when you finish work today.
Okay.
Muscle up and pull up is different.
Sure. I believe it. I mean, they sound different.
Of course they sound different, they are different.
How's this Bristol farm coming along? Okay. So Vanguard into the Mana Boots, into the Ag Scepter. Nothing too crazy. Are we starting to restack? We are. So the hard camp was for Oddbed, but the Ancients, those, Winter, those are for the Bristle. Check out these wards as well that they have so far for Geek Fam. This one on the cliff so far, not going to go uncontested, but I don't know if it's going to really pay off in anything. I think this ward's just a little bit too early. I think they're trying to maybe just get more information on where Raven is and where he's farming, but I don't know if it's really going to pay off for them here. I mean, maybe it'll get them a Carlo kill, and that's fine. That way it pays off.
It's still pretty good information. Because you want to be connecting from bot to the mid tower to kill the tower, open up the map.
Sure.
So this bot is, no matter what, I feel like it's going to have some use.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Radiant's
I
middle
suppose I was just
tower
looking
is
for the
under
more
attack.
immediate information onto Raven, but I think he'll really show on that one. Doesn't make it useful, useless. Pardon.
Right.
You're right.
They have to clear the stack quickly.
Is under attack.
But he didn't disassemble his Vanguard.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Radiant
Gabby,
structures are
almost
fortified.
going down here. Lots of ancient black dragons here. Got it though. Healing South running. Cox secures the tower. Gabby clears the stack. His net worth shoots up. He's pretty happy with that. One component of the axe already done.
And Morita's also farming pretty decent. I think overall, early game is good for Black this. I mean, Gabby died like what, once in the lane, but it's okay. I think they're gonna get to a stage where the Bristol is really strong, and you're gonna play around like the Lina spells with the Bristol running around. I think that's gonna look really, really scary because the Wraith King is gonna need a lot more time to. Okay, maybe not. He's actually going a Dessel.
Ah, he is Armlet Deso build for Natsumi. Let's check out all
Yeah,
our
that's
items.
actually.
Oh, hold on. The ward's going to pay
pretty
off.
good.
Because look, they're about to take a fight underneath the ward. Smoke breaks. Ah, it's going to get de-warded. Still, it's just fine. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, you know. Good ward.
Yeah, I kind of like the Desolator build this game against the Bristle. And the Lina too. It's very good against those heroes. And if you buy
Radiant's
Radiance,
middle
it's
tower
not that
is
great
under
against the
attack.
Shadow Demon.
Another ancient stack being taken here. Gabby not in a fighting mood yet.
Nah. Yeah, Bristle back.
Check out where Carlo's holding. It's level 6. But with those creeps around and also the possibility of a swap out from Scam, they can't really hope for a kill here. Not unless you get a really sick disruption.
Dire's middle tower
I mean, they
is
know
under
that
attack.
the Brewmaster is in a very dangerous position, but he still wants to farm that camp, so Scam is just there to bail him out. I think overall they are making the right place across the map. They're giving the right space and right farms to the right heroes. Necros taking the mid area, he has travels. I mean, Wraith King definitely wants to be on the side to farm the camps and the lane with the skeletons.
Abed also with the travels online. Has the Aether locked in, ready to go. I believe next up is usually Ag Scepter and then a Blink Dagger. Is what we've seen.
Might need to get a BKB because of the Pugna ward. I don't
Yeah.
know how bad does that affect your itemization as a Lina.
450 by... Where's this damage?
Oh,
By
more
1.6?
NMF, yeah.
It's a lot. 450 by 106.
It's a lot of damage for sure. Definitely should strongly consider getting a BKB.
720 damage. A lot of damage.
Dire's
Wait, that's what,
structures
Laguna?
are
With
fortified.
Laguna max
No.
level, yeah.
Radiant
Only
are
Laguna.
scanning.
It's a lot of damage.
Okay, can they get the hook shot?
Nope.
Nope.
Couldn't get the dead shot either. Sorry, I meant the calling. Would have been funnier if he also missed the dead shot. Now the stack here, Gabby is just in
Radiant are
farming
scanning.
mode. Skeletons are going to scout him here, so he drops a scan just to make sure there's nothing coming his way. There is a smoke, and it may end up coming his way because it's currently going through the twin gate.
It's gonna take too long.
Seems to be.
Too slow. He's gonna be able to get out.
Now this is gameplay.
Man, I expected more contesting, on the Ancients. Apparently not. Bristol cleared everything, but he's not actually that bad on the Bristol.
No, but he was recovered. He was the poorest core at one point. Now it seems like the smoke is going to catch up with them. Tim trying to save his own life, can do nothing, can go nowhere.
Gabby,
Radiant's top
okay.
tower is under
He's a bit too
just
speedy.
about quick enough.
Yeah, he's so fast with these Warpath stacks. And so the farm game continues, right? It's just kind of supports giving their lives every now and then, standing in the way, smoke ganks, 15-minute rune spawns. Sorry, 15-minute rune. 15-minute comes in with it alongside the nighttime. Some Alstrom's done. Raven going into that Mjolnir. How's Mac coming along? Heart, of course.
Dire's
Why did I
bottom
even
tower
bother
is under
questioning?
attack.
He hasn't really gotten too active yet either, has he? I mean, he is just kind of farming, looking for his Reaper Scythe kills, and in between farming some more.
Yeah, it's not much to play around. If your team can't really invade for the Ancients, I think it's best for just full efficiency mode, for the rest of your players. I think it's either you contest the stacks or you just farm, your own. Natsumi, yes, is Deso coming on the career?
Does.
Big power up.
Carlo could be, well, basically, and is a free kill. Hookshot down to the low ground, but he will die. Nice LSA timing there. Does catch Natsumi. Nice lift as well. Keeps the Morta out of this fight. She didn't use Pierce the Veil quite yet, though. Natsumi armlet toggling through the Shadow Poison, trying to stay alive here. Chasing Gabby underneath his tier 2 tower. Couple ultis here.
Again, only one support kill.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Mac just back down bottom, farming away. TP on cooldown for 20 seconds. Another smoke play going mid. The tier 1 tower is gone here. Abed standing in the line of fire. They need the vision. They need the vision. They need the vision.
Dire's
Abed's just too
middle
fast,
tower
and now
is
even
under
faster with the haste rune online. I didn't even
Dire's
see
middle
Tim's
tower
quite yet.
has fallen.
Abed is scouted, but they just can't catch him here anymore, Winter.
Dire's middle
Tim's is
tower
like, oh god, oh
Maybe
god.
Maybe they get the
Oh
Ashley.
no, maybe they get the Brewmaster instead. The
Who's playing
silence,
who?
very good swap on out as Jing puts down the Netherward, does quite a number in return here to these heroes. Mac at the ready here, but hasted up. This Lina is just again running circles around them. She's low on mana, can't really continue the fight.
Top lane, Gabby, do not face the king. Oh, he took one crit to the face,
That hurt.
and now he's almost dead.
Oh, but he's got his Axe Scepter now finished up. So this
I mean,
this goes by a bit
I feel
faster
like
for him.
he's not that strong yet because there's a Desolator in play. He needs to get a plate mill after this. This Deso is actually very annoying for the Bristol. It makes it so that you cannot play so aggressive because it's easy for the enemy to kill you with the minus armor.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about the illusions this game, right? So no need for the Radiance, anything like that. No Naga Sirens here. Got plenty of magic damage already on Mac, who is really getting close to completing this heart. Just needs now the recipe. Not Ag Scepter for the Vengeful Spirit early, it's the Drums of Endurance instead. Oh, and here's another reason why Natsumi's not building the Radiance, because the
Dire's
Wraith
top
King's doing
tower
it.
is under attack.
That's that relic queued up after the Vessel.
Dire's
Oh, you mean a Brewmaster?
Shot. Yeah. I said Coxon. Mac has the shield rune. Nope, didn't get the shield rune. Doesn't matter. Abed picks it up. Raven takes the life of Mac. Quick, easy kill there.
Yeah, big kill. Can they get something out of this? Probably the tier 1 tower as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think neither team still feels like they're strong enough to take a very, very big
Dire's top
engagement.
tower
And
is under
maybe
attack.
the Bristol can get the Roche after this. I feel like the Dire team doesn't really want to contest.
Dire's
can just
top
get the rush
tower
for
has
free.
fallen.
So they're just too busy farming right now. With Mac dead, I think he really liked to get this heart online. Cox is in the middle of a really big item as well with that Midas. It looks like they're going to try and contest this Roche that's going on. Pierce the Veil up in 10 seconds. He's off to the side here as well with Abed clearing a couple of camps on the way on over.
Wraith King is so far away.
Yeah.
He has his blink coming.
Nah,
and too late.
it's way too late. Rocket Flare illuminating the incoming excursion.
It's a Bristol back because they still want to take the fight.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
right.
tower is under attack.
Oh no, but not Toomey. He's a little bit isolated from the rest of his team.
Radiant's courier
Oh, they do
has been
see him
killed.
blinking on up to the high ground, looking for this quick kill onto Carlo. The self-disruption
disrupt.
though, and Gabby with the Ag Scepter active, doing some work, being killed off by this life drain, and this Nether Ward doing work in this fight. They can't get far enough away from it, but they did just get a free kill.
Oh, the
Abed
blue
from the
died.
trees just found the stun, Laguna Blade, and killed him off. Scam's going to be next.
No split.
No, he bought back, actually. I don't know if he needed to, because Natsumi, he didn't start
He
this
has no
fight,
TP.
but he is putting an end to it now as Gabby doing some real damage, but Natsumi with his second big crit kill. Another buyback. Scam's coming here. They want this life off of Gabby. They want to try and kill him off. Tim's doing a lot of damage here as they will get that kill on Natsumi through the reincarnation. 2 buybacks, as they say in the SCA pub server, for what?
Absolutely nothing. And our Brewmaster did a big major boo-boo bot back. Doesn't have TP ready. There goes your Radiance timing. Right, I think the Bristol Bag is online now.
I'd say so. Did lose that Aegis. They wanted to kill him again. Really ended up buying back for it really heavily. Abed with a huge pick on that Brewmaster. Cannot be really understated.
Yeah, I think he should have just ulted first. He can't afford to just run. He was trying to run in to get probably the clap and then split after.
I
It
guess,
was way too greedy.
yeah, trying to just maybe throw the Cinder Brew or whatever, but it was greedy. Didn't really expect him in the trees. Didn't see the Lina. Maybe he was looking for eyes on. 1 LSA, 1 spell combo, and he's just dead just like that. It's the problem when you go for these really expensive items, and now the problem is Winter, he's even further from the Relic, from the Radiance than he was even 3 minutes ago.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hook shot. Nice stun
Nice
here.
hook.
Another Laguna Blade. They're going to be able to get Natsumi out of danger. Good off for him because he's... Oh, no. Nice
Oh, they
dead
got him
shot.
with a dead shot.
That was a pretty sick shot. I was going to say because he didn't have reincarnation. Doesn't have it for 30 more seconds. And what will happen by the time he respawns at least. Very good kill there from Blacklist, who defend their own jungle. They are online. I think they got to be very careful here, Geek Fam, and pick their fights a little bit better here, because that's not where you want to be getting caught right after you lose a huge fight.
I'll take that.
I'm not even sure if they should even be fighting now. I think Brewmaster is like so weak. I don't know, because if you join the fight, I feel like they don't really have enough in the tank now with their heroes after losing 2 fights in a row. I think they have to try to wait it out. Just give up maybe 1 or 2 towers until you get the Radiance. I mean, the Wraith King is like so weak already.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right? Because we were just talking about how strong he feels into this Bristleback. 1 Roshan later, a couple bad fights. Bada bing,
Guess
bada
what?
boom, Bristleback's got a Bloodstone.
That's a Desolator, you know? When you get Desolator, you don't snowball the game, then you feel like shit after that. You're gonna fall behind.
Tim's making that jump onto Matt. Carlos here as well. They're just going to allow Abed from the side to drain into him. Disruption, the Death Seeker getting him out of harm's way actually for now. And now Carlos the one who finds himself in a little bit too deep, and he's trying to keep his head from going under, but will be caught there by the light, not the Light Train, the Reaper's Sight. Is that the first one this game? Second one this game.
I think the first one was also on Carlo in the river. Remember?
That is right, yeah.
When I think it was quite a long time ago. He was tanking again for Abed and we were talking about it.
Tims has a Blink Dagger already. Another 2,000 gold in the bank. They're going to try and set up on this. Abed from the Twin Gate lining up on the stun, just removing the reincarnation from this Wraith King. And then just backing away.
Yeah, that's a very, very good thing, you know. Now, what can you do as Wraith King? You don't want to fight, you can only push out lanes to your skeleton if the lane is too far away. Laguna is like what, 40 second C or 60 second?
Dire are scanning.
Okay. Bristol has what, Bloodstone?
Yep,
Yeah,
he's had it.
that's Bloodstone.
Bloodstone going next into the Lotus. I mean, he is already big. Level 3 Warpath.
Once he gets the Lotus, he's gonna be unkillable, I think.
Dire's
Especially the
bottom
plate mail.
tower
Yeah,
is
he has the
under
plate mail
attack.
now.
Yep. Free kill onto Cox's Courier, just in case he thought he was going to get that relic anytime soon. And he still can go buy it manually, but, you know, case in point there.
Radiant
Yep.
are scanning.
You're gonna need like
Dire's
3 to
bottom
4 minutes
tower
of farming
has fallen.
to recover on
Dire's
Geek Fam
middle
right now.
tower is under attack.
It's not fun to give up portions of the map uncontested, but they don't really have much of a choice now. Brave King, no ulti. Brewmaster has 3.6k in the bank. Sometimes you do what you gotta do to survive.
And for Geek Fam, it's a lot of hurrying up and waiting, basically. Maybe this next Roche fight they can look to make a little bit of a move, but they just haven't really been coming together so far in this game when it comes down to the team fights. I don't know, maybe rushing them kind of feels like it, because especially that last fight, just did he get his items? Yeah, he did. It felt rushed to me, you know, those buybacks, not really, just not calculated in general, I would say, you know? Just, you know.
High ground. Now they have to worry about the high ground. It's more like a heat of the moment thing.
Of course.
They bought back like that.
Of course, and I understand that, right? Who among us in chat have not done that, right? All I'm saying is it's just like, heat of the moment thing, absolutely. You think you can win that fight? Oh man, I didn't get my ulti off. Let me TP back in, buy back. I don't have TP, right? It's that kind of a move. Right? It's just not really calculating like that. Running in, not having eyes on the Lina, who turns out can just 100-0 burst you, right? These kinds of mistakes, for Geek Fam, it's just you can't be getting away with them this game.
Carlo, he's gonna give them vision.
Shot, very nice job. Jing from the side here. Does have range still for that life drain alongside the heart. It's a lot of healing, but not nearly enough. Not nearly enough.
Death Seeker was on cooldown. He used it to farm.
Couldn't get out.
Oh boy, that's a huge pick off there. There goes the top portion of the map. You have to evacuate down to bottom, but that's an observer ward already scouted you. Razorback's gonna cut the wave. The rest of the team is gonna run down very quickly.
Waves are just kind of recovered now. As our Bristleback is going to be retreating, playing things safe here. Pushing another wave underneath the tower. There's a car here. They have to clear it. Skelly's might be able to do the job, but Fortify will do it even better. All coming together really nicely here for Blacklist. Roshan has a good chance of spawning top here. We'll see in 35 seconds. In fact, it'll be really close. It'll be most likely.
Yeah, it might be bottom.
Could be bottom if it's a long duration Roche timer for sure. But most likely he'll be top. So this tier 2 tower is the next natural objective anyway. Put down a couple more wards, some nice vision, maybe look for a pickoff. That is Tim's. I think he meant to aggressively disrupt, but that's fine. Maybe not. Maybe he thought there were more people here.
Either way, they're getting a tower.
The tier 2 or the tier 1 down bottom?
Dire's top tower has
That's something. See this Roche.
Once they get the Aegis, the Bristol is gonna go high ground. But maybe he's already strong enough, you know.
Well, I mean, I hope they send a Rocket Flare to check, because it's going to be a fast Roche here. Winter spawning in just 3 seconds. We'll see him here.
A gift from the goddess.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. Yes, they're gonna see it.
Perfect.
Right? Top-notch play.
Perfect timing. Basically all head towards that Roche pit, push that mid wave out one more time. But they're feeling pretty good. I think going their way here. All coming up Blacklist here in this third game, pardon me, of our best of 3 series. Best of 5 series, sorry. I'm not used to doing these BO5s.
It is a best of 3 now.
It is a best of 3 now, essentially.
You're not wrong.
But, you know, people get confused when you say that. They go, no, it's a best of 5. And you go, yes, but purged to 2 now, right? And they go, but it's a best of 5. And you go, okay. This is going down fast. Their only minus armor is the nasal goo, isn't it?
I think so. Nobody has a solo.
I bet it's not even like right clicking. I guess he doesn't really do that too well. He's built mostly magic, but still.
No, this is going to be a difficult base defense. I think they need to try to position a swap into Wraith King's stun. Bench's buyback. Yeah, he's going to have to sacrifice his first life for that. Then the Brewmaster needs to split, and I think you can only toss the Bristol in there. You cannot toss anyone else. The Bristol is too strong.
And when it comes to buybacks, it's the cores that are kind of lacking right now, especially now Natsumi. He's just bought out, I believe, for Shadowblade, if I'm not mistaken. Could it be?
Shadowblade? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
Does he have Sillage already?
yeah, maybe, right? It's going to be tough here. Gabby just up to the high ground. You get the Vessel Charge on him, though. That's something. Will be forced back, but it's so hard here. Raven just covering any sort of initiation with the calling.
Okay, they're deciding to smoke and they're trying to cross over to the Ancients to take over. They think that the Wraith King is farming there.
Maybe not the Wraith King, but it's going to be another green undead hero. Mac is here. He has his Death Seeker this time around, and an Ogre Seal Totem
he's
trying
purged.
to escape, but he is purged, and he is killed. Pushed back into that very high damage bristle right click. Holy.
Not looking good. I know buyback, so I feel like it's going to be almost close to impossible to. Even if you get a swap into Wraith King stun, you can't get
It's a full lane here, I think, on this life. They don't have a fortify. They will get one actually. There's the swap, the Bloodstone active. Yeah, good luck and goodbye to Jing. Scam as well finished off. 3 dead, only Scam with buyback. The split this time is activated. Raven's still on the high ground. He's just trying to fight through the Brew lanes, and they're doing a pretty good job. Oh no, the Void Brew lane down, the youngest of the brothers. We're just right back onto hitting these buildings. A second lift now onto Raven. Abed and Gabby have taken an oath to never hit in a building. Okay, there they go. Backdoor only for a moment, and there they go.
Dire's structures are
Another fortify.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Punk that's up. I think they should try to.
Another swap in 5. I think they need to.
Yeah, they should try to hold
wait for that.
Rex. Don't give the Rex.
I mean, they're gonna have to try. I don't know what they're gonna be able to get out of it. Natsumi nearly dying there. Ooh, the Shadow Poison. Wow, I think they got him with the Rocket Flare. Really good shot. The Demonic Purge damage, and then right on top of it, that little Rocket Flare, 200. Not so little, I guess. Really the thing you expect to be killing Wraith Kings with.
That's actually huge now. The Wraith King cannot fight. Yeah, I think now there's no way to defend the Rex.
Nope. They can waste time here, but I'm glad seeing the Wraith King onto other bigger and better projects already farming away as Raven, maybe even on a Gunslinger proc, ended up getting both buildings there. Nicely done. Age is still on this Muerta. And a whole lot of incentive to just do the same thing on one of the side lanes, really. Looking for anyone else to try and run up to the high ground, even leaving the Sentry Ward as bait. That's not happening, though. Geek Fam into the top jungle, basically moving as a unit. As finally Blacklist are going to end up showing here in some of the lanes. Probably pushing mid so they can keep this backdoor defense from going down. They'll try and force some rotations, force some heroes back. Cox clearing the wave here will allow backdoor to kick in, but not before this tier 3 tower goes down. What more will it cost here on this push? Natsumi on the other side of the map here, near the Wisdom Rune. He's not interested in taking this fight. It's a lot like the push from game 1, isn't it? Not super fast, but a pretty unstoppable feeling, especially if you're a Geek Fam right now. Alright, lads, I don't think you can quite go through backdoor. Fortunately, the creep wave is catching up to them now.
They have to try the same thing. I think they need to try it one time. A swap into more towers. Maybe not the Bristol. I don't know who else can.
I don't know who else. Raven's got Aegis as well, at least, you know, for the next second.
Yeah, Raven would be the best target.
Right, without Aegis, right?
If you can get him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And they're doing this like observer high ground in the jungle, and they're trying to wait for someone here. I think it's the right move, you know. You don't want to sit in your base forever.
Yeah.
So they're just hugging their observer ward.
Not getting any farm, not any gold on your heroes' items. They've got a ward as well, placed pretty deep in the enemy triangle. I don't know if Blacklist are ever going to go back to that section of the map. It's a chance, I suppose, but here go Geek Fam. They're going to lose the ward already, and again, what do? You don't know where the rest of the team is. You're certainly not going to try and kill Gabby, not at least without seeing everyone else on the map.
I think they're actually going to just wait for the next rush.
I think they will. I see no reason why they shouldn't. This ward might end up paying off here, though, actually. I was wrong, basically, straight away. They're going to see Raven here, just, I guess, waiting for Ancients. They know he's gone invis. They just need a little bit of detection up here. They know, they should know he's here, but where's the detection up front? They saw him go invis under the ward, and he just kind of walked away. It could have been a real moment there. Tough for Geek Fam. They will have to return empty-handed, and Mac trying to escape, but they have the purge on him already. Gabby, not in time. He's just going to go down. It's just so fast. That's a man with 3,000 HP as well, isn't it? Doesn't look like it.
You're doing very well. I'm very
Voice
proud.
lines are coming out.
This is a good
Gabby, maybe
opportunity
getting ready to
to
all
learn.
chat as well.
This guy totally knows.
Is he typing something? No, okay, he was just waiting for the Keith wave.
Radiant's top tower is
Immediately up to the high ground. There's the swap that they're looking for. The disruption save. Carlo immediately in alongside Gabby. That's the first life from Natsumi as Cox. Cox does not have the split. He's already used it. He already used the split.
Oh, Raven's dead.
Raven is dead. They're going to get the Reaper Sight
Bristol's
kill as
dead?
well on a Gabby. Not
Dire's
bad.
middle tower is under attack.
They did not expect it. I mean, I'm sure they should have expected it, right? That was the only play that Geek Fam had. You know, they needed to swap the Muay Thai in one of the cores into kill. That was really, really careless.
Dire are scanning.
They were not ready at all.
Nope, not at all. Abed, free kill there on the Cox. That's something. Did he, so, again, I didn't see the split. I didn't even hear it. But he had ended it immediately. Was that just because the Bristle was just about to kill all the Brulins because it didn't have the 20 talent?
Probably.
Right?
Probably.
They don't have any HP either? Yeah, I mean, doesn't the Bristle Ags do like 1,000, 1,200 damage if you just tank them all? Probably killed all those Brulings right away.
Yeah, but that wasn't the main issue. The main issue is why the Muay Thai got swapped in and the Shadow Demon and the Clockwork, they were not ready to do anything. And if anything, he needed to wait for one of them to, you have Rocket Flare and you have Poison to scout
Right.
the high ground.
Right.
There's no excuse like you can't run up before they cast any of those spells to give you vision.
How much money do they get for those kills here? Let's see.
A lot.
1,600 looks like.
1,600 for the Bristol.
17 really actually because of the shared bounty. That's so much. And then how much for Raven? Another 1,700. They got a lot of money from those kills. What have they done with it? Well, they're saving for buybacks. They've recovered their own gem. Silver Edge is now complete on our Wraith King. I think that's a BKB. That's fairly new here. That's a lot of money here. Mac Ag Scepter and buybacks complete with an extra Ogre Axe for his own BKB. Can they contest Roche, Winter? Do they have it? They don't have a choice, right? They must.
Yeah, no choice.
Do they have a
go
smoke?
there.
Any smokes? No, right?
Might not have.
They don't have any. They're just gonna have to run past this ward.
Yep.
I mean, at least they know that there's a ward here and they'll be able to remove it. But Blacklist Rivalry, in case it wasn't obvious that this Roche is going to be contested, now they know for sure. Mid and bottom are shoving in as well, so this is pretty painful. Max already starting to TP back. He's going to have to deal with bottom momentarily because these creeps don't stand a chance. And that might just have to be Geek Fam. They just can't give it up, though. They have to try. Roche is getting started up now. 20 seconds left for this Necro BOTs. He's back with the team. Bot lane is going to shove in really hard. There's a big wave down there. But they're just going to have to let it fly here.
I feel like they don't have to start the rush. They just have to wait for the lanes to go in.
Yep.
Man, this might be risky. I don't know about doing this rush. I think it's dangerous.
Dangerous, Winter thinks. Gabby on the outside is going to actually find his enemies. Cogs are erected, but it actually traps Gabby inside. He was trying to maybe catch someone else, ideally Cox inside the Cogs.
Yeah, look at the base. They just need to chill and wait.
Tier 4 tower going down here. It's a huge wave there. They have a fortify, but of course you'd rather not use it here. But that if you're not going to contest the Roche, then go defend the buildings, because right now they're doing neither. Tough game. I mean, it's just so hard right now for Geek Fam. They're going to have to try and defend this top lane of barracks with basically nothing. They got buyback on everyone but Mac. That's something here. Aegis for Raven. No one else has buyback save for Tim's and now Carlo. So the support's having the buyback.
I feel like they should just ward out in the lane and just try to maybe stand around the jungle here. The trees, wherever Mac's standing, they have to just ambush them here. They can't wait for the enemy team to reach the high ground.
You're saying like,
I think they should just
here, like this, with exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, ambush them here.
That's for me. Anytime you
Try to use the swap. I think this is a good move.
Okay.
Gives them a lot more chances than waiting in the high ground.
I agree with you. Who shows? Who shows and where though? Does no one show?
Nobody should show. I think.
Nobody's showing.
Maybe you can show if the creeps go into
There's
the
no
ancients.
gem.
Only the necro.
Only the necro. I was thinking, I mean, it would be so silly for the necro to be holding somewhere here under the tower.
I mean,
and then-
Blacklist can just smoke mid and follow.
Yeah,
the creeps.
or they could just shadow poison or rocket flare. I mean, it's such a hopeful move, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta try.
Yeah, you have to try. What else can you do, Winter? Blacklist playing it so patiently, though. You can see how much it means for them to, as a new org, sorry, not a new org, but as a new stack, not really a stack, a new team is the right word I'm looking for here, to make it to LAN immediately, right? The team not able to attend TI, so they're not really wary from the TI break, as some others would be. Regrettably, this...
Except for Gabby.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Abed went to
He was the only
TI.
one. Yeah, and Abed, yeah, true.
I was gonna say the region in general not too wary from the TI experience, right? Not really the best showing for the C region, unfortunately. We'll see though how things go here as they get ready for their own home tournaments. This qualification match, best of 5. Blacklist playing it nice and slow, icing this game. Winter burning 2 minutes off the ages, just kind of moving. Pendulum swinging from mid to bottom, pushing out waves, back top again here. They have the cars, the double cars, the valets are here, Winter. They need to valet them to the high ground and get the megas.
Even better when I fire.
What a sentry, huh? What a sentry. That's just where Carlo puts his
I
sentry.
mean, he's just checking.
Yeah.
He's just checking, you never know. Alright, let's wait for the swap. Scam is ready.
Big spells are going to be
Ninja gear.
this swap and this demonic purge onto Mac. Those are the big ones.
And he has BKB.
Yeah?
He can maybe survive it now.
Can he?
Maybe.
To Pierce's debuff immunity, though, right? So, like, what is he? Isn't it still? We'll see.
Yeah, but at least you are protected
From-
from magic.
Yeah. Okay, that's true. That's true.
Alina can't really kill your trade. Oh, does she have her talent already?
Not yet.
Not yet.
She's got the spell amp, though. They're going to try and sneak in through the bottom lane, where they do see Cox here trying to defend. Double car wave. It's a tempting one, Winter. Will he go and hit the car? Is he going to go and hit the car, Winter? It doesn't matter. The car's going to come to him. Cox still alive for now, getting the swap out. Has not yet popped the primal split. Raven getting to work here. Oh, my goodness, the Pierce, the Veil damage. He's deleted Schem from the game as the creeps getting to work now. They've taken out the first of 2 tier 4 towers. That is a kill, though, on
he
to
has
Gabby.
no buyback?
That's just straight up a kill.
2,000 gold.
Yeah,
What
he
the
was
hell?
not close. Abed is going to be able to get in for a quick free kill onto Cox. Those have been a dime a dozen for Abed this game, man. That's a second time. Basically, he's going to start a little primal split graveyard here with all the deaths that Abed has just killed onto this this Brewmaster. It's been tough. He's had a tough game.
I bet it's really, really clear about what he needs to do in the team fight. He's always like just waiting for the Brewmaster. He understands that he can't show because if he shows, the Rage King might kill him with the blink stun. So he's just waiting patiently to kill the Brewmaster. Once the Brewmaster can't get the split off or he got stunned but bursted, fight's pretty much over. Right, they're smoking out again. They're gonna try one more time. They have an ops on the bench. It's unlucky he's not level 18, so it makes it even harder to get the swap.
Yeah. Man, it's just been such a disadvantage. It's a 20k net worth lead. I mean, they've kept up the farm. I'll just show net worth here very quickly. Like, Natsumi's farm, Mac is a bit further behind, and Cox trailing even further as Carlo now nearly catches up to him. Look at Black. They're playing it so safe here, Winter. Aegis expires. They're back into their triangle. Go Roche again here. That's all it's going to take here for the time being, anyway.
And it can be a bit worrying when your Bristol Tech just dies like that in the last fight and he has no buyback yet.
I'd say.
He's still your top net worth hero, you know. It's not a pretty sight when he dies like that.
It's true. How did he die that quickly?
Top net worth, but not the strongest. The Raven Muerta is the strongest now.
Killed him that quickly. Nether Ward actually killed him. And Life Drain. Would you believe that? Oh, Tim's and this being put to good use. The initiation now onto Natsumi. Primal Split is out. Raven trying to get through these Brulings, as is Gabby. But Max got in very deep here, trying to find Tim's. It's allowed Abed to immediately snipe through Skem, who does have a buyback. Lifted up. That's going to be Gabby mid-air. Max buyback. Sorry, make that BKB wearing off with creeps coming into the base now. Buyback out from Skem. Geek Fam not happy with it because they used quite a bit of their utility, but have no choice but to just retreat and try and defend with whatever they have left. That is if Blacklist will push them. This is like old Blacklist again. Do you remember that?
Being really disciplined, waiting for Roche, not overextending.
Sometimes to the point of not making any moves in games that they were losing. But here, when you're winning, it's you can't complain, right?
It's a very high stakes game, you know. They are very, very careful. I think maybe you're right, you know, they're overly careful. I feel like they're a lot stronger than I think they are with the Bristol. I feel like the Bristol can just go up, you know, as long as the SD is ready to disrupt the Reaper. I feel like he won't die. I don't think we've seen that done even one time in this game.
No, not yet.
Yeah. As long as the disrupt lands on the Reaper, I don't think the Bristol can die in the fight.
Invisibility.
This graph, though, I mean, it's never over till it's over, but Blacklist Rivalry would have to be best friends with the Fountain, I think. I mean, not really, right? Because
that was my line. Don't you steal my line, best friends with the Fountain.
I like it. It's a good line. I was giving you credit. You know what they say, imitation is the best form of flattery, right? The highest form.
So I'm supposed to say thank you?
Yes, of course. You're welcome.
I'll thank you tomorrow during dinner.
No. Gonna spit in my hot pot. Right now, though, Blacklist, I mean, again, slow roll in this one. It's a long Roche timer to boot. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Tower is going to go down here. Tim's just throw it into the illusions. Eventually, we'll get it done.
And all these tanky heroes, you know, all these tank meta, none of those heroes are good at hitting towers. And now there's a bench. I mean, it's Lincoln's already, right? I feel like they don't have to be that afraid. You put the Lotus onto the Muerta, and you get ready to disrupt and just let the Muerta stand there and hit the Rex. I feel like it's doable. As long as the Lotus is ready. Just hit the Rex, he can't stop you.
But aren't you a lot safer doing that with an Aegis? Like, what's...
Yeah, but you don't have to, like...
I know you don't have to, but what? The longer you wait, what?
The harder it gets.
It doesn't, because their net worth lead has been increasing for the past, basically, 10 minutes straight that they've been doing this. They don't seem too concerned.
Fine.
Look, I mean, I'm thinking about it from their perspective. I agree. I also think they can do it, right? But I fail to see the incentive of just waiting until Roche respawns, taking Roche, maybe getting another free Acceptor, and then just doing it from there.
Yes. The percentage. Play the numbers.
Yeah. So that's smart Dota, Winter. There is no prize for second place, you know? The prize for first place? Lion's share of $1 million US. What wouldn't you do for that? Come on now. In Dota?
Okay, you got me, Richie. You got me.
That's what the teams are playing for here. That's why Geek Fam is staying in this one.
Oh, bounty.
What was that? That's 8. That's 8 runes.
It's like 4,000 gold.
Well, they don't.
You mean your math?
They don't all percolate, so, and I don't know what the true number is. That number you see there is a lie. That's just the latest bounty rune.
What? Gaben's lying?
He would never. I know.
You mean the number I see on my left is not correct?
That's not correct. They used to work like that, but then they changed it. You used to be able to just let them simmer and percolate. Here we go. This is a fight. Geek Fam, they've got the lanes pushed out far enough. There's an overclock now, and there's a DD run on Gabby. It's about to wear off, though. Not that big of a deal. He has a Chiba Star. He has a cheese. There is
Fight is
Kev
over.
already dying. Oh goodness, the initiation from Carlo. Oh my god, he killed Jing with the rocket flares. Raven with the right clicks on the Cox. He's dead immediately. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's
In a heartbeat.
Winter was like, it was like a bunch of, it was like a train derailed or something right there. It's just watching something terrible happen. So much mass moving in so little time. They didn't get to do anything in that fight, which is kind of good because now when they pie back, they have all their skills. Hook shot might not make a difference here though. Oh my god, Mac is just deleted. That's GG, yeah. Natsumi's not even going to bother buying back in this one. GG, well played is called. Blacklist rivalry, a slow, methodical grind. But it's going to result in them taking a 2-1 lead here in the best-of-5 series.
Right, slow and methodical isn't something I used to associate with the Pinoy teams, but now they've changed. They have changed.
They've evolved.
They've changed their ways, they've evolved, they've gotten better, they've learned their previous lessons from their previous mistakes. You know, you have to take things slowly, like you said, play the numbers, there's no reason to rush. There's a lot at stake in this game, determining. You talk about qualifying to the LAN event, but I think everybody wants to be crowned the best Pinoy.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
all
right,
about
right.
Everything about the Rambulan that's going on here, you know.
The ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur event, meh. Beating all the other Filipino teams to be the one Filipino team, that's what it's all about.
National pride, you know.
Absolutely.
Outweighs everything.
Absolutely, and it's good to see Raven back at it and in form, and Geek Fam, you know, kind of up and at it here as well. We'll see what's in store for us here for our next game. A very fun series so far, some very clean Dota. I really have to commend Abed for that last game as well on Molina. Like you said, I think you explained it quite succinctly. You explained it very well. Just always knew what his job was in the fight, played very conservatively with his positioning, not a whole lot of mistakes from him, and just was zapping people all game. Can't ask for more than that from your mid laner, but we will ask you to stick around here and wait for what could be the final game now as Blacklist head into game number 4 with a 2-1 lead over Geek Fam. We'll be going to a quick break, and when we return, game number 4 draft will be live. We'll see you shortly.
The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL 1 KL closed qualifiers. The SCA region is one game away from potentially having a team who qualified for the main event. It is going to be a Filipino team. There's no question about that, with Geek Fam and Blacklist Rivalry both making it now to the final match. But it's Blacklist Rivalry one game away now from securing their ticket here to KL. Secret Strike and Winter on the call. Our draft already live. Let's jump in and see the first pick for Geek Fam. On Radiant side, they go and open with the Ancient Apparition. I think that hero was banned, if I'm not mistaken, in the first couple games, wasn't it? Geek Fam, they're gonna now deviate.
Wait, something is let loose.
10 seconds.
Spirit Breaker?
remaining.
Spirit Breaker. Team Spirit Breaker is let loose.
5 seconds remaining.
Right, maybe we get to see something different.
Is it a bait? Are we about to see a Spirit Breaker game for Blacklist?
Why not? A doesn't do anything to Spirit Breaker. You're gonna need
Radiant
something like
team
a
back.
Shadow Demon, Invoker.
Breaker.
There he is. Oh, they removed the Team Spirit Breaker, huh?
Radiant team ban.
Okay, they ban out the Grimstroke. Pretty sure you have to do that.
Yeah, I mean, now it's just about doing damage control, right? Kind of taking away the
Yep.
best lanes and trying to set up against it. I mean, what do you want here? Kunkka's banned out, so I'm looking generally for airtime
10
heroes.
seconds
You know, like maybe a
remaining.
Tusk that's going to allow you to ignore the status resistive bulldoze if you do catch
5
up to him.
seconds remaining.
Tusk,
Invoker? Invoker is good.
yeah. I like the Invoker.
Shadow Demon.
That's right, have a Dispel. Shadow Demon AA could be workable, but it's very much a support lineup that I think Shadow Demon's going to want to charge into and reach. These days, make that Spirit Breaker. What are you thinking here when it comes to his position? Mid, off lane, support? Is he still very flexible?
No support. This hero
Dire
is too
team
valuable.
back.
You need a lot of money. You need a lot of gold. Either mid or off lane.
Got it. It's about the items then.
Yeah. I mean, the hero is just too much because he kills heroes, he kills creep waves. I think the creep wave part about
10
yeah,
seconds
clearing
remaining.
one wave in a charge is a little bit too much for the hero. Like he should have
5
some form
seconds
of weakness where
remaining.
he's very good at killing and battling, doing skirmish, but he shouldn't be able to farm that quickly.
Right. Yeah, what was it? The bash dealing double damage to creeps, I believe, was the update that really let him loose, so to speak. And I think we've all been suffering the consequences since then. This guy, he's pretty ridiculous.
Dire team pick.
Necro is the last ban, and Blacklist moving on. They've got last pick here in this draft, but first pick now in this phase. So they will have to show another hero. Any other support that you want to show here, Winter, with the Spirit Breaker? Maybe just pick the off lane, perhaps. You're only showing the AA.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant
feel like they're really-
I
team
think
pick.
Trion works well with him. Okay, they go for the Willow. The Spirit Breaker is a naturally weak laner if you put him on the off lane. So you need like a stronger support that can have a better lane presence. Because usually Spirit Breaker is very terrible. First two waves, first two levels, 1 and 2.
10 seconds remaining.
After that, you'll be fine, but you're gonna need somebody to help you get through those
5
hard
seconds
times.
remaining.
Willow will be okay to do that. She's very strong at the first two levels, so she can kind of compensate for the fact that SB is weaker. And you do have a lot of kill threat in the lane when you get levels.
Sure. I see that.
Charge them into the bramble.
Yeah, that's true. Bash them through, nether strike them in.
Radiant
I like
team
that.
pick.
Geek Fam, let's see what direction they want to move in. They'll pick up a Snapfire and pair it with one of the Wraith King. So probably the off lane. Wraith King, of course, can still be a carry. Is that a lane either Wraith King or Spirit Breaker are want to avoid, or is this just still a fine lane? Is this still a flex pick right now?
It's
10
fine.
seconds
Doesn't
remaining.
matter. He's gonna lose his lane no matter what. But what
5
happens
seconds
after is what
remaining.
matters, you know.
Right.
You have to mitigate as much damage as you can. Lose the lane, but try not to lose it so bad. After that, you show them who's boss, you know.
Who's the king?
Yeah, I feel like whenever I see a SB, if I'm not gonna get all those annoying heroes that can remove his bulldoze, like Tornado or Shadow Demon, a Tornado from Invoker or the Shadow Demon Purge, then I have to try to maybe get
Dire
a
team
carry
pick.
that's very greedy, that's weak in the lane, so that I can get away with the lane as well and be imba later.
Are you concerned?
I don't-
Because like in that category, you have like a Spectre, you have a couple other heroes, right? Who can be vulnerable to break. Are you concerned with the late game itemization that
10
you're gonna let
seconds remaining.
Spiritbreaker get? You know, like because he's a
5
great
seconds
Silver Edge
remaining.
carrier, right? So he's gonna have a break in
Yeah.
these fights. That's kind of
Now that you say that, I feel like there's not any hero that I would trade. Maybe Morphling, because I can turn into the SB.
yeah, that's true actually. That's a good point. Natsumi
That's
Morph.
probably the only one. Yeah, that's probably the only one I would consider strongly.
Okay, I like that. Let's operate with that assumption, right? For 23rd or maybe even here 18 for the last pick in this phase. Blacklist,
Yeah, 18.
what are they going to want to
Radiant
go
team
here in
pick.
anticipation of that?
Enchantress.
Wow. Really strong
Full lane dominance right now. Ench and Dark Wheel, they're both very, very powerful in the lane, especially Enchantress. I like the idea, because they're trying to draft around this
Radiant
OP hero,
team
Spiritbreaker. And what is Spiritbreaker's weakness? He can't really do that well in the
team
lane,
back.
so he needs people to help stabilize the laning phase for him, and they're picking two strong laning supports to do that for the SB.
Of course. Help me understand the Spiritbreaker. What's his first big power spike here? Does it just come with levels, or is he always looking for that first item from the off lane?
Octarine,
Yeah.
Midas, Octarine, Shadow
10
Blade.
seconds
You're just
remaining.
looking to get to that stage where your charge is always on ready
5
mode, and you
seconds
can just keep
remaining.
charging and killing stuff, and you clear out creep waves. It gives you too much. You have BKB piercing stuns, disables, you clear waves, you control the map. It makes it very difficult for the
Dire
enemy to
team
split push
back.
because your SB, your global presence, and you do a buttload of damage. It's not like he doesn't do any damage, but he provides a lot of lockdown.
Of course.
That's not even the case.
Yeah, I see that. I think it's a good point.
I mean, Puck is okay
10
against
seconds
SB because you
remaining.
can't be ganked by SB in the mid lane, but I wouldn't say he's a
5
good
seconds
solution
remaining.
against SB.
Yeah, the coil,
He's-
the status resist, silence can be okay, but again, you have to assume the bulldoze will be there. I don't know. I feel like if you ever...
They're on a timer, basically. They're gonna be on a timer no matter what.
Why do you say that? Because of the Naga, basically?
I mean, mainly the SB. SB is like so powerful that game, and also the Naga. I mean, sure, you have the Wraith King to deal with the illusions if he goes for the Radiance build, but I think the game is going to be centered around shutting down the SB, and if you can't do that, you're just
Radiant
going to lose.
team back.
And they're banning out all those like illusion heroes. I mean, the heroes that can deal with the illusions in the lane early. I think I like the Pudge ban a lot more. Legion's okay. I don't feel like the hero is that powerful. But Pudge I can understand against Naga.
So
10
you're
seconds
not feeling so
remaining.
good about this Morphling pick anymore, though, potentially, for Geek Fam?
I think
5
that's the
seconds
solution I
remaining.
would go for.
Okay.
There's not many others. I can't think of anything else. Like Grave King carry, and then what you're gonna pick off lane. I don't feel like there's an off lane
Radiant's
pick right now
team
that comes to mind that can deal with this SB and Naga. I think Water Boy is the reasonable solution.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of anything else.
I mean, I guess there's Faces Void since you have AA Snapfire,
Okay.
but then
10
you're playing
seconds
but you're
remaining.
playing into Song.
Right. Yeah,
5
playing in a
seconds
song.
remaining.
But long range, AA and Snapfire is long range, so maybe they don't care about the song. You just need to get SB in the chrono and throw your spells at him.
That could work. That could work. That is very long range, actually. Huh. What do you like better? Do you want to execute in the team fights, or do you just want to have a late game solution? Water Boy or team fight mid to late?
I definitely like Water Boy more. I think it's more stable throughout the game. Because Void is also weak in the lane, right? So you're giving the SB a free lane.
What about from
I don't.
What about from the mental perspective, though? Both a lot of pressure for Natsumi, right? Are you gonna say, "Hey, we trust you on the morph, go get him. We'll carry you in the early," or
He loves playing Morphling.
yeah?
Dude, that guy always likes playing the hero.
Just bringing it up because
He likes
they're one game away.
playing the heroes that are easy mode in pubs. It's kind of like cheat heroes, Arc Warden, Morphling, the heroes that give you a lot of room to impact the game. I think he's good at those heroes.
Ah,
Oh, he's playing the Wraith King.
Wow.
They have a very solid 5-man draft. I think this is also a reasonable idea. So you can't split the map because you're playing against SB, so you have to have a lineup that allows you to group together and take towers.
okay.
You don't really have much room for
10
error.
seconds
If you mess
remaining.
up one time, you can't group up, you can't split push, there's nothing you can do against
5
SB.
seconds remaining.
It's risky, but it is a well-rounded lineup, isn't it? It looks like a 2018 version. Like if you told me these 5 heroes won a TI final, I'd be like, okay, I believe it. They look good.
Wraith King? People wouldn't expect
I mean,
it.
I guess.
Wraith King.
Sure.
In the spirit.
Choose
Oh
your
my
hero.
god, the long forgotten son of the Ember.
Son of the Ember, the long forgotten. All right, so obviously the mid lane
Son
matchup.
of the Spirit. Okay, sorry, it should be Son of the Spirit.
I see.
It's a long day.
I see the obvious lane here, right, for Abed, and that's the reason he likes the matchup, or he can deal with it. Talk to me about how Ember fares in this kind of a meta, or even with his team. Like, what are you seeing here that makes this Ember pick really stand out, or do you not like it?
Yes. I don't like the hero that much. I think the hero is not in a very good spot now with all the nerfs to like he feels like you're playing on 200 MS now because your spells take so long to cast. If you play the hero, you'll know. Like it's not fun to play now. Like you said, it's good against the Punk in the lane matchup. And looking at their overall composition, they don't really have a lot of reliable lockdown apart from the SB charge. So having an extra disable is nice. You get to go behind enemy lines to kill the A. Like I feel like I always emphasize this. When you're playing against A or these insane backline heroes, you need to have a hero that can get to them. And Ember is one of it. And the Snapfire too.
Yeah, that range on Scam is nothing to be trifled with either. Okay. All right. All right. So how much do you not like Ember Spirit though? Do you not like Ember enough to outweigh the Spirit Breaker? That's first pick for Gabby, for Lord Gabby?
I think it's just gonna be about the Spirit Breaker. Nothing else matters that much.
Alright.
I think you know what's gonna happen? 6 minutes. The catapult wave, the car wave comes, the Enchantress is gonna go gank the Ember's lane with maybe the other support, and then the SB is gonna charge over, the tower's gonna
Dude,
die.
he's got the Ector K1 Wraith King. How is he not going to win this game? Come on. It's not gonna happen. No one? All right, fair enough. All right, Winter, let me ask you this, right? You're coaching a new carry player, okay?
I'm not coaching a new
You're
carry
coaching a
player.
new carry player.
You're looking for
Prepare.
I'm
cookies
coaching a
and
support
You,
player
you,
now.
you take
I won't
you
eat
take a
you, dear,
look at
but more
their
you.
sticker that they have on their carry player, right? Let's say he has a sticker. He's been a TI before. He's a TI player. Would you rather that he have his own sticker on his best hero, or would you rather he have Yatoro's sticker on his best hero? What inspires more confidence for you?
This guy totally knows what. This guy totally knows what he's doing.
If he tells me,
Greatest
Coach,
cookie
I'm an empty
This
glass,
guy
please
totally-
fill my glass with
This
knowledge.
guy-
That would
This
inspire
guy
me.
totally
If he
knows what
says,
he's doing.
"Just tell me what to do, I'll carry the game."
Yes.
Very well. Little pause.
Okay,
here.
how about you? How about you? Do you want to see Yatoro's picture?
No,
there?
I want to see my carry player's picture there, of course. That to me is like, hell yeah, dude. He believes he's the best. That's what I need.
Playing onto his ego again.
Yeah, of course. I can't have him be like, oh no, I'm gonna lose this game. No. You're gonna carry me. I'm gonna pull this wave. I'm stacking the camps for you. Have the tango. It's okay. Don't worry. You died, but space created. And then you're gonna come back and carry us later. That's why I want his sticker. Yatoro's not gonna help. He's not on my team.
Yeah, what if he tells you you're too heavy?
Ah, well, you know, time to retire, I guess.
And you tell him, come on, you have to take care of your teammates' feelings. You can't talk to your teammates like that.
Look at you.
You realize how many times I have to have this conversation with the players. Even though you think that, please do not say it out. If you have nothing nice to say, zip.
Yeah, fair.
If you have something nice to say, you can talk to your teammate. If you have nothing nice to say, talk to me. It works most of the time.
I believe it.
Most-
No, I believe it. That's probably one of the biggest jobs is kind of handling a lot of the emotions, right? Because it can be tough. Esports players, you're always constantly playing the game, having to deal with the lovely pubs, you know. It can definitely be tough. I believe it.
Can you give me some advice? Any more additional methods to dealing with stuff like this? Should I
For
just get them?
for players?
Get them. Yeah, for the players.
It's tough, right? Because I feel like as soon as you're like really in professional Dota, you're on the grind, right? You're playing what 6 pubs a day minimum, right?
6?
Minimum. plus scrims or anything like that, right? 6 pubs a day if you're not playing any officials. I don't know. Plus a scrim or 2. That sounds reasonable.
Are you like a part-time pro player?
Dude, again,
6?
I don't know. No, my point is, you're playing a lot of Dota. You're spending a lot of
This guy
time down
totally-
in the trenches,
This
in
guy
the C
totally
server.
knows what he's doing.
You gotta know
This guy
with that,
totally
like,
knows
what
what
kind of
he's doing.
communication you get to respect you, and you have to understand that, right? That's where we all come from as Dota players. But once you cross that line into professionalism, it's a whole different ball game. You know what I mean? You can be you in pubs, and that's fine because that's the way you get people to kind of agree and respect you, you know, and that's the way it just is. But when you're in a different environment and working around the same people every day, you need to have that understanding that, you know, you have to be able to trust what they say, right? In the heat of the moment, in a big old Roche fight, you know, 40, 45, 50 minutes into the game, when it's coming down to it and you have to go for that Roche play, and they say, go in, blink in, I got you, you can't have them questioning you at that moment. Yeah, they have to have complete trust. You got to know they'll have your back, right? That's why you can't talk to your teammates that way, Winter. I see the way you talk to Mushi, okay? How is that? How's that? When I passed? Did I pass the interview?
Oh my god,
30
you did more than
seconds
pass.
to
You
battle.
aced it.
It goes both ways, you know? It's just easier when you're friendly as well in your pubs, isn't it, folks? But for pro players, you know, it's a whole different thing. It's like if you've ever had a job having to deal with a bad coworker, it's the exact same thing, but just in much more high-pressure scenarios, in something that you end up building together. If you have to build a house of cards together with someone for 50 minutes, and then the house of cards falls over because of a bunch of different reasons, and then they come out and they're all sassy, you're not going to want to build any more cards with them. You're going to hate that person. Don't be that person. Anyway, enough hypotheticals. Runes go 2 for 2 here in game number 4 of our BO5 Grand Finals. Abed on the Ember Spirit level. Have fun as he sets up the block.
Good mannered player.
But don't you sass me from Jing. Is his build going to be? Is it going to be Orb of Corrosion? Is it getting Maelstrom? This should be kind of the last builds we used to see on Ember.
Okay, Scam is getting bullied. He ran into 2 Bramble mazes.
Well, that never feels too good. This lane is, I think, deceptively strong, Winter. I know you think that this AA is a weak laner, and generally he's true. He's no Ench, that's for sure. In fact, if you want to see the Ench, we can check out top. But, so we get another pause. We've seen over the course of these qualifiers that he's not really just the gets run over kind of a hero that it really seems he used to be. Something's different here. Maybe it is really the strength of Ice Vortex that I'm underestimating.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Now finally you realize the power of the Ice Vortex. Yeah, but we have to be looking at this SV and Enchantress rotation soon. I think the lanes will be quite good overall for the side lanes of Blacklist. Then after that, the Ench and the SV, they could pose a lot of problems in the mid lane with the first catapult wave. That's what I will be looking at.
First catapult wave.
Don't think any of the cores will be too unhappy with the lane setup. I think everybody's going to be able to farm. The Tide, Naga lane, both cores are going to farm. Brave King and SV, obviously, both cores are going to farm too.
Gotta be struggling a bit with these first waves, but not necessarily indicative of how the rest of the game's gonna go from just taking a lot of damage. Wow, that blood
Dude, that
grenade.
was just one stun with the skeleton
Yep,
and blood grenade.
Yep, that was meaty. That was a lot.
Ice Vortex for the win.
Only one Bramble for Natsumi this time around. Ooh, but
Radiant's
we'll lose the
courier
courier.
has
A little
been
bit of a bonus gold for his side. Nothing too extreme. Mid lane, bottle ready to go for both mid laners. So, you know, not expecting anything too crazy here. 0-2-1 build right now for Abed on the Ember Spirit into the Magic Wand first. Hasn't really shown us what is next. As Carlo top lane, blood grenade going at him, anchor smash, and plenty of magic damage here. They have the kill onto the Enchantress. Raven,
This guy
CS
totally
seem
knows
fine. CS seem fine though.
Did not expect the Ench to die.
Me neither.
Yeah. There's too much damage from the double nukes from Snapfire with the Gush. Yeah, Gush, very powerful level 1 spell.
armor. You got a gap close as well with a little magic nuke and slow. Yeah, it's pretty effective here. Hawk's able to farm pretty deep as well. Okay, Gabby, top, Scam. He's got another chilly fingers in 1 more second, but can't quite catch up. Won't be able to get this kill onto Gabby. Gabby out of regen though. Okay, gets the Lotus from Tims, that's something. Allows him to stay in an XP range, but this lane is pretty tough. He is starting to fall a little bit behind. Or at the very least, he's got basically no impact onto how Natsumi's farming in this lane. 21 and 3.
You know what to do.
Charging him. Blood grenade. Okay,
Oh.
the moment you say that, he
Yeah,
dies.
the moment I said it, he literally did just die. It was that fast. I looked away for a second. Gabby got a kill, and he's on about the same amount of experience. Skem pulled the wave, so he wasn't nearby to help out. Not sure what he really could have done. Change that, I guess get the return kill for sure. As Natsumi, no way, it wasn't a skeleton, was it?
Probably. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe he just wanted to die.
I guess he wanted to die,
I
but
think he wanted to die.
why to a skeleton? Because then you just, I guess he doesn't get the XP, right?
If you die to the neutral, you have to wait a longer time to
I
revive.
guess he just wants his
Maybe
levels. He
five.
just wants to get out of this lane. Top lane, they're on a Raven this time. He's going to be the target, letting Carlo go. Blood grenade is going to slow their progress, though. No chance to get the kills. We do get another pause. Oh, just a short one this time. Back into
Wrong buttons, you know? A long day, sweaty fingers.
Geek Fam. This is only their 4th game of Dota. Blacklist. What is this? Their 7th?
Oh yeah, that is right. That's alright.
Yeah, we do.
7th game.
It's a lot of Dota for them. But worth it in the end. How are these lanes?
Still not much going on. Just some laning, like everyone trying to just get the best out of the lanes and start moving when it comes to the first power runes.
We're getting there. Big stacks operating here. Hold on mid, Abed. Just doing solid harass here on the Mac. 0-3-1 build. It is Orb of Corrosion. So maybe still very similar here on the Ember builds as when we last used to see him. He's about to get his remnants online, and we'll start to maybe see the change here, the nerfs that he saw. But no, the support's really making any rotations. Like,
Top lane.
oh yeah, there goes
Scam is
Scam
here.
right on cue. I thought I heard the Twin Gate. See what they can find. It's with the catapult wave as well. Ward behind the tower does let them know where Carlo's hiding. See what kind of jump they can make. They've left Gabby alone, so they're gonna have to make a play for it now, and it's gonna be a pretty easy kill here on the Raiden. Cold Feet got the kill there. Back down bottom though, another death here onto Natsumi. Charge in. Also frees up the support to try and contest for the runes, but he does spawn top lane. Abed does not get the Syrian chains he was looking for there. Has the points at level 6, but will be able to claim the first rune. It's a haste rune. Not a bad one at all.
Top tower is under attack.
Gonna hold on to it for now. I thought maybe he would just immediately rotate to this top lane. Check out the vision that Geek Fam has here, by the way. A ward behind the tower, a ward on the Twin Gate. That's severe.
Yeah, they want to keep tabs on what the Naga is doing whenever she leaves the jungle. I mean, it's difficult for her to farm the lane against the tide, so eventually you're gonna have to go jungle.
True. Abed mid. Activates the haste rune. Oh no, Mac, he just missed the coil. I think Abed's basically guaranteed to get this kill here, and will. Not a problem for him. 3 heroes top lane again versus Raven, who's all alone. Kind of under leveled
And the
here.
catapult is still alive in the mid lane, and Chakras is considering making a
Radiant
move
are
over here.
scanning.
His tower's gonna take some damage.
Radiant's
Shrine,
middle
Twin
tower
Gate
is
action
under
now.
attack.
Someone's TP'd away. Cox also has this first interference. From behind comes Carlo. Should be an easy kill now onto Cox. Has the Meteor Hammer.
Radiant's courier
Really making them work for it. They want to give the kill to Raven. And Tim says, no, no, I don't think so. I got it. I had it. Don't worry. Kraken Shell a bit too difficult to get through. Abed having a pretty nice start though. 8-minute runes spawning shortly. He's the richest hero in the game, just beneath Natsumi, or just ahead of Natsumi. Raven and Cox head for head, as is Gabby, and it's Mac bringing up the rear here. Not too far behind, but 600 below Abed. See now as Abed does rotate towards the top lane. See what they can find. Cox does have a Ravage and the Meteor Hammer. Caution advised
Gabby's
to him.
here.
Gabby charging on in. Cox not letting the Ravage go quite yet. That's not going to be able to do so before Jing dies. Probably not going to use it here either, as the Nether Strike will find him underneath his own tier 1 tower. He will go down. Abed's immediately back to mid lane, where he gets the Searing Chains onto Mac,
Are fortified.
and is not going to be able to do too much more. Mac picking up the
Radiant's
DD rune.
top
Holy
tower is
moly, I
under
forgot how
attack.
much this hero hurts.
Dire's bottom tower
With
is
the,
under attack.
Searing Chain, sorry, Sleight of Fist, and that Orb of Corrosion.
Definitely packs a punch, especially if you're a low armor hero like Puck.
Really?
Radiant's top
I mean,
tower
back
is
back
under
in the day,
attack.
people would just get a chain, as Puck early, against Ember Spirit. If you remember, when there was a time where Puck, you were rushing the Witchblade early,
Right?
so you would just get the chainmail to lane against Ember Spirit.
Well, we'll see if Mac wants to do that now. He's going for that Witchblade. Usually,
Now it's too late already. Laning phase is already over.
usually
It's
you see
whatever now.
the Blitz Knuckles. This is also lingering mid. He's also already up to level 6. Level 5 here and a fresh level 5 at that for
Dire's
Jing.
bottom tower is
Ancient
under
Apparition
attack.
nearly at level 6. If he gets a little bit more time with the creep wave, he might be able to find something. Sims has a sentry here, so Mac's not going to be able to sneak up with this Invis rune, and maybe he knows, so he's going to go ahead and just sip on the bottle again.
Dire's top tower is under
Searing
attack.
Chains thrown there. Connection now from Carlo, who brings the creep to tank this tower. Scam is going to go down to the Bedlam. Sims just continuing. He's 4-0-2 right now on this Willow.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, this is not looking good right now for Gigfam. Spiritbreaker is also just getting all the farm and levels that he can. He's not like the richest core at the moment,
No.
but for SB, you're pretty happy with your position
He's
now.
got his experience, right? He's got max
Radiant's middle tower is
bash,
under attack.
so all things considered, he's doing just fine. As Shield Druid's going to go to the bottle of Mac. Mac rooted down. They have a charge after him, so they have the vision. Does avoid the Curse Crown stun, but in comes Gabby. A nice coil. Connects onto 3. If only they had the kisses. Ravage is going to be a nice follow-up here onto 2 with the Meteor Hammer. That's a pretty nice bounty onto Tim's into Cox's pocket. 360 gold. Well worth the price of the Ravage.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Natsumi, he's happily farming away,
True.
trying to get his Radiance again. Should be a Radiance this time. I'll be surprised if he goes for the Desolator this game.
Yeah, it tends to be the solution you see versus these Naga Sirens, right? And speaking of that Naga Siren, let's just take a quick peek on her, because she got out of the lane just fine. Obviously, she lost her tower versus the Tide. Not much you can really do about that. But with the Yasha now making very good progress towards this Mantis style, should be not too much time
Radiant's
before
middle
she is
tower
really
is
starting to
under
spam
attack.
these illusions all over the lanes.
And the mid tower is going to go down with the second catapult, and she's here to secure it with the creep.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Hero
attack.
down here, it's not Sumi. Dashed into his death now, but the kisses with the terrorize. Unfortunately, without anything to stop those kisses, Gabby is eventually going to die. Nice Ice Vortex on top to amp the damage. Still, that's the reincarnation from Natsumi. He's going to be able to clear the cart, so no immediate threat to this tower.
Radiant's middle tower is
How's
under
the team
attack.
fight, though, from Blacklist? It's not really much to write home about compared to Ice Blast, Coil, Ravage, Kisses.
Yeah, you're right. Their lineup is going to have to play around the map, trying to go for pickoffs. You have an Ember, you have an SB. They're going to be splitting up. They're going to be shuffling waves, cutting waves. And you also have a Naga, So the game is going to get very, very hard when they get all the items and levels up. Waves are going to be constantly pushed out for Gigfam. So they have to be very careful dealing with it.
Action rune here for Abed, immediately put to use as they will just find and kill both supports. Here's that ward paying off. Placed by Abed as well. The tower's
Radiant's
down.
top
Still has a
tower
good
is
amount
under
of this
attack.
DD rune left, but I don't know if he'll really be able to catch another hero with it. He's probably pretty happy already with those 2 kills, as he is going to be going for the Maelstrom. So very comfortable Ember build. Back in the day when he was really commonly picked, you would know Ember was having a really good time if he got to go for both the Orb and the Maelstrom. I feel like they used to have to choose. Not the case here.
Radiant's bottom tower is
BKB
under
queued
attack.
up. Alright, it's still pretty much same old Ember. Wasn't sure if he was buying like Disperser or whatever.
Nah, I mean the builds have to be roughly the
Yeah,
same.
yeah, I mean obviously, but you never know. Everyone's going for arcane wins
Radiant's
these days. The
bottom
times
tower has
they
fallen.
sometimes do change.
I mean, right now for Blacklist, it's all about like posturing aggressively with the support. Since you have SB and Ember as your 2 cores, so you can always connect in a moment's notice, and you have to try to abuse that, shove out the waves, play in a very deep position to split them up. You don't want Geek Fam to be grouping up easily with their 5 heroes.
Is under attack.
You want to force them to show in one lane and make a play in another lane, split them up.
Right. Well, they're doing so pretty effectively. All the lanes are starting to really shove out. Top lane was the only one Geek Fam had in their favor, and Raven was not about to farm foolishly and get himself killed. Pretty deep ward here that Tim's is happening to walk past. He's got no reason to believe it's warded yet, and he's going to assume there's one here on the cliff instead. No such luck. It's even deeper than he thinks. Mid. Carlo from behind. I don't think he's really catching a puck here. You want to know a
I
really...
mean, he's doing the right thing though. He's posturing
Of course,
aggressively,
of
even though
course.
he can't kill the puck.
You want to know the dumbest build I used to do, Winter, back in the day? I would build a...
Do I have a
No,
choice?
I would build...
Okay,
I would
no.
play Vengeful Spirit, and I would swap, but I would also build a Helm of the Dom, and I would always grab the Centaur creep, and I would swap...
That is not dumb. People actually do that.
pretty funny, I'll tell you. When it works, it was hilarious. I've caught pucks that way, if you believe it. They just never expect themselves to get stunned on the follow-up.
Now you're done with yours, I'm gonna tell you mine.
Yeah.
So we actually had a strategy involving Venge and Conquer,
Okay, swapping...
both as support. So you would X-Mark the Venge and swap somebody in, and you pull back the
Ah, that is pretty clever. Ah.
Venge. Only useful for high ground, and in the
Right.
early game we are just running around with stun into Torrent to gank.
Stun into turret's not bad on your supports.
Yeah, it used to be very strong at level 1.
I feel like if all those items that Kunkka needs now weren't, 10,000 golds, that might be a viable strategy these days with how strong Torrent Storm is, but of course then it wouldn't be as strong if it was that cheap. That's cool. I've seen, what have I seen? I've seen some, shenanigans with that before, for sure, on these, global spells or these repositioning.
Never refuse good.
Cox. Got a lot of heroes, actually. All 5, to be specific, closing in on him. As the Dispels, has a level 1 Ravage from Ice Blast now coming in to support him, which is not going to connect onto anything, unfortunately. Carlos here, Cox channeling the Media Hammer. That will catch Carlo. Song is out from Raven. So this is the Terrorize. Skem still has that kill onto Carlo, though, because of the, get this, Winter, Ice Vortex.
Yeah, sure, it did a lot of damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Did,
attack.
actually.
Alright, so they managed to successfully poke the 5 heroes out. So the moment they see 5 heroes, they lose
Radiant's
only a
middle
support they are
tower
backing
is
off. I think
under
this is
attack.
a very, very good play from Backlist. And Geek Fam, they have to go back, you have to run around your map, deal with the lanes again. But once more, they have very, very good vision across the middle section of the area. I think they've always consistently done this. They prioritize putting wards in the middle lane. Most of the teams
Dire's middle
prioritize
tower
putting
is
wards in
under
the side.
attack. Dire are scanning.
I like the rune one a lot. I think you should always have a ward in the rune to see what rune you can get.
Right? Especially now that they're all resetting, so all the runes can
Dire's
spawn in
middle tower
fresh.
has fallen.
You should want to calculate if it's worth it to spend your time to go for the rune.
Tim's in trouble here. Yeah, nice job. Mac waiting in fog to make sure that they can actually connect on the Ice Blast, and is going to be rewarded with the kill. That was really clean. That'll let him know there's a ward here, but it's a well worth kill.
Yeah, but you're not killing the SB.
No.
He's always on the back of your mind, oh, there's SB, Midas, Octarine.
Radiant's top tower
Oh no,
is
he's
under
getting
attack.
big. He's gonna solo carry the game. And you're gonna get forced into very bad situations very soon. because you feel the need to push the limits of the game. Because you don't want SB to get to the stage where he's just gonna solo carry the game. It's coming soon. I think with the dagger, they're gonna have to force the issue on the Wraith King. Once you have Radiance and dagger, you have to press
something. Flip
forward.
with pressure.
You have to press your
Radiant's top tower
buttons,
is
you have to
under
press
attack.
forward, whatever, you know, you have to go and do something.
Midas being queued up by the
Radiant's
Dark
top
Willow in
tower
case they don't want to press
is
buttons and do nothing. Abed's still farming up.
That's a
Maelstrom.
good time to buy a Midas
Yeah.
on the support now.
I think he's the only support going for one that I can see. Midas on the Wraith King, of course. Blink Dagger and
Radiant
700
are
gold.
scanning.
Mac has his own Blink Dagger and just found a regen rune in the river. That's not bad. He's going to use it to farm pretty aggressively, but has the rest of his team in the mid lane. And it's Naga Siren who has now finished the Orchid. But first big item for Gabby that you called out, Octarine Core. That'll play next. No
Oh, that's
way.
Orchid. He's
No way. The Orchid actually caught him. All right, well, what can they get in return? The smoke is not going to be as good as Geek Fam are really hoping for. I mean, they know because they've just seen the Naga. Ember's mid, doing a little bit of the mental math. They know that it's just maybe an ench up here, and they'd be right about that. So this smoke is not going to feel that great. Maybe they can bait a fight, though. Carlo getting a bit aggressive. There's a ward here, and now the smoke breaks. They don't want to have to really deal with Cox and his Ravage, which, by the way, he's keeping at level 1.
He has a use, by the way, also for the SB, so Gabby has to be careful.
Big charge in. He's found the AA. Raven from behind has a Song of the Siren here. Ravage comes out. Plenty of damage. The AA already dead. Terrorized. He's going to only find one here, actually, as Cox spells it immediately, trying to do his damage, but he's going to go down. My goodness, Carlo with 3 kills in this fight already. Abed in as well, fighting mano a mano with Natsumi. Raven's going to end up helping him out. Carlo really wants the ultra kill. And actually, he's going to have to settle with no further kills here. Natsumi should be a bit too speedy, a bit too tanky.
Yeah, that was a huge fight for Blacklist. Right now, Geek Fam, they already used all their, not all, but the Ravage. So they are going to be down an important ability in the team fights. So now is your time to take the map. Naga still has Song. I mean, I think SB did the right thing there, charging in. Like, he had to go in, create some sort of disruption, tank some spells, and yeah, I mean, Enchantress did the rest after that.
She did a lot of the damage there, that's for sure. Didn't get through that reincarnation either, but you're saying it's still a really big fight. They defend the tier 2 tower. They get Abed even closer to that BKB now. And the Force Staff is well on its way for this Hurricane Pike of Carlos, so he is going to continue to scale even if he didn't get the hand of Midas. He just farms pretty well.
Invisibility.
See, Gabby into the Shadow Blade next. Shouldn't be really too much longer. There's another smoke play coming, though. We'll see what they find. They have the ward here, so they know that there is a Spirit Breaker, and they're willing to commit 3 ultis for him to guarantee the kill.
Yeah, it's not too bad for the SB. If you have to tank so many spells. Now your teammates are going to get the space. Naga's going to be feeling very, very free. Puck still doesn't have a use, so maybe Raven can find him here. He's trying to send some illusions elsewhere, and he's coming in with his real hero on the back.
Dire's middle
Here's a
tower
sneaky
is under
move.
attack.
Oh, little illusory orb there, a little jump, but he has blink. Pretty fast. No Ravage though, no kisses, no AA ulti. Not a lot to be afraid of here for Blacklist, other than the fear of Fear itself and the fear of overextending. So they won't chase any further. There's also still a ward here. I'm surprised they don't know. Okay, Tibbs does know. He was just maybe trying to bait a bit.
I mean, Natsumi has been still quietly farming after his blink. I thought he would actually be more willing to fight after the blink, but he still wants to farm. He was queuing BKB before, now he's queuing AC. I don't know, I feel like he needs to come out and fight. The longer he waits, the game is not gonna be easier. The more items the SB gets very annoying. I mean, it's gonna get to a point where no matter how many items you have on this rating, you can't do much in the fights. You're just constantly controlled.
Come on, sprites.
Okay, he's smoking now. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, joining the fights. Down bottom, it's just Tibbs who leaves a sentry and an obs in his wake. Tormentor taken. Tim's with the upgraded shard. Now it's a really good one. I like this shard so much versus Wraith King and other cores who don't build dispels, but Wraith King usually maybe builds one at most. That shard's so annoying for him, especially when you get your Bramble talents. He hates playing into you. It is so much fun. Gotta love the Ench creep just being annoying. That's funny. Shield rune for Abed. That'll be bottled up. See, oh no, he's just gonna use it right away. Actually, I love this new shield UI. It's so good.
Radiant's top tower.
But you're
is
starting
under
to
attack.
see like how
Dire's
Blacklist is going to be able to
bottom
use
tower
their
is
heroes
under
to play the map, and Geekfam has to group up and huddle S5, and slowly they're going to build the network lead. All the
Radiant's
waves
top
are going to
tower
go
is under
down.
attack.
I think one of their heroes should just go bot. Like maybe Amber should do it, or Naga should send some illusions to cut the bot wave. I think maybe with the Twin Gate, somebody has to go there. Take the whole map. They just need to take the whole map. Don't even need to defend the tower. Just cut all the waves. Once you get to the point where the SB has his Shadow Blade and BKB, plus the level 20 talent, I think the game is just going to be over once they get to that point. The team fights are going to be close to impossible. And for GeekFam, luckily for them, they still have probably around 5 minutes before that happens. 5-10 minutes. They need to use this timing to ideally get Roshan and try to force high ground with this Aegis.
Right, right. The fights aren't easy though, right? Like something you didn't mention is still the ability to disengage. I mean, you have very mobile heroes here and a song on top, right?
They don't have a choice, Richie.
No, they don't. They gotta get it done. One fight at a time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Their heroes are not going to get any stronger. I think AC is the strongest power spike for the lineup. After that, no matter what else they get, I don't think it increases their strength by a huge
Radiant's
margin.
top tower is under attack.
The
Dire's
axe on the
bottom
tie
tower
is kind
is
of
under
useful
attack.
to clear out the illusions, but outside that,
Dire's
it doesn't
bottom
really
tower
do too
has
much.
fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Orchid and now Heart for Raven, so his illusions are a little bit more difficult to deal with. They've got pretty good AoE though, honestly, so not the biggest concern for GeekFam.
Who are we going to
You know, it's just bringing it up because it's another milestone
Radiant's
here,
top
notch
tower
in the
is under
belt
attack.
for this Naga Siren. As we see a smoke mid lane, Abed feeling pretty confident now with his fresh BKB. There's Roshan going on though, pretty fast. See if they want to keep going. They're actually not gonna really force the issue. Aditi Rune has spawned in the river top. Who's gonna scout it? Gabby is. Yes, please. You can always charge right into this fight. Just needs a target. Fam, they've smoked up as well, trying to find the jump on the Blacklist. Nice little wrap around here, trying to see whoever's in this area, hiding in these trees perhaps, but no one's showing in that particular moment.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
People should know something's up. I mean, Mac showing on the wave, Natsumi showing on the wave. It kind of just points to Roshan.
I feel like they just need to YOLO and do it.
Yeah,
They have to
I
just do
agree.
it.
It's going to be a hard fight
take
here
a
for
chance.
GeekFam because they're not really set up as they'd like to be with their long-range ultimates. DD Rune, I think, it's going to expire. They finally have a target here with the ward on the high ground. Too late for Jing, though, but I think it's too late for this Roshan attempt as well. Abed thinking about going in, trying to snatch it. Roche is on the move. Natsumi picks up the Aegis. That was almost a clown fiesta right there. Natsumi now, the fight kicking off around him. He's got the Aegis in his inventory. Not the greatest first target, but he has to deal with him eventually. Gabby caught by the coil, charging right through it. As that's going to be the first life of the Wraith King. Just 3 incarnations, still has 2 more. Cox goes down, no opportunity to use the Ravage. And Natsumi, he's getting torn apart by these illusions. That's the Aegis. In comes the AA, he did shoot the Ice Blast. He's TPing straight away, might not make it in time as Jing still alive on the high ground, rooted down. Little Ice Blast catches both Gabby and Raven, but Abed's done so much work in this fight. They get through Natsumi. Abed collects the kill onto Jing. And now going to be looking for Mac. Does find that blink away, just sitting right behind these trees. They know where he is, but can't reach him in time. A hee-hee from Carlo. A little bit of all chat. And Scam is going to end up dying back.
No detection, no AoE
No
spell.
way, actually.
Yeah, Amber's gonna bring her the last time. He's dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is is under
They
attack.
were just giving a little
They tried.
bit of the
They
red
tried.
around. Yeah. Should have typed kill in console so he, just respawned.
I beg your pardon.
You can't do that. That's a Counter-Strike reference.
Radiant's
Oh,
bottom
why that's in
tower has
Counter-Strike.
fallen.
Used to be in old games in case you got stuck somewhere, so you could just unstuck yourself. But shouldn't be a thing anymore. That's a Dota 1 thing. You should know about that. Didn't you guys used to get like stuck in everything?
The rune of haste.
You mean when bench buy, Patch buys the, no, you can't buy Blink, but somehow you get stuck by the bench swap or something.
Mac. Oh, the silence. He's got this Yule Scepter, the ensnare at the ready though, out from Raven. Another chance away. Mac breaking some ankles. They need vision. The song even committed here. Will they be able to catch him? Mac try to TP away. He's away just in time. That's unbelievable. Wow.
Yep, he just bought his team 2 minutes, 1 minute.
Space created there. Nicely done, Mac.
Yeah. Alright, AC is gonna be done. Buy out, don't save, buy back. Go. They don't have a window.
Dire's
Window's
middle
closing.
tower is under attack.
Window is, yeah. 20 is kind of getting there here. Gabby needs like 5 or 6 more waves to charge into. That's not a lot of time. Gem of True Sight now on Abed. That'll solve your little schem problem that they just had. Top lane? He's bulldozed. I don't know about this. Cold Feet will proc, forcing the BKB. If they hit this Ice Blast, Gabby walking right into it. He will shatter and die.
Nice.
Got him.
Alright, that's
What
gonna
is going
give them
on
some
down
hope.
here?
Bot lane.
Jink trying to run for it. Oh no, the impetus. Yeah, that's gonna be a meaty one. Cox has Ravage. He also has Gush Ags. Well, as actually he's dead in the water. Natsumi needs vision here for the stun. Won't be able to shoot it out in time because Carlo's too quick on the Hurricane Pike, hiding behind the trees and will TP away. Safe and sound.
Very nice. Why haven't they picked Enchantress from the get-go? They should have picked this hero. Like, he's so good with this hero.
Yeah.
He knows the ins and outs of this hero.
Stretching it, playing it to the limits. It's always fun to spectate these games and not play against these kinds of players, is it? There's no fate worse than playing against a very skilled Faceless Void, Morphling, these kind of heroes that are deceptively tanky, right, in that way. So easy to kill.
Morphling.
The Morphling, these guys, he's full edgy, just go and stun him. And then somehow he Manta dodges, resets the cast animation of Doom, pushes him back. All this other garbage. Gabby immediately looking for another fight. Pops the BKB. No, this is not looking good for Scam. He is dead. Okay, the Fear as well, catching 2, pushing away the Cox Tidehunter in case he wanted to go for a Ravage. Have a root here onto Abed as he's still looking to fight a little bit more. Another charge on through. Oh, goodness, look at the damage as well from the Willow Axe. Tim's picking up that item from long range here, following up whip from the Ravage are the kisses. It's good enough nearly for the kill onto the Willow. 45 HP, 20 HP. She will live in the backline as they dive Cox to take down his, dive in his tier 2 tower rather to take him down. Gabby almost dying to the multi-shot, but has the Shadow Blade to evade death. No heroes die there for Blacklist. 13k net worth lead already at the tier 2 tower. This one is really starting to unravel quickly.
Yeah, what can you do against the SB? He didn't even have his level 20 talent yet. Like, he was just like charging left and right. Every time he charges in, he deals a bunch of damage. Stuns your Koros.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's only gonna get harder from here.
The rune of regeneration.
Won't get easier, that's for sure. Smoke play now. No Ravage, no kisses, no reincarnation.
Radiant's
No
middle
coil for
tower is
15.
under attack.
Maybe they can
Radiant's middle tower has
something
fallen.
here. Even he's got his song. They just have all the ultis again. Winter. This really, it's kind of just song and maybe terrorize here are your biggest cooldowns that are really affecting Blacklist. So long as Raven is conservative in his use with these remnants.
Radiant are scanning.
And drawn on the map here. Shopify said it again. Blacklist rivalry, pardon me. starting to put pedal to the metal here. Gabby sure is there with the bulldoze. Finds Skem mid-charge here. That's going to give it the go-ahead for Abed, just completely ignoring Natsumi, who just dies to Carlo. Look at the damage he's pumping out. Holy! Oh.
Yep, he deserves our MVP. Yesterday, he had a bad last game.
He did.
Before he went to bed. Today, it won't be a bad last game. It'll be a sweet dream.
He's having a very good game. He's going to, perhaps at this rate, if we continue here, dream about all the tasty food here in KL. Blacklist rivalry up 2-1 here in game number 4. 18k net worth lead to their advantage, winning fights left and right. They are penning in Geek Fam. Their buyback situation few and far between here, with only Cox holding on to his.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yep, Gabby definitely deserves that tip this game. You know, he's been quietly playing his game.
Yes.
Trying his hardest.
Respect.
Trickster's rule of illusion.
When it's the game that matters the most, he's not typing anything. Wasn't so vocal.
Paying attention. You have to take your hand off of your mouse to type. I guess he could do it mid-charge. Wouldn't that be something?
Are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
For now, though, again, just expect a slow, patient game for a Blacklist rivalry. When they get into these positions, they don't like to throw them away. Not when they're one game away. End the night a bit early here, 9 p.m. Enjoy a nice Saturday. That's what they want to do. Start the boot camp, take a little bit of a break, get ready for more action here. Blinking away is Mac. Again, just great space cutting one more wave. Long road, well, medium road shot timer, 1 minute till he is back in the game.
Yeah, once again, being really, really disciplined about it. Not trying to do anything way too risky, just trying to play towards the percentage.
Look at even Gabby canceling a charge.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose this game, man. You know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where he finds here towards the mid lane. Really pop? Nope, it's just the mid wave. Wow. There's that 20 talent. Taking the greater bash chance here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid.
Arcane Rune. Alright.
Okay. Natsumi's going to pick it up. It's cooldown now. 70 seconds on reincarnation. Almost reasonable. As Raven. Gonna work against Cox. It's going to be now held down by the anchor. Does slow Gabby a bit, who does not want to go in to get ravaged. Ag Scepter now for Abed, so he's got more remnants to play with and increased mobility on them. And range, I think, actually.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dual Scepter on this Tide Hunter, but they're just trying to buy these value items as they look now for a fight. Roshan has respawned. Blacklist rivalry, they are split on the map. Might not be such a terrible time. Oh, if only they had detection. They do! The coil there to stop Gabby. Pops the BKB, immediately TPing out. Do they have the physical damage for him? They do not. Back into the fountain for him. One coil down. Pardon me. And the smoke gank ruined.
What can you do, you know? Casual SB charging across the map with bulldoze. You have nothing to
Radiant's
cancel,
bottom tower
remove
is under attack.
the bulldoze, then that's it. You know, he tried to Yule him, but he was BKB.
Yep. It's usually what happens when there's a Spirit Breaker in the game.
He just breaks your spirit.
It really does.
The longer you play this game, the longer you realize there's no way you can beat this hero.
Blacklist.
He's gonna have his axe now.
Again, look
Oh
how
my
patiently they're playing. They're just so calmly here. They see this wave being pushed by a bunch of heroes. They have a ward here.
Radiant are
Basically
scanning.
sees this entire fountain area. It's a really, well, it was a really good ward until the gem sussed it out. Gem now back on that. Natsumi, position here. 2 lives, ready to go. AC, Blink Dagger, BKB, it's going to have to be enough because in they go. What a charge immediately onto Jing. He's just dead immediately. He's got buyback. That's the first life already for Natsumi. There goes Carla with the Ag Scepter. Abed now chasing down for Natsumi. The cores, the supports are really just killing the chorus here. Raven is just completely unleashed, is able to BKB and completely ignore the Ravage. Scam is going to die to Abed. Raven gets the kill onto Cox, and it's Tims who is going to be the only one to die this fight. Mac desperate to do whatever to prolong this game. Jing buys back. No chance in this fight, though, Winter. Another win.
No chance.
A prize.
Even the supports are just long-range artillery right now. The Dark Widow and the Enchantress. And Wraith King just, like I said, it's gonna be very hard for him to right-click anyone here. So I felt like he wasn't really urgent enough when he got the Blink and Radiance, Like when he had that timing, he really needed to push the map, and try to make plays, even though he might die. Now it's at the point where no matter what you do, you just feel like you're helpless. Not only there's a Spirit Breaker, there is a Naga in the game.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I don't think we even get to talk about the Naga so much.
No,
or at all,
He was just kind of the insurance policy here. Abed, making good plays, coming out when needed to, not really overextending, no opportunities, no quarter given.
Yeah.
Even backing
did well in his lane, just rotated around, made sure that Heat Fam had to, constantly huddle together. I think after that, once the Spirit Breaker is allowed to just get his items one by one, the rest is history.
Simply, the mid lane of Barracks and the bot lane of Barracks stand between Blacklist Rivalry and the Megas. You can go back and look for the Roche now. I mean, look, you didn't use Kisses. Only the Ravage was utilized in that last fight, but you just don't have a lot of resources, not a lot of other ways to get here. Roshan will go down. With Roshan number 2. And for Geek Fam to contest it. Next fight will become only even harder with Raven and now clutching the Aegis. Mac is not being charged, but is going to be able to maybe cut this one more wave. Let's see here, charge cooldown in 2 more seconds. Gabby's trying to find him, but really struggle here. Mac really sticking around to cut this one more wave as well. What a move. Well, line's being drawn to mid now. Gabby says it's a bait. Just focus the mid lane here, guys. Don't you worry. Thought he was going to jaunt in on that. The other day, but really, it's all going to be coming from the mid lane here. Puck's not going to be able to get to this mid wave. It's being escorted right now by Carlo, who's not an easy kill.
It's gonna be a wave no matter what at top.
Yeah.
It's a mega creeps wave.
The super creeps.
Radiant
The super creeps. Sorry, super creeps.
Mac is able to cut this mid wave here, but like you say, the top wave is going to reinforce here. It's not the be-all, end-all. Blacklist are just going to start up this slow siege, cutting waves back down bottom. Mac's going to cut another wave mid, but he's losing his tier 3 tower. No Fortify available, and they won't get another Fortify. Ice Blast incoming, not going to be making the jump. Ice Blast did not connect to one of the Nagas. The Heart will heal her up still. Charge onto the back line. Jing immediately going, getting dove by Gabby, who's dying in the towers here. Jing's still alive. Abed needs a little bit more damage and will have the kill. Gabby's still alive as well. Look at Raven just pumping through them. They have at least a kill onto Gabby, but he's got the buyback and can be back in the fight. They might not even need him. Cox, he's going to go down, but Natsumi, he's onto Abed. Abed with another Spirit out is A-okay. And now it's going to be Mac in trouble. Abed leaping on in. Does not have any more remnants to play with, but doesn't have a lot to be afraid of either, as Raven is just unleashed in this phase. The silence, Mac barely evading death here. Abed giving chase, another blink away from Mac, still alive, trying to get back into the fountain, will be A-okay. Good little bit of fancy footwork from him, but it just doesn't seem like it's going to be enough to save the game, Winter. There's a buyback here for Natsumi. There's a buyback for Mac. They can get through Abed. Big Ice Blast coming in. Does not find Raven. I think he Manta dodged it. Natsumi jumping in all the same. That's going to be Cox going down now for the second time. The first dieback of this engagement. Raven is falling low, but he still has that Aegis. Abed has bought back as well. Mac is able to at least find a backliner here who has bought back. 3 buybacks now for Blacklist. But they still have this Aegis. They still have a 5v3 advantage, Winter. I don't see them backing away from this push. Not with these numbers.
Time to end the night, They don't wanna wait anymore. They wanna be crowned champions of the Rambulan.
That's right. That's the biggest prize here. We do have a little bit of lag. That is the biggest
You were
crown
doing very
here,
well.
isn't it?
I'm very
Not
proud of you.
only
You were doing very well. I'm
are
very
you
proud of you.
going to qualify to the main event, but most importantly, you are crown champion here of the Rambulan, the best Filipino team in November, December here, representing C on the main stage.
Okay, last fight. Let's go, Natsumi. Wait for your ulti to be ready and
And the only C team, so the hopes of the region, you know, after this stream, everyone's going to be chatting for Blacklist. And then should they be on their last legs in a match, they're going to be then, you know, turncoat again. But that's how we do it in C, isn't it? Onto the tier 4 towers they go. They're without Cox. He's sidelined left for 50 seconds.
Radiant's courier
Not much for him to do. Max Courier was killed. Had the Revenant's Brooch in there. That's a bit painful, at least the recipe. Carlo, he's going to be the target. Natsumi jumping in onto him with the kisses. They're looking to take him down, and he will die. Has a buyback, though. Now Natsumi is going to be targeted instead. Raven's quick to go onto him. The Skellies, all the illusions hitting the throne, though. Has Abed finding the Syrian chains onto Scam. The charge on through only gets Natsumi, who PKB'd on his first life, but it's over. Blacklist rivalry, they're hitting the throne. They will end the game. They won the Rumble.
GG easy.
GG, he says. The grats coming through from Geek Fam. But it's all over here at Winter.
Okay, he deserved it, you know. He played a good game on the edge after all the hard games that he had yesterday and the day before.
That is
It's
it.
nice to good. It's nice to end on a good note.
It always is. It's nice to be a winner. They beat their fellow Filipino friends, and they will be moving on to the main event. Really, really nicely done. This new Blacklist roster with a few changes, you know, really looking quite formidable here. Abed unleashed, free Abed, free DJ? No, free Abed. He's free. He's back in C, and he has won game number 3 to move on to the ESL KL main event. Congrats to these guys. They deserve it. They played very well.
Congratulations for sure. And for Geek Fam, unfortunately, the road continues. The long road continues for them. They have to try to figure out how to get the better of Blacklist. Unfortunately, there's going to be a new patch coming in. Maybe not too many changes, but overall, it was a fantastic showing by Geek Fam. You know, new stack, couple of players that have already known each other, but still, you know, like rebuilding the whole roster again after last year. Last year was a disappointing year for them, and now coming back in the first tournament after TI doing this well. I think it's still a fantastic result for them.
Yeah, I mean, and by all other metrics, which this is the only metric we have now, second best in the region. That's not a bad place to be. Not, you know, where you want to be in this particular scenario. It probably still hurts for the team, but that's pretty decent consolation when we do start seeing some more, hopefully, local C tournaments. You know, the online ones, perhaps, that usually only have C teams. These guys are for sure looking like a must-invite for how well they played today. But the true winners are going to be Blacklist Rivalry and, of course, all the viewers who got to spectate the Rambulan and the entire event with you and I, Winter. Any closing thoughts? Anything you're looking forward to? How do you think these guys are going to do on the main stage? You know, what do you think here, Winter? Something to close us out.
I mean, this is by far one of the strongest, I think, as a full Pinoy squad I've seen in a while. You know, I think I have really, really high hopes for Blacklist and Geek Fam. Both these squads, I feel like they've improved a lot compared to the last year's performance. And based on what I've seen today, there's a lot of potential in both of the teams, and can't wait to see them perform against the international stronger teams. You know,
we'll see when and how they are going to be able to do that as the main event kicks off in a couple of weeks already. Can't do the math. 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
On the 11th, we kick things off with the group stage. We'll see how those groups are going to be looking. 2 groups of 6 teams each, only 1 C team. So let's all hope, C fans, that we get a good draw so we can see these boys on the main stage in front of a local crowd cheering them on. I think that would be excellent. For now, though, that is going to do it for us. Thank you guys so much for joining us over the last 3 days. We had some pretty long days, but some pretty good games here on our TI patch, which saw a little bit of Timbersaw, a lot of all chat, and hopefully a lot of fun along the way. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will catch you on the next one, guys, and until then, stay safe, enjoy the rest of your night, and don't forget, qualifiers are all ending today, so if you haven't got your fix, make sure you're looking around on the other ESL channels for some more Dota. Until the next time, guys, stay safe.